Everybody, welcome to the AEW Wrestledream Watch Along. It is Saturday, October 12th. It's Reg and Denise here to basically hang out with you for the next couple of hours. Once Wrestledream actually gets started, I'm going to put the audio up for everybody here to listen to. I got cleared to do so we're good. We're in the clear. Sweet. I asked. So I think we're all good to do that, and it's going to be a good time. Reg, how are you doing?
So who did you ask that question about if we can play the audio?
Oh, I asked Triller TV.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. I asked, and they were like, "Yeah, I think you should be okay." And I was like, "All right, good enough for me. It's a good enough answer."
If Triller says that we could do it, we could do it. What's up, everybody? Thank you for joining us. It's the Watch Along. Denise and Reg. Wrestledream is on that TV. I'm watching it until it comes on this. Very excited. It's been a very interesting pre-show, Denise. Rico showed up.
I saw that on Twitter. I'm so happy. Can I tell you, I love Rico. What did he do?
He was with Mason Mansoir. They had a pre-tape and they were like, oh, this is the third guy. And he showed up and then he came out and was doing a couple spots with Billy Gunn.
I'm so happy. So I don't know how many of you guys have seen me. Like whenever someone asks like, who's the nicest professional wrestler out there? My answer is always Rico Constantino. And I will tell you why. Quick story, Reg. Several years ago, I was doing ring announcing with EWF. It's a small little family indie based out in Inland Empire. Jesse Hernandez. How'd you know Jesse Hernandez? You know Jesse Hernandez?
Yeah, man. I'm out here. Denise, I know wrestling.
I love it. Okay, so yeah, Jesse runs that. And so I used to be their ring announcer. And obviously, I wasn't making too much money. I wasn't making really anything, but it's fine. It was a great experience. So I was hustling, I was working. And Rico came into the show as like a guest, as a special guest star, right? So part of it, he did a meet and greet and he was taking pictures with fans, all of that. So I got tasked to go help Rico. And so basically Rico was getting, he would get paid, take the photos, and I would take everybody's photo. I would get the money and make sure to do that whole, be a helping hand, right? And at the end of it, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go next. I'm going to go ring announce, right? And then he goes like, no, wait. And he takes out some of the bills of the money that he made and he hands it over to me and he goes, here, this is for you helping me today. And I thought, I was like, no, I'm like, this is your money. Like, this is okay. Like, you don't have to do that. And he did. He was like, no, please take this. And I thought it was the nicest thing ever because Reg, honest to God, how many wrestlers would do that? Like how many wrestlers would go out of their way to give you their money that they made during a meet and greet?
That's why I was just blown away. I was like, wait, a wrestler did this, Denise? No way. Like historically, wrestlers are like, every dollar that I made is mine. I'm not giving it to anybody else. I took these pictures. These people were here for me. She was just some hands. So like, that's honestly shocking. But I've heard a bunch of things like this about Rico, and everything I've ever seen of him just seems like the nicest, most humble guy.
He 100% is. So I am 1000% happy and supporting him making this appearance on AEW. It couldn't happen to a nicer person. So guys, show Rico some love, man. And I want to go ahead and get started here because we got, first of all, Reg, has anything besides that also happened on the pre-show? Because I haven't seen any of the pre-show.
Yeah, if anybody cares about Ring of Honor, shout out to the Ring of Honor homies out there. The first match was Brian Cage versus Atlantis Jr. Atlantis is the television.
Atlantis Senior's son.
Yeah, he's the television champion. And Brian Cage beat him and became the new Ring of Honor television champion. So that was something of note. And then there was a Harley and Anna Jay match, and Anna Jay looked really good. So that's pretty much it.
All right. Yeah, I was going to tune into the pre-show, but then I cooked dinner today. Did I tell you, Reg, that I cooked dinner today?
Yes, you did tell me, Denise. I'm still shocked and blown away, even more shocked than Rico giving you money. Please guide me through. Let's run through it real quick before the show starts. First of all, you said you went to the grocery store to grocery shop.
Me. Okay,
I don't believe this.
The California connection, you guys know the DWO. I don't do the cooking. I don't do the grocery shopping. I'm not skilled in that department, okay? And so my husband's been working extra hours lately, more than he does on top of his normal schedule. And so I thought, you know what? I'm going to do something nice. I did the grocery shopping. And while I was there, I was like, well, I might as well pick what to eat today. And so, Reg, I was at the market for like 2 hours. Okay. Because get this, I made a list. I made a list of what we needed. I got to the market, forgot the list. I left it in the kitchen. I never took the goddamn list with me. And by the way, we're 4 minutes away from the show starting.
Oh,
so we're just kind of killing time. But okay, so I left the list there, right? So guess what I did? I walked every single aisle
you are a
of the market,
dude.
to make sure that I got everything I needed. So I would walk through and be like, did we need that? I'm sure we needed that. So anyways, I was very proud of myself. I made chicken sandwiches, spicy chicken sandwiches with bacon. Came out really good. I was so proud of myself. I did buy the wrong meat though, like the wrong chicken. I messed up. So get this, I bought the box, right? Because it had a little chicken sandwich on there. And I thought, oh, great, this is the chicken patty. So I went, I got the chicken, I got the box. And then I got a little chicken
sandwich on there.
So I got the box. I bought separate bread and I bought all the fixins, right? So I get to my kitchen and I'm ready to get cooking. I opened that shit up and it's the actual sandwich.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want this ugly ass bread. So I took the chicken out and then I put it in the oven. And then I took it out and I put it in the bread that I bought. It's like, oh my god. I was like, I really hope this tastes good. Oh, it came out great. You know, I put bacon, I put cheese.
Cooked. I got you.
Hey, Reg, it's a lot for me, okay? I was very stressed out about this. I was in the kitchen like praying that I didn't set things on fire.
That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Right now they were doing a promo with Okada and then Kyle O'Reilly came and faced off with them and now there's security pulling them apart. Interesting.
Pulling who apart? Okada and who else?
Okada and Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, okay, got it. All right, we're 2 minutes away from Wrestledream starting, and I'll get the audio going the second it starts. In the meantime, we got our first super chat of the day.
Let's go.
This is from Bailey Darley, who says, "Hey, here's my final super chat for this year. Hoping Danielson doesn't retire." Well, first of all, Bailey, thank you so much for sending this in. Woo, good start to the show. But no, seriously, I don't know what's going down with Bryan Danielson today. I think I'm with you, Reg. Like, I'm expecting him to take the loss here. I'm expecting him to drop the title. I'm not necessarily expecting him to retire per se, but I am expecting to not see him for a while.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna go away, get his body repaired, hang out, but I don't feel like it'll be like retirement. We'll definitely see him wrestle again, but he's out tonight.
I don't think we'll probably see him wrestle at like another year, maybe, if he does get that next surgery. If he does get the next surgery, it's going to be like a year or more, right?
That's what I would think. Like, what kind of next surgery? Like, even beyond that, like, you're going to want to rest up like fully till he's 100%. And that's going to take a while.
Yeah, so I would kind of take it at today as like, let's just get what we can get and then got to go from there. But I'm not expecting to see, Bryan do a lot more during this point in time. All right, we are 44 seconds away from the show starting. Bailey, thank you so much. We got Infamous Raider Loco here says, so does that mean Rico has been the first DWM member since before it started? Two bombshells dropped by our leader. She cooked. Her man is in heaven now. Oh, and guess what else I did? I took the trash out.
Oh my God, Denise, who is that? No, I saw this thing yesterday about Elon putting out robots, and you might be a robot, I think.
I know. I'm like, that's it. Like, I officially, like, I leveled up. Like, I upgraded. My features upgraded. All right. All right. We're 7 seconds away. Reg, take over on the stream. I'm gonna get this all set up.
Yeah, definitely. Do you want me to do super chats or you just want me?
Yes, please go right ahead.
All right, I got you. Don't worry about this. Our next one's from Mike T90K, who says Bryan frozen chicken sandwiches is hilarious. That actually seems like a Denise move. It makes a lot of sense. Like when she started, as soon as she said chicken sandwich on the box, I already knew what time it was. The funniest part though is Denise. You have a cell phone for a reason. You don't make a physical list with the pen and paper. You make a list in your phone. Then you can hog the list forever, no matter where you go.
Okay, are we hearing this?
Yeah, it's loud though.
It's loud? Okay, let me lower the volume. Hold on.
She raises it.
Is that good?
That sounds good. Chat has to let us know though.
All right, chat, let us know. Can you hear Wrestledream and can you hear me and Reg all right? And Reg, are you good on your end for that other stuff?
Yep. Everything's good over here.
All right, good. We got sorry guys, there's like a million things happening on the back end of this show. So anyways, thank you so much to Mike T90K for getting us started here. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says spicy chicken sandwiches on point. Yo, and I put pepper jack cheese. Good. All right, everyone's saying the sound is good. Awesome. If anybody wants it louder, please let me know. I appreciate you guys for doing that. Hold on. Reg, did you mute the audio?
Oh, no, I thought I was muting it on mine. My bad.
No,
I'm hearing two audios that sound like.
Yeah, because you need to mute it on the other screen.
Okay, maybe that's what it is.
Is that working for you?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. See, it's a lot more complicated, right?
There's a lot going on. How do you do this?
It's good. I have 3 streams going right now.
I have like 2 little things, and I'm like, get me out of here.
Infamous Raider Local, thank you so much, man. We got Ninja Keith who says, hey, DNR, you both are my favorite YouTube duo. Hell yeah, man.
Thanks, Ninja Keith. Appreciate you being here.
DNR, that sounds kind of funny.
DNR.
Oh, shit, we're getting started with Jay White and Hangman Page.
Right
this
into
is the third match I was most looking forward to of the night.
The third one.
Yeah, so my top 3 that I'm looking forward to is the number 1 is the international title with Willow, Konosuke, and Ricochet. Then number 2 is Bryan and Mox, just for the sake of the story. And then 3, this match here, Jay White and Hangman Page.
Yeah, I think I have the same list because that triple threat match is insane. I can't believe we're going to see that.
Okay, I need to read this because this is kind of true. Desi Baby says this match is for the ladies. Desi Baby knows what's up. She knows what's up.
Handsome white guys are coming to the screen for sure. The dangerous ones too.
Oh, you know, it's bad boy syndrome, Reg. The women love bad boys, okay? Like, there's no denying it.
Look, I can't relate, but I get it.
You don't like crazy girls? Crazy, bad, psycho girls?
No.
Okay, see. Well, see, psycho guys, not so much. Bad guys, there's a difference between psycho and bad. We got Grapple Geeker here who says, enjoying my second dose of righteousness today. Thanks to Denise, I'm here for the main event, Paige versus White, Willow versus Mariah, and Triple Threat. So when I did my giveaway on Twitter, Reg, Hangman Page just flipped everybody off. When I did my giveaway on Twitter, and I asked people like what match they were most looking forward to, one of the top matches that everybody was throwing out there was Willow versus Mariah.
Yeah, I think that, especially what we were talking about on the pod earlier this week, Denise, after that pounce and that little promo that she did backstage, I was like, yo, I'm in. I think Willow might do this. I think that added so much to this match.
I love it. Bell has rung. Here we go. Hey, the venue looks nice. I like the colors. We don't often see like these nature colors on pro wrestling.
It's nature. It's a little green. Like I even wore my shirt to match it. I knew what time it was.
worked me too, but that was not on purpose. Oh, we got Hindsight with Hustle who says, hey, y'all love the Cali connection. Dude, thank you so much for coming out here and showing some love. We hope you have a good time kind of just hanging out and chilling and chatting some pro wrestling. And, right now we're watching Jay White and Hangman.
Yeah, this is a match that we've talked about for a few weeks that Jay White really needs. Who do you got winning this one, Denise?
I think that Jay White needs to win this match.
Right?
I love how fired up he is right now, but I was saying on our post show this past Wednesday that the reason why I'm liking this is because I want Jay White to benefit from sort of getting the rub from Hangman because he's been on fire on AEW and Jay White hasn't. Jay White hasn't had the story, the feud on AEW just yet. So I want Jay White to win. I want this story to continue. I want this shit to get good because I really feel they can tell a little bit of a longer story with both of these guys.
Yeah, totally. I was saying on the Grab City today that Hangman for his character can afford a loss too. So like if Jay gets one over on him, it's just going to add on to what Hangman's doing already.
I feel you, man. Dude, like even look at Jay White, the way that he's working right now. He's like
Yeah.
He knows, like he knows what he has to do, and
Dude,
Jay
he's
White
so
is a
good.
great worker. Like there's a reason why he was a top guy in New Japan, and there was a reason why AEW brought him in.
That's what was so upsetting about what he was doing. Is like, God, you guys got a top guy right here, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion. He needs to be in major storylines.
Exactly. Like it was kind of depressing, I thought, like the first couple of months when he was doing the bang bang gang gang, all that shit. I'm like, this is not Jay White status stuff. What are we doing?
This guy was main eventing in the Tokyo Dome, like against Okada. Like, come on, like he needs way more than this.
For real.
Now, switchblade, the leg hooked.
Yes.
Guys, this is a great way to kick off
Yeah, Spen B brings up a good point. Before age 30. Yep. Jay White. I'm older than Jay White. You know that, right?
It's insane.
I don't know how old Adam Page is. Let me Google.
Like he hasn't even entered his prime, I think. Like,
okay, so I'm right between Jay White and Hangman. I'm older than Jay White, younger than Hangman.
How old is Hangman?
33.
Okay.
And Jay White's 31.
Oh, wow. Young peoples. Good for y'all. This has been a slow, methodical pace so far. Back and forth. Jay White has been looking great. He's looking like he wants to win this match really bad. Hangman Page is funny because when he came out, he flipped off the crowd, and I remember, they're in Washington. He's really gonna hate this crowd because it's a Swerve's house as they start.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. I could barely hear commentary, so I don't really like. I'm not really hearing commentary, guys. So if someone says something great on commentary, let us know. Because you guys hear it different from what I hear.
Right.
That was me, Reg. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm like, what's happening here?
You're like, there's a ghost here in the house. Okay, so just on the back end, guys, so you guys know, Reg is getting my feed of this. So if I move my mouse over, Reg sees it.
I'm like, is everything okay on this screen? What's weird on here?
Everything's very ghetto around here.
Listen, the game is the game. You got to get here some way.
Yeah, that's true. That's so funny.
I hope they don't have Hangman win this. They might, though.
No, I feel like they might because they're probably like, oh, he can't take a loss because he's coming off this hot feud with Swerve. But dude, Jay White just came back. Like, you can't end it that quickly for Jay.
And I was thinking because like the big win against Swerve wasn't a win because it was like unsanctioned or whatever. And like, do they want him to get a big win, an actual win on pay-per-view? I guess we'll see.
We got Doppelganger 399 sends a very generous super chat, so thank you so much for that. Very kind of you. He asked Bobby tonight ? Prior to this, I was thinking yes, Reg. That was my answer, yes. Now I'm not so confident. Originally, my answer was yes, though.
My answer is I hope so. Like, if Swerve's gonna be here and he has to talk to the crowd, like, what else is he gonna talk about? Like, he's gonna talk about the MVP stuff. So, I mean, it would be a good time if he is here.
I mean, he has to talk about it because what's he going to say? Hey, guys, I'm back. What's up? My house is on fire. I had to buy a new house.
Got a big contract. Everything's great. Okay, see you later, Swerve.
Yeah, exactly. He has to address MVP, the way that he's been talking down to Prince Nana, and also the fact that MVP was asking for Swerve Strickland in the first place to join the Hurt Syndicate.
Yep. So it's gonna be weird it's gonna be weird if Swerve comes out and doesn't like. What's gonna be the point? Not the point. I guess just addressing MVP could work for now, but it feels like they're being set up for Bobby. But who knows?
We got infamous Raider Loco who says match is gonna be a hit. Switchblade has to win. I love that we're in agreement here.
Yeah, because everybody wants a big win for Jay White. That's it.
Yeah, I feel ya. Mike T90K says you guys already had a Harley versus Anna Jay earlier. I didn't see it. You saw it, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good actually.
Really?
Anna Jay hit their finish and the crowd went wild. Like the crowd is ready for Anna Jay.
Wow. And we've discovered that Harley's not bad. Like she's been fine in the matches we've seen.
Yeah, she's a lot better than I previously had thought she was. But I didn't even have seen her work, so I think she's pretty good.
We assumed because her character doesn't scream good wrestler, you know? Like you wouldn't know it based off the character alone.
That's exactly what it is. It's like she did this to us, but that's how good her character is.
Oh, he's going for the buckshot. Nope. Too early. Jay White's smarter than that, Reg. He's smarter than that. Thank you so much to Mike. We got Margie Loves here who says, hi, friends. Locked in for a fun Saturday night. Jay White has to get the win, in my opinion. Secretly want Willow to win tonight, but I won't hold my breath. I agree with Margie on both of these points.
Yeah, Margie. I mean, we could get a surprise win, but I still think they need to build Mariah a little bit more, but you never know.
It's weird because she's the champion, right? But you want to build her as a champion, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You got to get her some big wins. And Phil made a good point. Like, if you want to be a big heel, how do you be a big heel? You beat the biggest woman baby face in the company by beating Willow, you know?
That is true. So we'll see. But yeah, I think that'll be a fine match, though. I really think those two girls are going to give it their all. And I think it'll be a fine match.
They're the only women's match on the main card, right?
They are?
Yeah.
Mercedes is not wrestling, right?
Nope.
No, shit, you're right. They are the only women's match. But they got to go in there and knock it the hell out.
Right.
Thank you so much to Margie. We got MBF, most valuable fighter, who says most likely surprise. Shane, Ronda Rousey, or Rebecca Quinn?
Neither.
No, if you had to pick one of these three, I would go with Ronda Rousey because she has made appearances in the past.
Exactly. If there was anyone, then it totally would be Ronda Rousey. Oh, I thought about it now. Mercedes was on the pre-show.
She wrestled on the pre-show?
No, she just did a promo and Queen Aminata interrupted her.
Oh,
I don't know what that means, but I'm interested.
It doesn't feel like they have a real clear direction for Mercedes. I mean, you did have the Chris thing recently, so maybe Chris, but it still doesn't feel that clear.
Yeah, it feels like they're maybe building the Chris Statlander, but it's going to be a slower build. Oh.
So it looks like Jay White is playing up the knee there. So it could look good for Jay White. It could look for, Hangman's playing up the knee. So it could look good for Jay White possibly getting a victory here.
And Jay White's definitely going to go after that because they're playing up on how smart of a wrestler he is.
Thank you so much to MBF. KW member for 14 months says West Coast Connection. Watch along. Let's go, baby.
West Coast, West Coast. It's finally cool over here. Thank God. Jeez Louise, it was a terrible couple of days there.
Bro, I'm still blasting my AC. It gets hot as fuck right away. But I like my house cold, though. What degree are you? Everybody has a degree. Share your degrees. Like your perfect degree.
It depends. I want to hear yours.
72.
Okay, I was going to say 68.
68 is good. Yeah, 68 is good, but it gets a little chilly at 68, though.
Yeah. That's when you want a little nipply, as they say.
Oh, I like this. Oh, he's clawing at the eyes.
See, that's the funny thing about Jay White, because they're like, how's he going to make the transition from being a heel into a babyface? Like, he's going to still do the same stuff, but the crowd is just going to like it now.
They're eating it up. He's getting such a good reaction.
Like,
Come
as
on.
he gouges eyes, the crowd's like, yeah. Oh.
On the hardest part of the ring.
Hangman hit that Death Valley driver on the apron. This is moving at a pretty fast pace than I
from the beginning too. They got right to it. I mean, it's an opening match. You can't go in there and be all fucking slow and shit.
Like, I kind of honestly expected them to put the lucha match first, but this is going for it.
What lucha match do they have on for today?
Hologram and Beast Mortos.
Oh.
Yes, Denise, that is the response to that match.
Oh man, that was the perfect response. There's no other answer. But yeah, I saw a meme, by the way, that says that you have to marry someone that is close to your degree. Because if not, one's always going to be hot, one's always going to be too cold.
Is your husband close to your degree?
No, he's 64.
Oh,
dude likes it cold.
Damn, yeah, he likes it frosty up in there.
Yes.
64.
No butt shot. But he got him with a good, little forearm to the face.
Wow. Hangman destroyed him. Oh, look at JY reversed him. Dude.
I like that, going after the knee again.
to hit that dragon screw in the ropes.
I got Brandon Rosen who says Kelly forehead connection is here. Let's effing go.
In the building.
Oh, not again on the ring apron.
He held on to him.
Oh,
no.
oh,
Powerbomb onto the ring steps. Hangman Page is.
Oh, he's going to be feeling that tomorrow, bro. Jay White's back, man.
Dude, that hurts.
Get
That
the
one.
fucking icy hot ready.
It makes me think of, I've been thinking about it all week. Denise, Drew McIntyre missing the Claymore and hitting his back on the. That was sick.
Dude, that one from my angle, from what I saw, that it looked like it got his tailbone. Like, bro, your tailbone, that shit's sensitive.
Nasty.
That's a fantastic point, actually.
Thank you so much to Brandon. We got Sheldon here who says, chances Jay White returns to Japan for Wrestle Dynasty 2025 to face David Finlay, possibly for leadership of the Bullet Club. Also, thoughts on Grayson's match today in PWA Australia. I didn't see Grayson's match. Jay White, I kind of don't want him to like step away from AEW because I really want him to build his star in AEW.
And they did that loser leaves New Japan match. Like, there's some stakes to it. He didn't just leave. Like, they tried to make it an emphasis that he's not here anymore. So I don't know. They potentially could, but it wouldn't really make sense for the story, I think.
I feel ya. Sheldon, thank you so much for asking. Let us know what happened with that Grayson Waller match in Australia.
Oh, Grayson Waller went back and had a match.
Yeah, but was it good? How was it? What's the details? Did it happen? What's going on?
The referee should be counting, right?
Do you want me to point something nasty out to you? Or do you guys not want to know?
I don't know.
Hangman Page has a giant piece of snot on his stomach. I think it's from Jay. I think it's Jay.
How did you even see that?
Bro, it's a big giant white piece of snot.
I'm a
You
puke.
can see blood. I can see blood and guts. I cannot see people's snot.
Snot.
That's where I draw the line.
Dude, snot is so nasty.
Watch, it's right on his left
Oh,
side.
don't point it out. It looks so nasty too. It's all cakey.
It kind of spread out a little bit right now, but earlier it was big and clumpy all in one.
That is nasty.
Michelle Fairfield says, glad I already ate. Same.
Is the referee going to start
why did you
counting?
tell us?
Is this a no disqualification match? They've been outside for like 5 minutes.
Let it happen, Reg.
Oh,
I don't
now he's
mind the
counting.
violence.
Oh, get out of here.
That's so funny.
That was so nasty, Denise. You're gross.
I'm sorry.
Why would you even notice that?
I don't know. I just notice things like that. I always notice people's snot everywhere because it grosses me out. You know how they say the thing you're most afraid of is the thing you're going to see?
That's true.
I don't like snot. I'm going to see the snot.
I'll be seeing the police all the time, you guys.
But look, he wiped it off already. It's not on him no more.
It's somewhere.
Oh, stop. Well, when you think about it, I mean, wrestling can be really nasty, like in terms of like sanitation.
Totally.
But they're kicking each other's ass though here.
Oh, big uranagi from Jay White. Wow. This is
Michelle
great
says,
match.
I'm a teacher. I see it all day. Oh, that's so gross.
Nasty over there.
So funny. Dominic Carranza says, I've heard wrestling is for sickos, but snot is not what people meant, Denise. I'm not going to point anything out no more, guys. Watch when I see something really great.
Leave us alone. Oh, Hangman tried to hit Jay White with a low blow, but Jay White got out of the way because he does low blows. He knows when they're going to come. Oh, wait.
Oh, shit. He avoided it. Oh, no. Dead high.
Sick reversal.
What a counter. Amazing. The knee of Hangman Adam Page.
Wow.
Bore the brunt of the impact, as did
I'm
the
sorry,
knee
but I
of
don't
Jay
want to see
White.
Jay White lose.
He can't. But I'm saying, Denise, they might be on that because Hangman before Swerve was on a losing streak. And, like, do they want to start a winning streak for him, you know?
Come on, the dude's wrestling with one leg at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he's debating whether or not to go for the buckshot.
His knee's not going to hold.
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay.
Uh-oh. He hesitated.
See?
Oh,
Come on. 1, 2, 3.
oh
For
yes.
Jay White.
Sick
That's what I'm talking
finish.
about. Come on,
Hangman
Reg.
Page went for the buckshot lariat right into the Blade Runner. 1, 2, 3. Jay White. Great
Good
finish.
call. And you know this match is going to keep going because he did not defeat him. And this feud's going to keep going because he did not defeat him at 100%. We got to keep this shit alive.
And Hangman's probably going to attack him right now, I bet. Oh, there's Juice.
I'm so happy.
Right winner.
I agree. Look at Hangman.
Dude, Hangman looks insane.
Hangman's been nailing them facials, by the way. I was noticing it a lot more during this particular match.
And like I said, gonna add to his character losing this match.
Like, dude's been working with some fucking probably drama teachers or something to get that shit on point.
Wow, I love that finish. That was so
great.
good.
We got Spen B here who says, just saying thank you guys. You're the best. Dude, thank you so much for hopping onto the stream. Reg, I always tell you, I'm always scared that no one's going to hop on, and people do hop on. So
every single time I'm like, I'm going to do this with Denise, and this might be the show that nobody comes to every time, but everybody always shows up. Shout out to y'all.
Me too. I wonder why that is. Like, we have like it's got to be some sort of syndrome.
Something.
You know, like no, a complex. There you go, a complex.
Because we've been doing this for over a year, and they show up every time.
What's that fucking complex that I have? I have a complex. I know I do. It's the one where, like, no matter what you do, you never feel good enough.
Oh, yeah.
That's the complex I've got.
No, not me. After I do something good, I'm like, yeah, you did that, brother.
You know what, Reg?
Great job.
Thanks for rubbing it in. I can't do that. I literally cannot, like, I don't know. Like, it's a complex. Something probably happened to me as a child, and it was just like, okay, well, now I have a complex as an adult.
No, I celebrate. Let's do it, brother. Let's have a drink. Women's match is coming right up, Denise.
Yeah. We got MCAS Pito here who says, love you, Reg. Denise, how do you block out the haters? Damn, sometimes it gets hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes, like, I've cried about it in the past, like some of the hate that I've received online and some of the things people have said to me, like, but then I'm like, would I honestly risk or give up rather everything that the good stuff? Would I give up the good stuff because I got this one bad comment or this one mean thing that someone said? Not really. So I feel like as I've gotten like deep into this, like year after year, it gets a lot easier.
Totally. It could weigh on you because sometimes it's a couple of bad comments and they really get to you that day, but the good always outweighs the bad. And I usually just disconnect to get away from the haters. That's the best way. Block, mute, delete, all that stuff.
I don't block, but I do mute. I remember like a year ago, I went down a rabbit hole. Never, ever go down a rabbit hole, everybody. I went down I hate Denise Salcedo rabbit hole.
Don't do that.
He calls Will, and I was like, Will, I need to tell you something. And he was like, what? And I was like, I did something bad. He was like, what? I was like, I went down a rabbit hole, and it was awful, Will. It was awful.
Don't go down rabbit holes, Denise. Everybody knows it's bad.
Yeah, it is bad. But I've been practicing. So I read, I don't know how many people, I'm sure a lot of people have heard of this book. It's called The Secret. You've heard of it, right? The Secret?
No. Secret of what?
It's a book. It's supposed to be like a secret and has a lot to do with like manifestation and shit like that. It's a really popular book, right? So I got The Secret book. I had read it several years ago, loved it, and then I reread it when I went down that rabbit hole. And I'm going to tell this to everybody. So whenever you're having like bad thoughts in your head, think of your head as sort of like a television where if you can change the channel for something that you don't like on TV, whenever you're having bad thoughts, change the channel in your mind. And I've been practicing it and it works tremendously.
Change the channel in your mind. That's pretty good.
Exactly. Yes, Young Jinx knows what I'm talking about. He says The Law of Attraction, The Secret is a great book. I love it. I honestly, I love practicing The Law of Attraction.
I'm going to try that.
You should. So basically, like, you put out like good vibes into the universe and you think good stuff. So like, let's say you want to, I don't know, win $1 million. I mean, it's something crazy, right? But you have to think in your head, like, I'm going to win $1 million. I'm going to win $1 million. Next thing you know, you win $1 million. I mean, it doesn't work like that, but you know,
not as easy as that. But yeah,
right,
totally
right. But no, because when you're thinking these positive thoughts, you're putting the action into the positive thought.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with it. I'm gonna try that.
Whatever, it helped me. So to answer your question, change the channel in your head.
Change the channel in your head. I love it.
Mike T90K says, "Rip Bleacher Report. Thank God I hated the app. What's everyone streaming on tonight? Triller. Triller. Shout out to the peeps at Triller. They've been good to us.
True.
Thank you so much, Mike. All right, here we go. Willow versus Mariah. Who do you got, Reg?
I got Mariah. I wanted to be Willow so bad. She has on great gear tonight, but yeah, I think it's Mariah.
Yeah, she needs it. She needs a big win over Willow.
The babe with the power.
This feels like Mariah's biggest match since she won the title, right?
Yeah, she hasn't had very many.
Yeah, especially like not real big opponents, you know. And I think that like Willow's a good one. Like it really makes her like a successful defense against Willow is going to mean something.
They're already having a really good match too.
Faced off the Calgary Saddle Dome.
Mariah
May earned the victory that night, and that was also the night that she had enough.
Infamous Raider Loco says, Reg said it. It's finally cool as fuck. And for this fluffy guy, I need the colds done with the heat. Denise, oh, face to beast. Ooh, face to beast. Hologram was legit.
It was real. That was a real reaction.
Oh, pounce early on in the match.
A front pounce.
Nice. Wait, what's that sounded inappropriate.
Yeah,
right? I know. Front pounce. There's a back pounce.
There's definitely a back pounce. 1,000% a back pounce. The pounce is usually from the side, but that was a front pounce. But there's definitely a back pounce.
Okay. To me, it always looks like a front pounce.
Front pounce.
Front pounce. Oh shit, dude! Did you see that?
Yo, these ladies are working a hardcore style right now. I think they know what this pay-per-view represents and their position in the card. So they're like, we just got to go out there and go for it.
Dude, I hope Willow did not get some fucking whiplash from that. That looked nasty.
She's okay.
We got John Taylor here who says 68 degrees year round is my perfect temperature. Also, Denise called me Justin yesterday. So it's $25 just for Reg. JK always here for the California connection. I called you Justin yesterday.
That's crazy, Denise. John Taylor, a huge supporter of us, always supporting. You call them Justin?
Okay, I probably like, you guys know I have poor vision sometimes, and the font is small on the right side. And I just saw the J and the T, so I just put Justin. My brother's name is Justin, so maybe I had my brother on my mind or something. I'm
you just
sorry,
love
John.
Senorita by Justin Timberlake. That's why.
And dreaming about fucking Justin Timberlake.
That's a good song, though.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, I forgot your team, Backstreet Boys. Shut up, Denise.
Yeah, 100% team Backstreet Boys. John, not Justin. Thank you so much for this very generous super chat. That's only for Reg.
I appreciate you, John. It's for me.
MVF here says, how crazy is it seeing Hangman 1 year ago versus today? Yeah, kind of 1 year ago. Is he kind of like dying down in terms of hype? Or not really. I feel like Hangman's been popular the whole time through, but it's just a different energy. He's a heel now.
Because it's almost November again, and that was Full Gear, that crazy ass match we watched.
Oh yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe more than a year.
Yeah.
It really was last year when we were seeing him in Swerve.
Yep.
Holy shit, that lasted
that
a long
crazy
time.
ass match. Yeah, that was just last November.
Wow, that's not what I was thinking. If you would have asked me, I would be like, oh yeah, it was a 6-month feud. Wait, what? Willow's biting Mariah?
Oh.
Jesus Christ, she's channeling her inner Mox.
She bit her ear, it looked like.
Yeah, dude, she bit her ear.
I don't think you could do that.
I mean, if John Moxley can do it, why can't she?
That's true. Bryce kind of looks like Mox, so maybe she thought that was Mox. She's like, he's in there. He's a referee.
swing. Willow
Oh, hair pull.
sends the
Bryan,
They're
she
being
can't pull
nasty with each
hair.
other.
with purpose.
Yeah,
I
this is
love
an
it.
aggressive match. I love this pacing that they're going.
Willow is woman handling Mariah at the moment.
Oh.
The combination that
Oh.
This
Dude.
has been great.
Willow throttling her.
Nigel McGuinness just got a boot right in the center of
Let's
A
hope
big
it
boot.
stays that way
The
with
crowd is really invested in this too.
Wow, spine buster.
High stack, Willow, 2. Great pinfall attempt by the
KW says being mean to Denise is like being mean to a puppy or Willow Nightingale.
She deserves it sometimes, KW.
Wait, who, me?
Yes, you.
Yet still the
Well, I'm
AEW Women's
innocent.
Champion kicked out.
I'm
Liar.
innocent.
Hold on,
Lies.
Oh, man.
snap.
No, Mariah.
Oh,
Thinking Mayday.
KW, thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you're enjoying the show so far.
appreciate you, KW.
Finishing shot, Mariah, the German suplex.
Infamous Raider Loco says Willow's face tells me not winning at first glance. Did she have a boo-boo face?
I didn't notice. I thought she
didn't
was
either
just had a
either.
regular face. Oh.
I didn't notice her boo-boo face.
She's always so not boo-boo face, even when she's losing.
Delivering that German suplex may have slightly injured the shoulder.
I mean, I think Willow might have I don't think Willow ever expected to actually win this match.
Right, that's kind of how I feel.
Wait, she's going for the figure 4? Oh, no.
No.
Didn't work out. Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, what she went for.
She altered it a little bit.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, maybe.
She altered it. I would wrap this up a lot faster, but it's
Yeah, I
fine.
probably would break that up, Bryce Rensburg.
No, now they're
maybe
going to get
the-
into a slap exchange.
That was just all to get to the slap thing. She should have just did the figure 4.
Yeah. Because everybody was anticipating the figure 4.
But Charlotte would have been mad, and you don't want to piss Charlotte off. Like, Charlotte might just show up, you know?
I mean, if you squint a little bit, it can kind of look like Charlotte.
Oh, she's already there. That's crazy.
Yo, she's just smashing our freaking face.
Mhm.
Wow, I love that.
From the former TBS champ.
Wow.
Former TBS champion, perhaps future AEW Women's World
Willow is in control. She's been in control for most of the match.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, cannonball.
Yo. Willow is kind of like she's unlocked new levels to her wrestling game.
Mhm. Oh, Miss Moonsault from Willow. How many? She doesn't do moonsaults that often, huh?
Right? No, she's pulling out a lot of new stuff in her little toolbox.
Oh, Mariah's been sharp with those drop kicks. Oh, you think that was something? Yep.
I think this might be it. No? Come on,
Yep.
give it 2. Give it a 2. Give it 2. Yes.
Oh,
I think this match is like
this is
leveling. Like they
good.
need to keep
Yep.
it going. 5 more minutes, and this could be like one of the best women's matches for AEW this year.
Mhm. They got to keep going though. This is that 3rd gear. Get to that 4th gear.
Yeah. Oh, this is funny. Shaggy Sasquatch, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Oh. I'm like, was that Mariah's move? I don't even know what her finish is. Now here's the
No. Oh, shit. Yo.
Wow.
Willow's cleaning house right now.
Yes.
If Willow, there's a chance. I don't know. Willow's like really great in this match.
Ooh, look at that lariat. She leaned into it. Now this is the showcase for Mariah, though. You know what I mean? Because you build up Willow, you get everybody into it, and then Mariah takes it away at the end. That's what's gonna happen.
Both competitors, of course, with the 10 count.
Yo, this match is like really good.
Mm-hmm. It had to be on this card, you know. This is a Wrestledream. Inoki. And Willow's awesome, and Mariah's great too.
And now Willow.
Babe with the power bomb.
Oh, she finally got out of it.
But no, Mariah,
Damn.
Man, that was an aggressive back elbow. Oh. Oh,
Oh, she's
victory
just
roll.
gonna steal it. She's just gonna steal it like that. No.
Oh. Oh, big boot.
Like Mariah has guarded very little offense in on Willow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Oh, killed her.
She's like a rag doll. Yo,
Nice.
this is like Mariah's overcoming these obstacles over here, and the obstacle is Willow.
She is. She's fighting from behind for sure. They're going about that extra 5 you said, though, Denise.
What did I say?
You said they should go about 5 more minutes to really get to it. This is about that extra 5.
Go 5 more, bro.
5 more.
15 more. Match of the year. 5 more.
Nah, if they went 15 more, this will be one of them ones.
Yeah. Come on, TK. Tell TK really quick. Tell him to go a little extra longer.
Oh. Oh my God. Raw power.
I can't tell if she's going to counter. Oh, she did.
That was crazy.
This is their chance. This is it right here.
Ooh.
Nice. Shot to the face. This is where Mariah gets
Trembler.
it.
Oh, Storm Zero. That's it.
This is it. Did split?
No.
He was like, this isn't good enough. I gotta do this.
He's like, let me finish this match off too. That was a great match.
That match was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Both those women, legit from the first bell, were just fighting.
Yo, that was great.
Yeah, great match. That's what Mariah needed. She needed a big win like that.
The mind of Mariah may be rife with treachery.
Yep.
However, she continues.
Mina? Is Mina here? Oh no, Mina's not here. Fantastic.
All right. Sorry, I had to tweet here. All right. No, that was so good.
Wow.
We got some more super chats to get into here. Let me read these while we get up for the next match here. Infamous Raider Loco says Willow's face tells. Oh, I already read that. John Taylor here says, I like the advice. Don't take criticism from someone you wouldn't ask advice from.
That's
exactly.
Amazing advice. I forget about that all the time.
Me too. John also says on Wednesday, I'm TK. On Friday, I'm Justin. On Mondays, I just suck at guessing titties.
Suck at guessing titties. There's some kind of
John out here he's a chameleon. He's taking all of these fucking personalities.
Right? Depending on what day of the week it is.
Whose vignette is this? Oh, it's Jack Perry.
Jack Perry.
Your favorite wrestler, Reg?
I love Jack Perry.
Yeah. We got Margie Love's here. Sorry, Reg?
No, go for it. Go ahead.
Margie Love says, almost like the women should have more than one match on this card. Amen, girl.
Speak on it.
Amen. But no, this was a really, really solid match. Like probably one of my favorite Willow matches in AEW, at least this year for sure.
Totally. And if you're going to have women represented for one match, that was the match to do it.
It's this one and her Mercedes match. Those are my top 2 favorite Willow matches.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Margie. We got MBF Most Valuable Fighter who says the current AEW roster is my all-time fave. Perfect blend of stars from the late 90s, 2000s, stars from other promotions, and their own creations. Unreal. Yeah, I mean, they've kind of always sort of had this really good bowl of soup here in AEW. A nice little bit of everything.
Nice little mixture, some jambalaya, some gumbo.
We got the alphabets. We got the little alphabets, some little corn in there. I don't even know.
Some raviolis.
As you can tell, I don't necessarily make soup. I don't know what entails the soup.
There are different kinds of soups, Denise.
My favorite soup, and the soup I think is superior, is broccoli and cheddar.
Nah, that's not even really soup.
What are you talking about? It's gooey and there's things in it. It's soup.
It's gooey and there's things in it. Great descriptor.
What's your favorite soup?
Gumbo. Does gumbo count?
I've never had gumbo. What's in it?
Shrimp, chicken, sausage, rice.
Damn.
Asparagus?
There's rice and what?
Asparagus.
Oh, damn.
Good.
All
Cajun
right.
seasoning.
All right.
Some crawdads. A hat.
Yeah. Damn, you were right. $1 here says everything. Everything's in
Throw it in there. Yep. It's a gumbo.
That's funny. No, Margie Love says gumbo's a stew.
Okay, that works. I'm with you.
I don't even know what a stew
It's
is,
thick.
so
Yeah, it's pretty thick.
no idea. No idea. All right, let's see what else we got here. Sheldon Jackson says, Denise, you innocent? The lies you tell. Pillow Princess, you ain't innocent
Lies.
at all. Stop the cap.
All lies. Jack Perry's here. Oh, middle finger, and he spit on the camera.
I'm never gonna beat the Pillow Princess allegations.
You did this to yourself.
I
Best
did this
part.
to myself. Sheldon did this to me.
I mean, you followed along.
All right, Unk. We're getting Jack Perry versus Shibata. What are your hopes for this match? You think it's gonna be good?
I like. It depends on what kind of match Jack Perry works.
All right.
But it should be. It's Shibata and Jack Perry, you know.
Arnold Nicholson Jr. says Mariah versus Willow better than Mariah versus Tony. Yeah, I think so.
I'm trying to remember Mariah and Tony, the match.
That tells you everything. The only thing I remember is Mariah slapping her mom.
Yeah, I did like the Mariah and Willow match better too, I think. Yeah. You're right.
Infamous Raider Loco says my favorite soup is the gooey. It's the gooey and stuff one.
It's gooey and it has stuff.
Exactly. Did you ever go to Soup Plantation?
No. What's that?
No? You never heard of Soup Plantation?
I don't
It's
go
a
nowhere
restaurant.
called Plantation. I'm black.
All right, you know what? Understandable, Reg. Understandable.
No way, no
Well, if it makes
how.
you feel any better, I think it closed down.
Good, it deserved to.
Whatever. I went one time to fucking Soup Plantation for lunch, okay? It wasn't really all that. Like, it's like soup. You just order a bunch of soup.
Right. You know, I don't like soup that much. That's why I don't have a favorite soup. Like, when do I drink soup? I live in California.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so funny. Infamous Raider Local, thank you so much for that super chat, man.
Soup Plantation. So ridiculous.
Richard says Regis Black? Question mark?
Some would say.
Oh man, I can't, y'all. Oh god. But yeah, my favorite is broccoli and cheddar, tortilla soup.
Okay.
There's like a bunch of like little Mexican soups that my grandma makes.
Abundagas.
Oh, albondigas? I don't actually like albondigas.
Yeah, me neither.
She makes sopa de fideo.
What's in that?
I don't know. It's like, I don't really know what it is. It's like a noodle.
Mm.
I'm not really crazy about it, but she loves it, and a bunch of people love it. So
Okay,
she
I
makes
put
that.
I put
And she
tortilla soup in mine. That's a good one.
She makes a caldo de res.
I don't know what that is either.
There's like a big piece of chicken in it, and then there's like a big ass piece of corn, like this big. And
Oh,
there's
okay, yeah.
potato in it.
Yep, I did
Yeah.
that one. The big corn. I was like, oh, the big corn.
The big
Yeah,
corn.
yeah, I know that one.
Personally, so the running joke, Reg, is that moms, Latina moms, they only make that shit when it's like 90 to 95 degrees out. That's when they decide to make that hot ass soup.
The hottest soup with the big corn, but it's scorching outside.
Yeah,
Totally.
that's why, like, when my grandma would make it, I never wanted any because I'm like, bro, it's
It's
fucking
hot,
hot.
dude.
Oh, man. And I don't like the alphabet soup because that one always reminds me of like when you're sick. So then I start to feel
Right.
sick just because it's like
Yeah.
PTSD.
I can't. Don't take me back. Take me
Yeah.
forward.
John Taylor says Soup Plantation was my jam until I was educated about the problematic name. Glad it's dead and gone. Oh my god!
It's
I
called
didn't.
fucking Soup Plantation. Like, what do you mean? I would never go somewhere called that.
Oh, I didn't think about it. Like, I mean, this was several years ago. I went for lunch.
Have
I
you
was
been
just
to the
like,
new
"That's a
sandwich
soup
place, Slave House? No, dude, I'm not going to Slave House. You can have your soup how they did. I don't want to. I want to have it how I did.
I wonder if that's when they went out. If that's why they went out of business. I haven't seen a Soup Plantation anymore.
Yeah, because when somebody tried to rebrand and have a different name, it never works.
I'm actually gonna Google if there's a Soup Plantation near me.
Shibata's beating Jack Perry's ass right now.
Nothing's popping up, by the way, so I'm guessing it's a
Be
no.
going to Soup Plantation. You just go to like the buffet to get soup, hometown buffet.
Nah, I don't do buffets no more.
Since the pandemic or before that?
I once went to the Golden Corral and I saw one of the nastiest things in my life. Because you know people get nasty in
those. It's gross over there, Denise.
People get nasty. And I saw a guy with BCA. So every time there's a guy showing his butt crack, I say BCA, butt crack alert.
I don't know what that is.
I made it up. It's short for butt crack alert. There was a guy, I was sitting down eating my food, and there was a guy showing his whole butt crack to like the whole restaurant, serving food. And I'm like, yeah, that's it.
He was serving the food?
He was serving his own food, but like his whole butt crack was showing.
So, like you don't want to be eating it anywhere somebody's butt's out. That's just,
no.
So
for the rest of my life, I will never go to a buffet because of that guy who showed his butt.
Even like in Vegas?
Yeah, even in Vegas, no more buffets for me. I'm done.
I'm with you. That's gross. That's traumatizing.
Plumber's butt. I don't call it plumber's butt. I call it BCA.
BCA.
Because it's like, yo, butt crack alert. Don't look that direction because there's a butt crack.
It sounded like it was a lot more than butt crack if it turned you off.
It was really bad. I don't want to talk about it. Scarred for life.
Must have been some crazy crack, Denise.
What?
So this must have been some crazy crack.
I've seen some stuff, Reg, in my lifetime.
I'm dead.
Jack
Perry's kicking Shibata. They're doing nothing.
Oh, Shibata, damn, fired up right there. I don't really care too much about this match, but Shibata is capturing my attention whenever he beats on Jack Perry.
Right. I was talking earlier on the pod. We were talking about Jack Perry, Denise, Phil, and I, and I'm like, what do you think the disconnect is? Because there's Shibata just suplexed him into the corner of the ring apron. That was crazy. What do you think the disconnect is with Jack Perry?
The hips of Jack Perry all crashing.
I feel like they relied too much on the CM Punk stuff to make him a star. And the feud never happened, obviously. It was just an altercation that happened backstage. And I didn't think much of Jack Perry after that. So for me, it's just been like, okay, well, now what else? Like, what else besides Jack Perry? When you think of Jack Perry, the first thing I think of is the CM Punk stuff. That shouldn't necessarily be it. I should be thinking some other stuff. You know, I should be thinking great promo, great wrestler, awesome matches. I don't necessarily think that too much. The CM Punk stuff still ingrained in my head, but it's not ingrained in my head in a positive way.
Right. Yep. No, I'm with you. It's
maybe
like
that's it. I'm not really sure.
Because it's like the scapegoat thing is connected. Like that's based off of CM Punk. You know what I mean? And like the resolution would be him having a match with CM Punk, but he ain't gonna have a match with CM Punk because he's gone. You know what I mean?
Drew Turner here says he doesn't feel like a tough guy, real tough guy. And I have to agree with that.
Listen, we know this is Luke Perry's kid, Denise. Like it's a child.
He grew up Hollywood, legit.
I'm saying, yeah, he should be that. Like I want to see you being like a bratty ass rich kid, not this fake tough guy.
I mean, we did kind of see that a little bit, and
I wanted more. Then he was like, actually, I'm a goat mask guy. It's like, all right, no, you're not, dude. You wouldn't be driving that car. You'd be in a private jet or something.
Yeah, so I'm just not buying it right now. I think he needs a Hangman Swerve Strickland type of story.
Yeah.
He needs that. We need to stop seeing him as the guy that kind of beefed with CM Punk backstage.
Right. Yeah.
You know, like we need to see him as something else. So unless they put him in a fabulous story, we're not going to connect with him until he's in something really great like that.
Yeah. And like this match isn't that, you know. I mean, potentially with I think Daniel Garcia's would be a good next step
Yeah.
for him. So hopefully he does get involved with Jack Perry at some point.
The outset of this match.
Because here's the thing, like I remember, so when he was just Jungle Boy, it was like, okay, I like Jungle Boy. Why? Well, the character's really, it's fun. It's a fun character. We like the song, cool, all of that. But you knew he always delivered in those kinds of matches. Like whenever he was on pay-per-views, love the stuff that he did with Christian, love the stuff he did with Luchasaurus. All of that worked. And then, but that was like who he was. And then this change happened and it became all about CM Punk. Like I almost don't associate him with Jungle Boy anymore. Like that was they might as well be two different people.
Yeah, I feel you. There was a certain kind of energy when he was Jungle Boy, like the way that he wrestled and just everything presented around it. And that aura is gone. It's weird.
Yeah.
I
think he's young. He has so much time to come into who.
Wait, that's it?
That was it?
So did he get pinned or did he get submitted? Or both?
No, I think they're gonna go with the pin.
Oh, I thought it was a submission.
Yeah.
Wait, Jack Perry won?
Yeah, Jack Perry pinned him. While Shibata had him in the rear naked choke,
right.
Jack Perry went back and they counted the 3 because his shoulders were down.
Oh, okay. I thought he had like passed out or something.
No. Okay. I'm not mad at it. Oh, this is where Daniel Garcia saves him.
Saves Shibata.
Yeah, because they talked. Remember on Wednesday, he was like, I got your back, or whatever that message he said on his phone.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I had completely forgotten about that. All right, where are you at, Daniel?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at? Oh, there he is. Don't watch him do the dance before going out there to help his friend out.
No, he can't. He can't be Jeff Hardy. Yeah, see, right to it.
He did it. I'm surprised that by instinct he didn't start doing the dance.
Right.
See, like this is a feud that can do both guys some good, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. If they went with this for 6 months and they were in some blood feud, it'd be sick.
Yes, I agree.
Wait. Oh no. Jack Perry backed out, little bitch. Get back in there, JP.
Bro, you can't call him JP. I'm gonna start thinking about JP Morgan, that fucking banking website. Or
That's
whatever.
his name, JP.
It's
Jack
Morgan,
Perry.
right?
Oh, wait. Max. It's Max.
Here we go. I wasn't expecting MJF here today.
Me neither. I thought he was coming Happy Gilmore.
I guess he's done.
There he is. Looking like Jordan Castle. Oh shit! What do you think? What happened last time? Oh yeah, at the end of the match, Daniel Garcia hit him with the pile driver, right?
Yeah, and took him out. That's how they wrote off MJF for Happy Gilmore. Come on, music. Okay, and now that they know that Daniel's actually stayed in AEW,
yeah,
we can finally see this the right way.
Yes. Oh no! Come on, DG. You should have known JP was gonna do that.
JP, DG, MJF.
Oh, come on, Max. Why does Max look? Oh, he doesn't have a beard. I was like, why does Max look different?
No, is it the beard? Is he
I
normal?
think it's the beard, right?
I thought it was just the color, the pink.
I mean, well, yeah.
Type of color shirt. It really just like, it's not a great color, you know?
No, it's not really hidden with that skin
no,
color.
it is not working for him.
MJF's doing his thing with the movies, though, right? Didn't he get booked for another one?
Yeah, I think he's doing, or he did. So it was Happy Gilmore, and I think he was announced for Stranglehold.
Oh, damn.
Right? Did they not say that?
They announced it for another movie. I didn't know which one it was, though. That's dope.
Probably that one.
Danny, it's been a while
since I saw you, buddy. If I recall, the last time I saw you, I defeated you without breaking a sweat. Not true. And then I went on to make several movies and several millions.
Several movies.
But 1 second.
See, it's just that type of energy that
But
Max
if I'm
brings
not
that people
mistaken, you've
can't.
been up to some pretty big stuff since too.
It's called the It Factor, Reg.
Apparently,
It
you had a bidding
is.
war, huh, buddy?
Some people got it, some people don't. And MJF's got it.
That bidding war was about as real and as existent in 2024 as the Seattle Supersonics.
Trying to steal Elias's bit, or was it? That guy. Boo, MJF.
But I'm talking Seattle.
See?
Right, we're in Tacoma. Who gives a shit?
See, nobody could get heat like Max,
Hear
man.
that, Danny? That's a star reaction. Speaking of, I wanted to thank you for telling me my Dynamite Diamond was in a pawn shop in Buffalo. It took me some time, but I found it.
That's funny.
And now you're gonna kiss it.
I wonder if they bought a new one because it got stolen for real, they said.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That Dynamite Diamond ring has been so crucial and so
I mean, it's not like we can really tell. It's like
Oh, shit. Adam Cole.
Oh, he's
Oh,
back.
shit. Whoa, they're going crazy right now. That's it.
And he can walk, and he's all good.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit, they're going to run this back?
Yo. Oh, snap. They never paid it off, essentially, Denise. Damn.
Oh, he's mocking him.
Of course, MJF's going to run. Very good. I love it. Damn, that was good. DG, MJF, Adam Cole. It's about time, Denise. Adam Cole has been needed back for a while.
He was gone for a whole year, practically. I mean, I know he was doing some stuff on screen, but in-ring wise, like, he wasn't active. So, yeah, like a whole year.
And that stuff wasn't that great either.
No, it was not.
That was loud. Man, we just got some players right now. MJF's back. Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia signed on. Whew.
MJF obviously with an axe to grind against Daniel Garcia, but Adam Cole with his own axe to grind.
Let's go. Book all these people in a match, Tony Khan, on Wednesday.
Well, in the meantime, we got MVF here who says one fantasy male and female trade between companies. Fantasy? I would say Hangman, WWE. Female, who would I want to see from a female in AEW? I would actually like to see Mariah in WWE. That'd be interesting. And then from over there to over there, I would say from WWE to AEW, a dream trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your AEW one's fast.
I was gonna say bring back CM Punk so I can finally get him and Kenny Omega.
Get out. Bring back CM Punk. Sicko answer.
Yo, you're telling me you don't want to see CM Punk, Kenny Omega?
I still want to see that. Yeah, I do.
See, okay, bring them back.
Yeah.
For that one match.
Yeah.
And then for girls, I'm gonna just throw out. It really could be anybody. I'm just gonna say randomly. Maybe Asuka.
That's my answer too.
Yeah,
Like,
you guys-
definitely Asuka.
What about the guys?
For guys, WWE's always easy. Number one's Kevin Owens.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about
And
him.
never, like, anytime there's a trade, it's always Kevin Owens. Do not sign that contract, Kevin. Come over, come home. And then from AEW, it'd probably be Max.
It's next.
Oh shit! Yeah, three ways
next.
going down.
Let's
AEW,
go.
I'd probably
Next.
choose Max and Britt.
Okay. Yeah, they scream WWE. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, MBF. John Taylor says there was a bunch of them in Orange Cassidy.
Orange County.
Oh, did you see how confused I was?
You were so confused.
Did you just see my face? I was like, what is he
You were
talking
like,
about? What
bunch
was in
of
Orange
what?
Cassidy?
There's a bunch of them in Orange Cassidy. Wait, that's not right.
Yeah, I was just staring. I was like, what were we talking about? What are we talking about, Orange Cassidy?
The OC, which you know, Denise. Jeez
Yeah.
Louise.
I know. Wait, did I do it right? Yeah. I went to school in the OC. Actually, that's where I went to Soup Plantation. It was in the OC.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
There's a
In the
bunch of them
Orange
in Orange
Cassidy.
Cassidy. That's really funny. He's filled with them.
John Taylor says, rumor has it Triple H's favorite restaurant, Soup Plantation.
That's
Aww.
crazy, dog. That's crazy.
Aw. Infamous Ray Loco says the Jeff Hardy dance to the ring. It's priceless. Like, bro, your brother getting his ass beat. No time to fucking dance. I was dying laughing.
That was Bryan on Wednesday when when Willer Yuta was dying and he was doing the yes thing. I'm like, yo, your friend's dead back there.
Reg, if you're ever getting your butt kicked, I'm gonna do the Jeff Hardy dance before I need to save you.
Denise is over there dancing. Oh, it's happening, Denise. This is happening.
Oh, I can't wait. This is gonna be so fun. Get
People
ready
have
for
to
Spatu.
People have to go after this. That's crazy. I'd be like, no, you don't. Do not put me after that match. Are you sick?
No. Probably Darby and Brody, because they'll probably have a different kind of a match.
That's a good idea, actually.
Margie Love says, I don't need Max back in DG's trajectory. I think if they have unfinished business, Daniel Garcia needs to get his, get the leg up on MJF.
That's how I feel. Like there's still kind of a payoff to this, I think. Indeed, I think Daniel Garcia needs to get a victory over him before it's all over.
Brandon Rosen says, imagine all that awesome drama following such a shit match.
I forgot about the match. Denise and I talked through the whole thing.
Look, Shibata was going in there on him, but I mean, it's not nothing we haven't seen before. We've seen all of that. It was just like you could plug anybody in there and you'd get it.
You're right. Takeshita is here to win that championship, you guys. I'm just letting you know.
John Taylor says, love the return style. The aftermatch returns made us completely forget about the actual match. Maybe not a bad thing. Oh, damn. People really did not care for the match at all.
It was just kind of there.
Ben Big says that match is going to be the modern day Daniels, Joe, and AJ. Well, I mean, Daniels, Joe, and AJ was like the greatest three-way ever.
That's my favorite triple threat of all. That's my favorite triple threat of all time. Let's say it in right terms, you nasty.
Yeah, person. I know. I was like, wait, best three-way ever. That doesn't really work in this sentence.
That's the best three-way I've ever been in. Yeah, that's my number one. I think this definitely has potential to be better than that. So it just see if all the elements align.
Infamous Radio Loco says, Denise, girl, put your glasses on. You look great in them. Anyways, but Orange Cassidy and Orange County ain't the same. The three-way is going to be the same. Done. I'm done with everybody. Okay?
No, I don't want Denise to put on her glasses because she gets really close to the screen and it's hella funny. Because she's behind.
It's just that, like, when you talk about wrestling so much, you, like, automatically see words that aren't there.
You're true. I mean, you're right.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Ledeck is in the house. He says, will the kingdom come back now? Ugh, I hope not. Sorry.
Why'd you even say it, Chris?
I'm not a fan of the kingdom, but I feel like they will, though. They're all going to get together, hug, and it's going to be great.
A fucking huge pop for Will Ospreay. Oh, my God.
As deserved.
That was loud.
Chris Ledeck, thank you so much for being a member of the DWO now for 12 months.
They have to do, Adam Cole has to say something about them at least, at minimum, you know?
Nice knowing you. Bye. That's what he's going to say, Reg.
Okay. Nice knowing you.
Toodaloo.
Oh, my God.
Ah. Sorry, I'm just reading the comments. You're on the chat.
Silly.
You are wild.
Ospreay.
I agree with Desi Baby here. She says, I love the pageantry of Ospreay's entrance. I agree.
They
John
really
Harris
created
says,
something with this entrance.
So Adam Cole is a babyface now? Guess.
I get Max made him into that, you know, regardless. That's so loud. Oh my God. Dude. Dude.
I'm already clapping. Match hasn't even started. I'm already clapping. That's how it was when it was Pac versus Ospreay, Pac versus Bryan. Everybody was like, "Oh shit, get up and start clapping." People get excited for his matches before they even start. It's just like a thing, you know.
Ospreay is over, dude.
Kenty says they're pretending the devil never existed and betrayed his friends and that whole drama.
Let's do that. Yeah, we don't like that anyways. Oh, they're jumping him.
Kenty, thank you so much for the super chat. I guess we'll I don't know what's going to go down with Adam Cole and MJF. They probably just want like a redo because that was a terrible story.
Right.
Or just like the feud just didn't really go all that well.
Just like, let's forget about it. Maybe we don't remember.
All right, here we go, baby.
Oh.
Bro, they were like, here's a little taste. Now here's the whole entire thing.
Oh. Ospreay tried to get him. The crowd's going to be insane for this. I can hear it already.
Oh, fudge.
Like, the stream can barely keep up with these guys. There it is.
Yes. Like, you both. Mm-hmm. I'll take both your asses out.
Trying to pose while I'm here.
On my clock. Yeah. Takeshi's like, yeah, that's cute. Get out.
That's how you got to do it. That's what this match is going to be about. Takeshita trying to stop them from shining.
Yeah, give me look at me instead.
The champion to take the international title.
Oh,
and that gives him a huge advantage.
Doc was like, please don't come over here.
You know, have you ever done that virtual reality stuff where you put the little things on your face and you get to like look at everything all close?
Yep.
Yo, sign me up for one of these Ospreay matches with virtual reality.
For real, huh? They should put those on Ospreay's head and he's just doing flips and shit. That'd be sick.
Oh, we're getting weapons? What? I wasn't expecting that.
Nope.
Not in this match, I wasn't.
They got the tables.
That fucking table's gonna end up fucking doing a corkscrew somehow.
The table does a flip too.
Table's gonna do a fucking 450. Oh, shit.
The table's like, you better include me.
You know, like when you get the little basketball and you flip it on and you do it on, spin it on your finger. Fucking Will Ospreay's gonna spin that shit on his head. Oh man.
Whoa, what's happening here?
Oh no.
Last time he did this kind of bump, he was a crazy ass Blue Thunder bomb.
Ricochet trying to fight out of the grip of Konosuke Takeshita, but Takeshita with a side.
He's going for that Blue Thunder bomb.
Oh my God. Oh.
Right arm was laced around the top rope.
No.
Where's Ospreay? Where's Ospreay?
He's breathing, Reg. Let the man breathe.
And now Takeshita, he eyed.
So I'm expecting, okay, so two options here, expecting either Will Ospreay to retain or Takeshita to get a surprise victory. One of those two options.
Takeshita is getting that belt.
I wouldn't hate it, bro. I would not hate it.
He's been watching Ospreay for months now. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Will Ospreay. Oh my God. Wait, was he supposed?
No.
Was Takeshita supposed to catch him on the one shoulder and keep him there?
I don't.
Or were they supposed to fall like that?
I think they were supposed to fall.
Yeah, because that shit would have been fucking crazy. Like, Takeshita would have to be the Fosbury
flop, and Takeshita caught him, but then Ospreay went for one, but he didn't catch it. But it looked like he potentially could have caught him.
Holy shit! I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
That was crazy.
I don't even know what to call that.
Show it again. Show it again.
I'm gonna call it the Lunchables. You just be stacking shit.
Oh, phenomenal forearm.
Takeshita driven to the mat, and you can see from his reaction that landed flush.
Everybody loves a phenomenal forearm. Give props to AJ Styles. What? Ospreay kind of does a lot of AJ Styles spots, huh?
Well, yeah, he's he's always spoken very highly about AJ. He's kind of like his I don't know, little offspring.
Yeah, kind of. He is, honestly. Yeah, you're right.
Attacking both Ospreay and Takeshita at the same time, and
Oh,
Nice. That was cool.
shit.
That was cool.
This is when Ricochet's the man when he's into this mode. Just hit him on the side.
And Nigel Ricochet, no stranger to a three-way match. He knows how to
Ricochet's tired. He's used to working them 5-minute speed matches. He's like, dog, we get to wrap this up.
You guys take care of the rest. I already did enough here.
It's been more than 5 minutes. Hell.
Yo, that table's still out there, bro. You know what? That may be what. That's probably how they're gonna take out Ospreay. Maybe.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No,
Because he's definitely not going to be the one taking the pin.
Nah, that's gonna be Ricochet.
Yep.
Back elbow from Ricochet into the jaw.
I feel like Ricochet's in the happy to be here phase right now.
Oh my God! Now he's dead. Takeshita just killed him.
Takeshi's so mean. Look at him. He's like making the most evil face ever. I love
my
it.
God, destroyed him. Oh, right in the fucking, right in the kisser.
No way Ricochet could avoid that.
Yeah, tremendous timing.
That was nuts.
Konosuke.
Wait, where's Ospreay again? He keeps getting taken out.
He's breathing, Reg.
Why does he keep disappearing? Oh, there he is.
Got all of it. That's all you can ask for. Now Takeshita.
He's filling up the gas tank.
Not even close.
There he is. There he is.
Goes looking for that blue thunder, but
Oh my
instead,
God.
Fuck, man. I swear to God. How?
Like water.
one for the champion. Love him or hate him.
How? Reg, how?
I don't know how you can flow that fluid where you like
And he does
go
it like
under
Ospreay
to
is
Jerry into a flip.
I've ever been in. He's just got horrible judgment as it concerns his wrestling career. He used to say the same thing about Kenny Omega. Well, I was right there
Oh
too.
no.
Oh, here comes the tape. No.
The Bucks
Be careful, everybody.
hated the Bucks for 8 years.
Why didn't they put 2 tables
Perhaps a
down?
fine coming your way as well. As Takeshita tried to elevate. Look at this.
What are they
Gotta
doing?
block it. Gotta block it. Get low.
Oh God. Oh God.
Takeshita finds his foot on the apron, but unfortunately for him, finds himself on the
Oh,
receiving
that was
end
a
of
hard
some
chop.
there. Ospreay. Oh, thrust kick. Takeshita nearly crumbled. And
There's Ospreay set up for it.
Oscutter, but instead Ricochet
Dude,
counters.
there's so much going on.
I'm scared, Reg.
I
I'm
know.
scared.
Ah!
I'm like, I don't know when it's
Oh.
coming. When it's coming.
Takeshita,
I'm
Oh my
terrified.
God.
but Ospreay.
Okay, I think we're safe from a table bump for now.
Yo, when I saw his body go up, I'm like, oh my God, how is he gonna get to the table from there? Shit looks nasty.
That was a lot.
Dude.
Nice sequences though.
Yeah, that was really cool. All of everything that they did there.
International champion, first of all. Here it was.
God, this stuff gives me anxiety, man. Imagine being there, one of their mothers.
Yeah,
No
I was gonna
thanks.
say, imagine being any connection to these guys.
Yeah, I'd
Oh,
be
God.
scared
What's
to
Ricochet
death.
doing?
Oh, dude,
Oh,
he's about
God.
to do some like 630 or something crazy off the top right there. I
Is he
think.
gonna do the step up one?
Nah, Osprey's getting ready. Osprey's getting ready.
Oh,
Ricochet able to kick out.
Ospreay's back. He's not missing again. Takeshita's still on the table.
Yeah, he's been there for a bit.
Stormbreaker perhaps.
He's either gonna survive and get out, or he's.
Oh, but Ricochet.
Oh, he's taking a breather. If they do an awesome bomb out there, that's gonna be crazy.
Ospreay comes around
My
the corner,
eyeballs don't move fast enough for this match.
and now
honestly.
the hidden blade. No.
What the hell?
Ricochet.
Oh, hit him with the backslide driver.
Ospreay's taken 2 blows on his head and is still in this match.
Ricochet's gonna
very
flip.
strategic, going after the head and neck. That
Dude.
backslide
Crazy
blow,
that
tremendous
Ricochet was just
counter
like
to the hidden blade, Nigel, but now
keeping this all bottled away for so
Right?
many years.
he does not want to
Those
be
damn
against
5-minute
high flyer
matches.
like Ricochet.
630 splash. Nope.
50 splash, but
Great
Ricochet
adjustment mid-flight.
rolls through.
Ouch.
Oh, Style Splash.
Mm,
See, that's AJ's little baby right there.
that is AJ's little baby. Takeshita's finally off that table, back in the ring.
He needed a breather, Reg. Breather for Takeshita.
Stop taking breathers, everybody.
Very, very smart.
Sorry, we don't allow you guys to breathe in this match. You guys got to keep it going the
There's no
whole time.
breathing in wrestling. Come on.
After both
Oh,
of his opponents
man.
try to isolate him earlier in the match.
This is awesome.
Yeah, Konosuke Takeshita finding himself in a pitched battle in this situation, but
Fight forever.
and now Ospreay, look at that.
Oh my
He like sat
god.
on his head.
Oh.
He got up. He got up.
Ah!
Turned him, he sat up.
Oh my
I
god,
don't
they're
even know
going
what's happening
crazy.
anymore.
Looking to connect.
Yo, is Takeshita gonna get it here? No, not yet, not yet.
Oh my god.
Primarily because I don't want the match to end yet. So
There's still a table.
yeah, that's true.
That was incredible. Yo, handspring into the blue thunder bomb. Insane.
Instead of on top of it. Wow.
The timing, the improvisation.
Yes. Takeshita's crazy.
Konosuke Takeshita against two top
He's back up first.
athletes here tonight.
Takeshita.
Mm.
Well, I mean, besides Takeshita, I don't know, bro. Ospreay and Ricochet are like,
Stomping here.
Ospreay's dead.
Clapping.
yeah, he's like he ain't moving, bro. He's like, oh,
Takeshita's just too big for Ricochet at this point. Yeah.
Oh.
Dropped it. But Ospreay now trying his luck against.
No.
Takeshita getting everybody with that.
Takeshita's just killing both of them.
He's like, you think you're so cute? You think you're so cute?
So good. They got to band together.
Right up
Oh, what's happening here? Oh, you're right. They're back together. Look at
His face.
God bless Takeshita. That was hilarious.
the last time these two men met.
Beat his ass. Put him through that table.
In a more precarious situation to have to fight two men at the same
They're about to
time.
do the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks are going to do the spot. Don't do this.
Look at this.
He's a
Slowly.
superior athlete, Shibata. That's what they do. Look at him.
Wow. Oh,
again.
my God.
Yo.
Takeshita's loading up on these fools. Knockout blows back to back.
Dude, look at that standing ovation for Takeshita right now.
And now Takeshita rolling lariat, avoided Ricochet, Enzuigiri
These reversals.
maintains the waist lock.
Oh,
Same
shit.
partnering no more.
There by Ospreay. Takeshita, another
Ospreay's going to do the flip one. Yep,
Yeah. Oh, I love
Mhm.
that.
Mhm.
Ospreay, quick combination. Takeshita staggered.
Yep.
Attempted no Takeshita, too strong.
This is back and forth, back and forth.
By the champion, swinging a miss by one of the challengers.
Oh my God, dude! What?
Fucking Ospreay. What the fuck? Ricochet came out of nowhere.
Yo!
Dude, Takeshita kicked out even though no one was on top of him. Did you see that?
No, I did
He was
not.
like, just in case I'm gonna get
Yo,
He
Ospreay
wasn't
hit.
even being pitched, but he did this.
Yeah. Ospreay flipping,
Dead.
that flipping out of that clothesline is
Watch.
crazy.
Look at see if they show it on this replay. Look at
Dude,
Takeshita.
what?
If they show it, I don't know if they're gonna show it.
Where did Rico come from?
Okay, there's
with the
Ricochet.
450.
Watch this. 1, 2. Look at
Listen, his shoulders might have been down too. You don't know.
it. But I like that because you're so like caught in the moment. Like your
Yeah.
instincts, like you hear a 2 count, I'm gonna
Yep.
throw my hand up just in case, man. I ain't gonna get pinned.
Wrestler instinct.
Takeshita deserves the bout just for that right there.
I'm telling you.
This is the first time I've seen Ricochet really register that fatigue. He's been amazing in this match so far.
Yeah, no, Ricochet could go for an hour
So
again.
he was amazing against Will Ospreay 2 weeks ago.
Ospreay's the one that's beat up.
Ricochet. That's nicely done. Just get rid of him.
Yeah, just
But
dump
now
him.
Takeshita
Oh no.
Underneath Ricochet. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Watch out.
Bringing Ricochet.
Ospreay poised to strike.
I knew it was coming.
Ricochet swinging a miss. Poison Rana.
Denise, I don't know what to say at this
I
point.
might cry.
This is crazy.
Tears of
Oh my
happiness.
God.
Takeshita.
Dude. What? Dude. There was like 10 head drops in a row, and then Takeshita German suplex both of them at the same time.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like
oh
that.
my God.
Dude, this is like everybody's freaking out in the chat, and I was like, yeah, like I can't even like
That was crazy.
I have no words.
You know what? Sometimes in a match like this, it comes down to a mistake. Let's see who makes a mistake, if they do. And perhaps it is Ospreay who has already made
Wait, now Takeshita's gonna do a dive? Ah! Yes. Takeshita with the tope con hilo over the top rope. He's like, you guys can fly, so the fuck can I. Oh my God. Damn.
Get the leg. Takeshita, lateral press.
Yeah, I didn't think that was it.
Just again an inch.
He didn't throw it as hard as he usually does.
Shoulder that just slipped off the mat there.
Denise, where's Ospreay?
I don't know. I can't even. My mouth is drying up from being open this whole time.
You gotta wonder, Nigel.
I can feel my mouth is dry.
This is crazy.
So, who wants it the most?
Oh, there's
Oh no,
Ospreay.
that table, Reg, still
Saw his
haunting
hair.
us.
I saw his hair.
In the ring. Takeshita.
Oh,
One hell of a kick in the
haluva
corner
kick.
as he elevates Ricochet to the top. Takeshita.
Whatever they're doing, Denise, I don't want him to do it. I'm scared.
I'm scared too, yeah.
Oh,
wait, no.
God.
I'm getting nervous, especially in that corner angle. I'm like, oh fuck.
Ospreay sweeps up the leg.
This really is for the sickos.
Get down.
As Ospreay
Well, he's gonna.
now up to the top with
Oh my
Ricochet.
God, what's he gonna do? What the hell is Ospreay gonna do? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, he caught him, he caught him, he caught him, he caught him. I don't know. Get in there. Oh, I didn't think Ospreay was gonna make it on time.
What were they trying to do? Was he trying to catch him in a powerbomb?
Championship.
That was
I think
crazy.
they eventually did what they wanted to do there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. It looked a little choppy, obviously, because it was kind of difficult, but still,
Yeah.
like
I
it looked
mean-
like they got the job done though.
Level of difficulty 10.
Yo.
By far.
Oh,
The limit does not exist, Reg, on the level of difficulty here.
Strike across the jaw from
Insane.
Ricochet, but Ospreay with the high ground.
Ospreay still got that
Connects
elbow
the kick
pad
now.
on.
Hidden blade,
Oh, shit.
Ricochet.
Kofi Kingston.
I think Ricochet is having the time of his life right now.
Totally. He's been waiting to do something like this. Shooter or 630?
He's shooting.
Shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt it. I don't know why. I felt his body turning.
Oh,
Oh, what? Double pin? No. Okay.
I was gonna
oh,
like.
shit.
I was gonna like that finish a lot.
Yeah, that would have been sweet, but you know what I was thinking of? That fucking table.
They gotta break that table.
They got to break that table. Once they break that table, then you'll start letting me buy shit.
Okay, Takeshita heard you.
Takeshita heard me. He was like, I heard you, Denise. I got you, girl. I love Takeshita.
Ricochet, run!
So have Ricochet and Ospreay.
They're gonna kill you, Ricochet, run!
The flurry with Jay White and Hangman continues tonight with incredible.
But if he kills Ricochet on that table spot, then he would be pinning Ospreay. Unless Ospreay would pin Takeshita.
We've seen him use that.
I don't know.
When the table's present, but Ricochet doesn't want to find out.
Yeah, you gotta put Ospreay through that table.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's gotta be Ospreay. Because if it's Takeshita, he ain't winning. And then that would probably mean Ospreay's retaining.
Well, Ricochet could be taking vertigo through the table, but Takeshita.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I think it's coming. Oh my god, it's
Oh, ouch, dude!
right? Holy
Ouch.
shit, though!
That looked like it hurt.
Hell yeah! Oh, look, Takeshi's like, I fucking did it. I fucking
Crowd's
did
going
it. All right.
hammy.
So
Oh, right into the hidden blade. Oh,
does Takeshita pin Ospreay? I don't know.
let's go. Oh,
It's
probably
over, it's
not, because I
over.
think that's it.
No.
Oh no, Don Callis.
Ospreay, kill him.
Shit.
Oh, the
Of
fucking
course,
screwdriver
here he
again.
goes.
I hate this goddamn
Dude,
screwdriver.
it never works.
Hey, Don Callis has some nice jewelry.
Yeah, he does.
Finish him. Who's that?
Fletcher, it's Kyle
Who's that?
Fletcher. It's Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, it's Kyle Fletcher. No.
Ah, yes, Kyle Fletcher.
No.
Damn it. Yep, it's Kyle Fletcher.
No.
Mhm.
I didn't want this. I mean, I knew it was coming,
Damn.
but
Damn it, Kyle, no!
how could you? You sick son of a bitch. What? I hate everybody right now.
Damn it, Kyle.
Again, no disqualification. All this can go down. Look at him dropping the knee pad.
Oh, it's over, I think.
Where's the ref?
Where's the ref?
Where is the ref? Oh, Don pulled him out.
Yeah. Oh,
Stefan.
shit. 1, 2.
That's it.
Holy cow, what a match.
Woo-wee. Unbelievable.
You know what? I'm so fucking happy for Takeshita right now. I'm
5
so
stars.
happy. We got so much in this.
Performance of a lifetime from Konosuke Takeshita. That was insane.
All of them.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was
What the
wild.
hell? Okay, I need to tweet right now.
At one point, I was like, what is happening here? There was like Dragon Rana to the double German suplex at the same time. What, dude? Or Poison Rana into the double German suplex. Kyle Fletcher, I think we kind of expected him to turn on him because I think he was tired of being a little bro, you know?
Ah, fuck. I clicked sent without my tweet being ready.
Oh my god, come on.
I got too happy.
Take your time.
30 cents. It came out perfect, though. All right, holy shit. I don't know what even to say. I mean, this is still kind of going. I think there's, Ospreay's like, why, Kyle? Why?
Uh-oh.
Fletcher walked out on Tuesday with a screwdriver in his hand. He came
Fletcher's
up
a
with
big
that
dog.
same screwdriver. This was all a ploy, a plan.
Wait a second, Fletcher with a double underhook. The hands clasped.
You know what that means?
No. No, Fletcher. Cut. Oh, no!
Broke our hearts right there. Kyle just broke. But you know what, though, Reg? 2 stars were made in this matchup here. Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita. Ospreay already a star. Ricochet already, famous from his WWE stuff and everything. These 2 guys, though, like this right here, like they just got made, I feel.
Yep. This was Takeshita. We've been talking about this for since we started our pod, Denise, about wanting Takeshita to get a big moment like this. He's deserved it. This was his crowning moment, and Fletcher also got to have a big moment all off the backs of amazing Will Ospreay. This is the best Ricochet match in probably like 6 years or something. I don't know, a long time. Like, this was phenomenal. Phenomenal
Reg,
work all
I wanted to
around.
try a little bit. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
That was
And
so good.
They paid off a long-standing. I've complained on our pod about Don Callis and his stupid screwdriver, and it finally worked.
It finally paid off. Look at Takeshita hugging this title.
It worked. Great moment.
Oh my god.
Well
All right, let's get into
deserved.
these super chats because everybody's just like, woo-hoo. Let's
So
see what people
good.
got for us. Rafael Garcia says, all right, hear me out. Continental Classic 2, Okada with his title. Takeshita wins the international title finals. Okada Takeshita for the 2 making it the IC title 2-for-1. I mean, that can still happen, and we got one part of it done. You never
Yep.
know.
And I figure Okada's going to at least get to the Continental Classic with the belt.
Speed Punk says, joke here. If you chew 2 sticks of 5 gum at the same time, does it become 10 gum?
Let's head to the back where Renee Paquette is standing by.
What?
Guys, I'm here with Orange Cassidy.
Hey, look, it's Orange County.
It's Orange County, your boy Orange County and Jerry.
Orange County.
Good.
I don't get the joke. Okay, you're gonna have to explain this one to me.
I just wanted to let you know that
I think it's a math joke.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Speed Punk. I'm horrible at math.
You're unique. You're
Why is
special.
Jerry
You
Lynn
connect
talking to
with all
Orange
the
County?
fans. Hell, you connected with me. I dressed up like you for Halloween. And the scary part is all that was in my closet. And I know you've been going through some stuff lately, but I have seen you step up. I have seen you, when it called for it, to show the fans a whole nother
Jerry
side.
Lynn with the damn pep talk
With
to your
all
boy
the
Orange
chaos going on
Cassidy.
Hey, if we're gonna get a pep talk from anybody, it's gonna be Jerry Lynn.
If you really tried, you could be the man. Just food for thought.
All right, food for thought.
Okay.
All right. Oh.
Listen, Jared.
Oh shit! Hey,
You are the
look,
man,
looks
Marge.
different. He changed his hair.
Hook? Yeah, I think so.
All right, we got Vasco here who says Takeshita said nope with the double drop kick. Mike T90K says, what's y'all top three-way matches? Well, earlier we had just mentioned one of those with Samoa Joe and AJ Styles and all of that. I really also loved Bryan, Edge, Bryan, Edge. What was the third person? Fuck, I'm blanking.
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns, sorry. I have a lot right now in my brain. Not too much.
Yep.
I really like that one too. God, I can't think right now, but there's been so many.
I'm a big fan of WrestleMania 20, Triple H, HBK, and Redacted.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was wondering if you were gonna throw that out there or not.
It's a great match.
We got Anthony Cruz who says he's gonna yell, "Don, bring the tables." What's up? Kenzie says, I'm happy Konosuke Takeshita became champ, but not as heel. No, heel's perfect.
Yeah.
That's the way I think it should be. Like, Takeshita's going to be a great fucking heel.
Swerve out in a very expensive outfit.
Yeah, I was going to say, has he worn that color before?
No.
No, right? He always comes out like in black, right?
That's what happens when you're a very rich man now. That's why you can wear wherever the
You
fuck
got the
you
new
are.
gear.
Give me that most expensive thing here. I'll take it.
We got Grapple Geeker who says, and tu, Kyle, and tu, say it ain't so, Kyle. Kyle just broke our hearts, man. Hey, we got Pyro. Nice.
That big star, I'm telling you, money, you
That's
get
the
all
Cody
that.
Rhodes Pyro, right?
Yes, when you got money, they give you pyro.
Mike T90K says, love AEW, but when you have a classic match going on, call the audible and save the heel turn for after the match. Anyways, the match was absolute bonkers. Nah, I loved the heel turn at the end. It was the cherry on top. I thought the way they executed everything from the match to the story was phenomenal. Like I said, I feel like Kyle Fletcher really made himself into a presence be known. Like, let me ask you a question. Who are you more interested in right now, Jack Perry or Kyle Fletcher?
Kyle Fletcher, not
There
even
you
a
go.
question. Yeah.
Problem solved. We were just talking about why Jack Perry hasn't connected with the audience. I literally just said he doesn't have a big story or hasn't had a great moment in terms of stories like recently.
Right.
This new iteration of Jack Perry, not Jungle Boy, Jack Perry.
Yep. And Kyle Fletcher he just did the turn. He hasn't even gotten to the matches. Wait until he starts having the matches. It's really out of here for him.
I know, like we've seen them team together a whole bunch and it was hella great. Now we did see Kyle Fletcher versus Will Ospreay at one point. I remember that.
We did.
But now it's going to be different. Now it's personal.
Mm-hmm.
Margie Love says, Will Ospreay is truly a GOAT doing what Jericho thinks he's doing. Oh, man. No comment. Reg, you got a comment?
I have zero comments.
Infamous Raider Local says, so now Kyle Lil Bro to Takeshita. I don't know. It kind of feels like they're... No, I don't see him as a
I
Lil
think
Bro.
so.
Takeshita.
Yeah, no. I feel like they're going to do... Maybe not two different things, but they're going to be existing in some different spaces, maybe. You know?
Right. Like both equally rising.
Yes, exactly.
KW here with a very generous super chat says, flipping and spinning.
Flipping and spin. That was insane. One of the best matches I've seen this year.
Sign. No, but dude, that was such an awesome match, guys. Like it's going to be really hard, Reg. If we do our top 10 AEW matches like we did last year at the end of the year, how are we going to pick? We're done. My whole list is going to be Ospreay matches.
I know. Ospreay and Bryan matches. 5 Ospreay, 5 Bryan.
Yeah. KW, thank you so much for your generosity and thank you to everybody. Oh, man. Someone said Swerve should leave Nana. What? Biz, no.
without the AEW World Championship around my waist.
I'm gonna say no. I want him to stay with Prince Nana.
He got to stay.
With that home welcome, man, I'm kind of happy again, man. Thank you very much.
My tweet's taking off, Reg.
Is it?
Yeah.
People like you. Wait, what'd you say?
I love professional wrestling a bunch of times.
Wow.
That's it.
Good one. Original.
Original. Hey. Speed Funk says Prince Nana said he's got his own coffee. Denise review it and tell us if it's good. Oh, he really has his own coffee?
Yeah, no, that's real. When he be having that coffee, that's a real thing.
Bro, this whole time I thought he was getting like Starbucks and shit.
No.
What's the coffee called?
Prince Nana's coffee.
Oh, where can I buy it?
I think PrinceNanaCoffee.com maybe.
All right, I'm gonna check it out. I like coffee, so I'll
He
try
be promoting it. You don't ever see his little things?
I don't think I follow him on Twitter. Speed Punk, thank you very much.
It's all coming back to me now a little bit. Karma is a mug, ain't it? But with all that being said, I am medically cleared.
Yeah. Let's go. We need a swerve match tonight.
I wanted to come out here and address my hometown, my people. I wanted to tell you guys about the
pandering.
past. I wanted to tell you guys about the present and what I plan to do.
Well, if you're gonna pander anywhere, it might as well be there.
Panderer.
Oh, MVP.
What's
your future?
This?
What a wonderful segue, Swerve.
MVP
Because
Sheldon Benjamin.
It's your future that I'd like to discuss with you.
Bobby, yes or no?
They said they'd be here.
I mean, they're out here.
Give you my business card because
possibly.
you haven't called me back. You haven't answered any of my emails.
But I mean, I would get if it's not, because this is supposed to be Swerve's hometown this moment, you know?
That you must be
true.
In deep contemplation.
Do you want to leave him beat up or whatever in his hometown for his moment?
Well, I mean, yeah, that would get some good heel heat.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's all about the heat, damn it, Reg.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Wrestling 101.
What voice is that?
I don't know. It's the only other, it's my only voice I have.
We go way back. As a matter of fact, I believed in you.
This could be something.
Before you believed in yourself.
Yeah. Agreed.
I was the one that told you about the great things that lay ahead for you. I said on that episode of The Wrestlers,
yeah,
future was in great hands. Remember that?
Yeah, I think if you guys haven't seen The Wrestlers, it's available on Tubi. It was a show on Vice, and they followed like independent wrestlers, and Swerve and MVP were on an episode of it.
I thought that was the one that's not the one what they did with the OVW.
No, that's a different one. I think that one's called The Wrestlers.
Yeah, no wonder.
That one's on Netflix.
No wonder I was like, wait, he was on that? Well, that doesn't make sense.
Your career seems to be floundering just a little bit.
Lies.
Wait a minute. My resume speaks for itself. One thing I have become exceptionally good at is taking former champions and helping them remember the things that allowed them to become great, to reascend to the mountaintop, for them to regain the championship titles that they should have.
I don't know. MVP's kind of spitting.
Now that I'm here, let's talk some business, shall we?
Wow. Swerve has made some good business deals already. I don't really know if he needs that much help.
Well, first off, hello. That's one. Second of all, you gave me a lot of great advice back in 2017. Remember that match we had back in Defy a couple years ago?
Hey, let's go. Defy Wrestling.
I beat you that night? You did. You beat me. That's right. Yeah, I learned a whole lot that night from you that I still carry with me still to this day. Even further, I watched you take a lot of great scars and really ascend them to superstardom above pro wrestling.
I'm like, where's he going with this? There's a zinger in here somewhere.
Just like you, Sheldon Benjamin.
A zinger. Just like you, Sheldon.
You were such a big inspiration for me, and I'm sure a whole lot of other people sitting there right now. Matter of fact, 12-year-old Swerve will be standing here right now crying. Just being across the ring from you, your presence meant that so much.
Damn, he's calling Shelton old.
He said that. He said 12-year-old me. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. He's saying Shelton old.
Black wrestlers to do what we do.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm hyped. Yes, now, Shelton, you led the way, big dog.
Shelton's just like, yeah, I know.
Like, I did that.
And Nana, the stuff MVP's been saying is he's not wrong.
Oh.
How's that? Don't be mean to Prince Nana.
The last couple months have not been good to us. Hell, I can't even remember what happened in that cage match because I got knocked senseless. Since being with you, I've lost the main event at All Out.
But he also gained it.
I lost my childhood home.
But he also
that
gained
Prince
it.
Nana's fault.
Right.
But most importantly, I lost my championship.
He helped you get it too, though.
All under your watch. On the other hand,
yep.
I wouldn't have had all these things to begin with if it wasn't for you, Nana.
See?
Say, what are you doing to Prince Nana?
Like, dude, you got him with him. What you mean?
But on the other hand, P, man, we really do go way back. Like, the potential of what we could do together here in AEW.
To the sky.
We can really make some more history. You know, I like having power more than anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already the most dangerous man here in AEW. Now
that's a fact.
MVP and Sheldon Benjamin backing me up. Oh my God. Now, Nana, I'm just gotta say, there's a lot of things that kind of like really irk me about you sometimes.
Why is he saying that?
I'm watching the percentage in my wages that I'm earning go up a little bit more week in, week out, and I don't know what that's about. You're still selling weed to high school kids in the parking lot of hotels.
Why you putting Nana on blast like that? And Nana, what's up? I don't know if you was connect.
Sometimes I can't find where you are in the back before we got to go out to the ring. But the number one thing, the biggest thing I have to say about you, Nana, is that you are family.
Aww.
That's sweet.
And I don't turn my back on family for anybody.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
So as far as I'm concerned, you can take your little
damn MVP's tall.
Right up your
Dude, MVP's a fucking monster, dude.
Right? Holy
He's
shit, I didn't realize how
giant.
big he was.
Yeah.
We here in
He's
whose house?
giant.
Damn, Shelton Benjamin's a giant.
These are giant men, Denise.
You see, we weren't asking. We were telling you that there is no you without us.
I
So you're
mean,
either with us.
some points are being made.
I mean, Swerve literally just said that
He
when
did
he was
just say
12
that.
years old, he would look up to
He
Shelton
did,
Benjamin.
Yeah, he did just say that.
Now, yeah, the referee court.
When are we gonna get Will in one of these run-ins?
He could have ran down right now.
I know. You know, it'd be the funniest thing ever. Will ran in and foul.
That's why he won't run in.
I can see Will as the athletic type.
No, it'll be a very long run. Swerve's house.
So no Bobby Lashley yet.
No
what
Lashley.
do you make of that, Reg?
They makes me think they have something else planned.
All right.
You
They're
know what I
letting
mean?
it simmer.
Yeah, if you're not gonna, because this is a good moment to do it, but that makes me believe they have something else.
Yeah, possibly. Everyone's saying no Lashley, huh? I know. It's like, could Lashley walk in?
No
I
Lashley.
don't know.
You're not here.
Oh man, but no, this is a good little return. Nice little hometown moment. Good promo. Got us to get some sympathy for Prince Nana, but then basically reassured us that hey, they're best friends.
Oh, look at that.
Now they're hugging.
It did the deed. Best friends.
You
Love
got
it.
a friend in me. All right, what do we got next?
No Lashley.
We got Matt Logan here with a super chat that says, Reg, you better tell Nana stop selling that weed.
I'm gonna try to get some.
I was gonna say maybe you can sell it all to you, Reg.
I'll buy some. I mean, I shouldn't say that on the internet. I would not buy any. Oh, it's legal in California. I can say
I was
that.
gonna say you're in California.
Yeah, I can say that. I'll buy it legally in a store. Yeah, how about that?
Watch right now. They fucking come and get you. We just see you getting dragged out of the screen. Bye, Reg. Nice knowing you.
Damn, it's just a little bit of weed. Oh shit!
Mercedes versus Queen Nominata for a Dynamite this Wednesday.
Hey yo, that's a Righteous Reg Invitational match right there. Good Jesus, that's gonna be a good match.
Matt Logan, thank you so much for this, man.
Oh my god!
Yeah, this is for me.
We
This
just
is for
freaked
me.
out.
Hologram versus Beast. What those 2 out of 3 falls? Look, I should have read the card before this.
Come on, Denise.
I know. Dude,
Like
I'm so excited.
Like I was saying on Grapsody, a 2 out of 3 falls match for 2 luchadors, a regular match. And
Red's gonna get swatted. Can't.
Oh
I
my
can't.
god.
Oh man, that's so funny. When Buck says I'd buy Prince Nana coffee and weed.
Yeah, both of them.
Man.
Same package.
I'm so excited for this match. Let's go.
It's going down.
Speed Punk says this match is gonna rule.
They followed this is after the triple threat match.
Taylor Cannon says I have a friend that works at Madison Square Garden. Shane's at the Rangers with his son. Oh, he's at the game.
Yep, not here.
Watch when he comes out.
Here comes.
And Vic says I love the way Denise says Bis Muertos.
Bis Muertos. Here comes your boy Hologram.
Nah, my boy's Bis Muertos, bro.
Okay.
That's my boy right there. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's incredible. He's best. One of the best luchadors in the world. No, I didn't even know you had one. Oh shit!
Isn't it cool?
You got it from him?
Nah, I got it for 20 pesos in Mexico.
What?
Crazy, right?
Damn.
No, wait, not 20 pesos. Excuse me. It was $20. So whatever the pesos were for $20,
yeah,
that's how much it was.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy, huh?
Awesome.
Like, look at that.
Yeah,
The hair,
that's badass.
everything. It's amazing.
Mexico. I gotta go to Mexico to get the mask.
One of my proudest owning masks that I own.
That's
Very
sick. I'm gonna go down to Mexico.
You do, Reg, but just don't get Montezuma's revenge, though.
I can't. You bought that when you went this last time?
Yep.
That hair kind of looks like when they put out the Bret Hart mask back in the day and it had that same hair. Did you hear me?
What?
I said that hair kind of looks like when they put out the Bret Hart mask and it had that same hair. Remember the Bret Hart mask from back in the day with the hair? That's what the Beast Mortos hair
Kind of.
looked like.
No. That hair looks good, though.
Remember when the little person came out with the Bret Hart mask and Shawn Michaels was
Stop
like,
it. Also, remind me, I've got something special to share here with the group today. Very excited. After this match, remind me to share something. Infamous Ray Loco says, dirty mind of mine hearing you got a friend in me is wild. Who's winning, Beast or Hologram? Swerve beats Shelton. Bobby comes out after. Well, first of all, you got a friend in me's Toy Story, bro.
Yeah, if you're doing that, get your brain out the gutter, infamous Raider Loco.
That's when you know your mind's really in the gutter. You can't recognize that freaking Toy Story song. Who's winning, Beast or Beast Mortos or Hologram? I'm Beast Mortos to win.
I would think Hologram because he's on that winning streak, but Beast Mortos needs some wins too.
Exactly. Swerve beats Shelton. Bobby comes out after. Well, I guess not, right? Like that's what we thought. Maybe once he actually gets his hands on Shelton, like in an actual matchup.
Like in an actual match, yeah. I could see them announcing Swerve and Shelton for this week or next week or something.
Yeah, I think they got it, man. I think they have to. Who knows? Maybe I do think by the time we get to Final Gear or Full Gear, Full Gear. I think we will finally see that match with Bobby and Swerve. I think we'll be good by then.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Mortos for a man of his size.
Nice.
Crazy arm drags.
Even perhaps more incredible. The arm drag off the back.
Beautiful.
Yes.
And now,
dude, flipping and spinning.
Tremendous body control, Nigel.
Yeah, it certainly helps you when you
Mortos is crazy. He moves so fast. Yep, that's it. We getting kicked in the high gear. Why do you have it?
I forgot I had this.
A 10.
My Raw watch along, anytime something comes out that I really like, I put up the 10 sign.
How did you celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month, Denise? It's almost over.
I celebrate, bro. I just be existing every day.
I can't believe you don't celebrate your culture for the month.
I celebrate my culture every fucking day of my life. Every fucking day of my life, bro.
Uh-oh.
Sent over the top to the outside. As
he went sideways.
Reg, he like pushed up, but then he kept going.
That was crazy.
Why did that even happen?
Dog. Hologram's insane.
Riding Mortos down with the diving
wow.
headbutt.
What a guy.
You mentioned the Excalibur,
the best suicide dive there is.
In July of this year, Hologram survived a real beating at the hands of Mortos to pick up the victory.
Did he?
Here tonight won't be an easy job.
Oh.
Oh shit! I forgot, by the way, for that dive. And
oh.
Just like he is now, Mortos sending Hologram into the ropes and.
Crushed him.
And Beast Mortos was a heartbeat away from taking the first fall.
That was a great call. I thought the same thing, Excalibur. You got flattened on that.
The super huge Samoan drop.
Yes, we are amazed with Hologram, but Beast Mortos for his size, unbelievable.
And for fans that have not seen,
yeah, this is true. Vasquez says he freaking ran through him with his momentum. He really did.
Standard, right? In Lucha Libre.
Whatever they're doing now is crazy. Oh.
Pace themselves in this type of scenario, Nigel.
Certainly strategy is a big factor in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Some people would say,
what are they doing? Oh, he's going to go for his big press slam, huh? This was nuts.
Throw caution to the wind. Better to be a fool up.
Oh my God. He reversed it. That's science.
And now Hologram.
Wrestling science. What?
Hey, yo. Oh, my God.
Oh, wait. No, it's over.
No, it's not. 2 out of 3 falls. That's the first
thank
fall.
God. I forgot it was 2 out of 3 falls. I was like, no. Why are you doing this to me?
Denise was
what are you talking
genuinely
about?
sad. There's sadness in her eyes right there.
Yeah. I felt like I had a second chance at life when you said 2 out of 3 falls. I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay.
These are the luchadors. That's their regular match.
Let's go.
Damn, that was a crazy ass finish to that first fall.
And there you see Mortos up to his feet.
No.
And now the second fall underway.
Imagine's Willow and Black Taurus just going pounds to each other.
Man.
Out of the ring and this big guy can move.
What the?
That is incredible body that size. Just amazing.
The Big Ten.
Driving, just watch this.
Dude.
Oh.
How does the human body do that?
To take down his smaller
Oh,
opponent.
and oh,
And he's a thick boy too.
exactly.
That's to go pick him up.
Oh,
And again, I know it's probably a small point because he's been doing it for so long, but it's amazing to me that
I also love Beast
you know, I
Mortals.
know in Lucha Libre there's masked men, but this mask
Where's
is
he
almost
going?
like a helmet for him. I don't know how you can breathe in it and even.
I mean, you have to imagine Mortos, especially, training at altitude in Mexico.
Sure.
What's he doing?
With that mask or some sort of...
Yo.
Oh.
It doesn't matter because Hologram just got thrown onto the stage.
Press slam onto the stage.
Certainly a cumbersome mask. Just listen.
He's dead,
to this,
Aubrey.
though. Not a word.
Bro, I don't even throw my cans like that. I'd be more gentle with my freaking cans.
Just dumped his friend onto a thing.
Getting some dire moments, but nothing like this. This is the toughest he's ever been.
Wow.
Good for him. Lucky for him. He's a
This is the
full
most down
up.
Hologram has been.
Yeah, that means
Bitch slap.
Mortos
He's
Yep,
great.
there you go.
2 straight falls in order to defeat Hologram in this match. To hand Hologram
Beast Mortals
his
needs
first
to win
AEW
this. Come on, Reg. Come on.
He's gonna have to go 2 straight falls.
This past week on Dynamite,
Let's fucking do it.
between Mortos
If anybody could do it,
Yeah,
Beast
there's
Mortals could do it.
Cover.
Mortos the cover. Yeah, the transaction between.
By the way, not to ruin things, but he looks really great. Have you ever seen him without the
We
mask?
don't know the
Oh, yeah, I
exact
have.
details
He's
of
He's a handsome guy.
That's like
Very
most of these
handsome
fucking
guy.
luchadors. Like, why are you wearing that mask?
I saw Psycho Clown without a mask. Reg, let me tell you, I fell in love a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. I
Dude,
was
these
like,
luchadors, dog, when they take those masks, like, that's the most handsome guy I've ever seen in my life.
I
you
saw
wearing
Psycho
that?
Clown at GCW and I went up to because he was the only guy talking Spanish and I was like, that's him. So I was like, hi, mucho gusto, soy Denise. Bro, I was fucking charmed.
And Psycho Clown's like a killer. His has like death matches and like the scariest guy.
Oh, he looks like he should be in a freaking soap opera. Like he's that good looking.
That's crazy. And then they take their mask off after like 30 years and they're still hella handsome when they're like 65. I hate it. I'm like, what?
Jeez.
Oh man, his weave is getting messed up.
Mortos digging in his heels. Mortos, no, overcommits.
Oh, he's about to do something. Moonsault? Nope, something crazier. Moonsault. Oh, this is shit, that was crazy. It was nice though.
Super moony.
I don't know if we can take another look at it. It almost looked like it ended in a reverse DDT.
They did almost hit the
Undertaker's like Denise had the goosties giggling overload. Yo.
Yeah, he hit the AJ Styles.
To the mat as well.
Referee Aubrey Edwards.
Get up.
Giving the count to both athletes on the floor.
Hologram hasn't hit any Hurricane Ranas. I'm very disappointed. Get in there, dude.
To win a second straight fall to preserve.
There better be one right now.
As Hologram up onto the shoulders.
Taking his time.
What? Oh shit! He's like psych.
Like danced.
That little extra step on the shoulders.
Wait, he's getting Beast Mortals up?
He's trying.
Deep into a match.
Yeah, Mortos,
Yeah, probably not the best idea. Awful waffle.
Advantageous against an athlete like Hologram. As Mortos.
How did he even do that?
On the shoulders.
Oh.
But he maintains control. And now
Pin him. He's gotta pin him. This is it. Come on, go.
1, 2.
Pinned him like the Undertaker. The power slam backbreaker or the power bomb backbreaker is so gnarly.
Still in jeopardy, but that is the first time that we have seen
1-1.
Come on.
It all comes down to this. I want to see that power bomb backbreaker again. That was sick.
A sudden death situation here. The next fall.
Oh, I forgot this was happening. Simeon says Mark Briscoe and Jericho is going to be the piss break at this point. You know, I do have some mints that I've really been craving in my kitchen, Reg. So I'm gonna leave you in charge while I go run and get those mints.
Oh my God. Discus lariat. It's gonna take more than that, dude.
Tremendous timing by Mordos, Nigel. He waited until hologram. The moment that
I forgot about Chris Jericho and Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, man. This has been like a really good wrestling pay-per-view, which it's in the name. Come on.
Yep.
Like, you can't call it Wrestledream and not put on really great wrestling
Like,
matches.
all the matches have been some except for Jack Perry and Shibata. But
Look, even that one wasn't horrible.
it wasn't bad.
It
Yeah,
wasn't bad. It just wasn't up to the standard of everything else.
Mhm.
But if it was a match on Dynamite or Collision, we would have enjoyed it.
Definitely. But like for what everything else has been, I'm like, yo.
I agree. Vasco says Wrestledream lives up to the name.
Boom.
Hologram not out of this fight yet.
Hologram a rising kick that time. What a tremendous match for our debut.
What's happening? Denise gonna have to get her 10 out.
These two men are
I know.
luchadors here in AEW. And
What
look
is
at that.
this? What are they doing?
Yeah, Hologram is in trouble.
Dude, what?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Just on the top rope, just for style.
Literally.
And now hologram to his feet.
Since we're talking about Toy Story earlier, falling with style.
What's going on, dude?
Oh, he's just doing extra stuff here. He's like right here and then
Now
there.
he's just playing.
A little bit here, a little bit there.
Literally running rings around his more powerful opponent.
Whoa.
And Mordos over
I like that groan.
hologram. The NZ Gary has Mordos staggered
Mortals.
on the apron, and
You
now
guys,
dangerous
chill.
from
Men that's deep in the match.
hologram onto the shoulders of Mordos.
Dude.
No!
Oh my god!
Why do they keep trying to do that toe tap shit, dude? You guys are crazy.
That really hit first. Did you notice that? It's a real risk.
Poison run on the apron. These guys don't care about their lives.
I'm like frozen right now. I'm like just like
And the head of Hologram
I don't know how to say it. I worry about people's heads, you know. Holy shit.
Dude.
Holy shit. You asked me how I celebrated Hispanic Heritage Month. Here, this is watching this match.
Oh my god.
Amazing. That was beautiful. That camera angle was gorgeous for that.
No, he's holding his right leg.
Knee clutching his ankle.
How about that hang time? Certainly got up there, but you could see.
Dude, he flew.
Just look how Hologram lands.
Beautiful.
Oh, ouch.
Beautiful.
He kind of landed not that great on his knee.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Did he land ugly? I was so caught up with the air that he got.
Yeah, he landed kind of on his right leg.
Oh, really? I didn't notice that.
Going to the outside, Aubrey fluent in Spanish, or nearly fluent, as she would say. But
Is she?
still enough to
Yeah,
communicate.
yeah, she really is actually.
He's able
She
to
does speak Spanish,
as
which is great because I think you need somebody like that there.
Totally. Ouch.
He's gonna go up again here, and I don't
Beast Mortos is reaching like Will or Yuta after that one.
no idea what he's gonna come up with now.
perhaps a second foot stomp, perhaps something else as hologram ascends to the top.
Oh, he got the knees up.
Yep, he took too long.
Wasted too much time on the ascent.
And now Mortis poised to strike.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was about to say this is it, but he didn't go for the pin right away, so it's not it. I
Mortos
love
keeps
it.
killing him
Thank
with
you
those
guys. Get it
discus.
up.
Lucha, baby.
Tired?
Yeah, they took a lot out of him.
They should be standing up and applauding these two men right now because they are doing spectacular work. Wake
This
up,
is supposed
people.
to be the cool down match. It looks like it ain't.
The longer the match goes, the slider wrestler with the
These guys are going insane.
But to that point, when you get hit with a shot like that, you can have all the gas in the world.
Oh.
Right hand.
Now
Yeah,
what?
this crowd's tired.
They are. There's still like 5 matches to go.
They do not deserve this match.
Ascending to the ropes as Mortos.
And Washington usually likes Lucha too. Not this time. Not gonna reverse it this time. Oh.
And like, especially with him like landing on his feet, it allows for more power in that throw.
2 count only off the top rope press slam.
During this match, and it happened right there when they came over the top, that Beast Mortos is holding his midsection for some reason.
Yeah, very
right there. You see it.
Ooh.
very easily could have sustained a rib injury at some point throughout this match, but right now.
Well, remember he got double stomped off the top rope and it really hurt. Oh, he's going for his combo. He's going for his combo.
He's gonna finish him here. This has got to be it, right? He
That's
doesn't
his
get out of
combo
that.
breaker.
No, he got out of it. Shit, bro.
That's your
He was
combo.
Beast Mortal's like, what?
Come on.
Something wrong with his midsection right now. So if you
That's funny.
Can't breathe.
Just swing for the fences. Can Mortos do what no one has been able to do, and that is the beat hologram?
Nope. Every time he gets up there, hologram catches him.
Jumping up with the headbutt. And now, hologram bringing Mortos to the tippy top. And from hologram.
Super duper one.
Hologram not wasting any time. Mortos dazed inside the ring. And Mortos to his feet. Hologram. Diving crucifix bomb. Hologram. Just like he ended the first.
Oh, he's gonna get it here. No, I thought if they were gonna have him win, this would be it right there, right?
Yeah, me too. I'm surprised by that.
An issue for hologram. He was not.
They both went back to the well.
Nah, they're giving. You know what? Give TK some kudos. He's giving them a good amount of time on this card tonight. Thank you. The crowd's waking up now with some "This is awesome" chants. Thank you. Love to see it. Oh, dude, he can't get him up. He got him up.
It's like when Lex Luger picked up Roadblock.
Oh, is this it? All right, well deserved. He got the man up. Well deserved. 10, please, guys. 10 right here. 10.
Flipping and spinning. Let's go.
Was good. We have some super chats here. This is from Lawrence Ross. It says, "Hi, Denise and Reggie Reg. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the show, dude? This show has been spectacular. No match has stunk at all. The triple threat was a dream, literally. And this match was really, really great. I wish the crowd would have been a little bit more into it, but they got into it towards the end. Great, but no, that match was awesome too.
Mariah and Willow was so fun. Them ladies were fighting hardcore, tooth and nail, doing a Japanese style match. Yeah, this show has been really fun.
Chris says, "I need to start selling the hologram mask." We know that AEW shop is sometimes a little bit behind with the things that they need to sell. So hopefully they do get to that. I agree. We got Mikey90K who says the diving crucifix is a bonkers move. Incredible.
Dude, he's flying sideways. Like, what are you doing? That's insane. Like, my brain, every time he does it, I'm like, how do you do that?
By the way, Darby and Brody is next. That should be a little bit more on the violent side for sure.
Yep.
Infamous Raider Loco says Denise not knowing the rules and expression. I know the rules, I just forgot. All right, I just forgot. All right, we don't always get 2 out of 3 falls matches in AEW. Threw me off. Chris says, "Do you think Shane's showing up tonight?" Well, apparently he's at the Rangers game.
He's at the Rangers.
So maybe not, but who knows? Maybe World's End.
No.
We got Uncle Donk here who says AEW from 2 years ago would have brought Bobby out tonight. I like how they are taking it slow, a bit foreplay before dessert. Yeah, I think all of us were expecting Bobby Lashley today. I was honestly surprised that we didn't get Bobby Lashley today because Tony Khan loves to have his surprises, especially on pay-per-views. I felt like for a period of time, we really were getting a new person coming out at every single pay-per-view. It's like somebody would debut.
Yeah, there was a moment where it felt like they were loading him up with that. But then I'm thinking about earlier in the show, we had MJF come back. We had Adam Cole come back. So we've already had some stuff. I mean, Tony totally would have loaded it up with Lashley if he could have. But I understand why he didn't.
This entrance is interesting for Darby. What's he going to do? He's going to do some crazy skateboarding stuff. Watch.
Oh, because he's from Seattle. He's from Washington too.
Yeah. This is probably his like skate park where he probably started.
His old skate spot.
All right, we got oh, I read that one. 1990K who says Briscoe versus Jericho 1 is about to steal the show.
One. Why you say one?
Because he knows we're gonna get 3 matches. Don't we
Stop.
always get like a whole ass trilogy with every Jericho match? It's like you're
Jericho.
not just in the vortex, you're deep in the vortex.
You're stuck.
Corey MacArthur with a generous super chat says, late joining the watch along, Denise and Reg, the dynamic duo. Also, Denise Gray busted open this morning with Matt. Got to catch Grapsody from today. Reg, hope you're all good. Damn, Corey was like hitting up everybody.
Busy day, Corey. We appreciate you for the support, my brother. That's dope. That's really dope.
No, I get happy, man. Every time people say they listen to the show, it's always a good time. So always nice to see people come through. And not only that, but check out like multiple shows because it's on different platforms, you know?
Right.
Thank you so much, Corey, for the generous super chat. Hope you're having a good time watching WrestleDream. We have the infamous Raider Loco who says, nice win, building him up. What's next for Hologram? I don't know. Do we got somebody that's obvious?
I don't know. Because he has a lot of wins. Like, would he win a championship? Like, what's I don't know what's next.
I have no idea, man. I have no idea what's next for Hologram. It's really hard. It's really hard to predict certain wrestlers because there's almost like no. I don't know. Like with AEW, you just never know what they're gonna do.
Right, they could go in like a completely different direction. But with luchadors, we're in kind of like uncharted territory, you know?
Exactly.
Like, what's the last luchador that got hella wins like this?
I don't know. Luke Thornton says, enjoying watching this with y'all and the reaction. Yay! Glad you're having a good time, man. I love that people come through on the watch along, right, Reg? We were like, we never know when people are gonna come through or not.
It's still unreal. Every time I look at the number, I'm like, damn, people are really here watching this with us. You know, I'm expecting it to say like 5 up top there, but it says way more than 5 people.
Infamous Raider Loco says Darby has to win, right? I mean, he has to, right? I think he should. Personally, he definitely should win.
For the story we got to get here, Denise, and him losing to Moxley and all the stuff, like I think he deserves a win in Washington. You know,
I really hated that, like him giving up his opportunity, never even getting it. It's like I was not a fan of that. So you can't do Darby dirty like 2 times like that back to back.
Exactly.
Carlos Harnica just became a brand new member here of the DWO. Welcome, Carlos. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this. Taylor Cannon says these watch-alongs are always fun. Hell yeah. Thanks so much for watching with y'all. Yeah. Vasco asked, what about Ray Phoenix for Hologram? I don't know what's going on there anymore, so I don't even know what to say with that on that front.
Ray Phoenix. Where is Ray Phoenix?
I don't know. I think he's almost done or not done, or he's the one who got his contract extended. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, Darby's got to get the win here. Come on.
He deserves it.
He has never pinned Brody King.
He deserves it.
See, I didn't know that. He had never pinned Brody King.
Oh, yeah, that's even more reason for him to win.
The one that we remember most of all is from the Royal Rampage back in 2022. Eliminating Darby with that sweeper.
Carlos says, got some beer and pizza. Enjoy the watch on. Hell
yes.
Yeah. XC says Ray Phoenix is still out for a few months.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Carlos V says, Phoenix collecting on that Time Warner contract.
Honestly, sitting this one out.
Luke Thornton sends in a super chat saying Brody and Darby will with the coat drip tonight. Yeah, we got some color on Brody, too.
Brody's like, if we're going to wear jackets, let me get mine.
For real.
Both West Coast guys. California, nice Brody King.
He's grabbing him like a freaking bag of ice.
I thought he was going to throw him head first. I was like, careful. Oh, yeah, they're going to try to do something dumb because we've seen so much cool wrestling.
You know, Darby is going to go like back first into that steel step.
Oh.
Reg, would you ever get like a full body tattoo like Brody?
No, that looks painful. He sat for so many hours of pain.
Do you have any tats?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not a tattoo person at all.
I don't feel like you would be. Oh,
Never.
A powerful, stinging chop.
a stinging chop.
I think it's more rare now to not have tattoos than to have tattoos.
It is.
I
It used
just
to be
knew
like
it.
taboo.
I just knew it. Look at that.
Oh,
Brother. Bruh. What?
Brody
Oh,
King
yeah.
laughed at destroying some human being out of there.
Earlier this week, Nigel, Darby Allin using that rock, attacking.
We got to see Brody versus Takeshita after that. Jeez.
They're hottest sets. I love these watch-alongs because I'm too poor to get a pay-per-view. Bro, we get that free code. I got a free code and I'm sharing the code with Reg.
I'm saying, like, I wouldn't be watching
Yeah.
this shit either if it wasn't for my friend.
It's hard, man. It's really
What
hard.
is Brody?
He's walking on him.
Why?
Bro. La cucaracha. La cucaracha. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Then I'm going to put the steps on you and walk on you.
Bro, he was up there doing la cucaracha.
Walking across a man with steel steps over the top of him is wild.
I can't. Infamous Raider Loco says, love Brody, he's a beast, but yes, Darby has to win. It has to happen. Also, how you feel about Luchasaurus situation sucks for sure. Prayers for him. Prayers for him. So, I had just gotten a text from Luchasaurus's publicist like a week before it was announced that he had pneumonia and all of that. And she had texted me and she was like, hey, Luchasaurus wants to do an interview with you. Like, let's schedule it.
Shit.
We were literally in the process of that happening, right? And then all of a sudden I see the news and I was like, oh my God. It just like, that's how sudden it happened, that he's out here making all these plans and all of a sudden it's like, oh, you got pneumonia.
Damn, yeah.
So,
Sending love out to the homie Luchasaurus. It sounds crazy and like a long recovery of stuff. So yeah, hopefully, he's doing okay.
Yeah, man, I really hope so. So hopefully he recovers quickly and safely. Thank you so much to Infamous Raider Loco.
The crowd just groaned at an insane chop from Brody.
That should echo too. Spen B says Darby's ribs are dust.
He's gonna do it again. Oh my God. You just see the air come out of Darby Allin's lungs with those chops.
Who was asking if Darby can continue.
Yeah, it's almost like, give me a second. I'll get back into it.
Another one.
So is
And
Brody.
another
Here we
one.
go.
Nope,
Oh,
a
he's
Beal.
unveiling. Massive. Comes a cannonball.
No, just a
Oh.
body press in the corner.
He needs to throw him in the crowd like Spike Dudley. That needs to be a spot.
Don't tell Darby. Darby would definitely do it. And Darby would make it even crazier.
Totally. Nope. Oh.
Darby went for the cannonball, but Darby pulled himself upright.
Now you got to kill Darby to take him out.
But he's still
Mhm.
upright.
Oh, mother. This is wild.
He
Not
hits
the
so
craziest
hard.
dive we've seen today, which is even crazier to say. Oh, Darby heard me say that and was like, watch this.
Damn, body on body.
Coffin drop.
Headed to the top. Could be thinking coffin.
Whoa, that was a crazy camera angle.
Did you see the video of Darby doing coffin drops as like little kids at some like those little parks where they have the foam and shit?
Like,
was
what
like,
was
I don't
Darby
even-
doing there?
Right? I wouldn't even do it with the freaking foam waiting for me.
Mm.
No thanks.
Certainly broke the mold when they made
We got Richard Martinez who says this is like big bro fighting little bro and mom's gone. Yeah, like let's just have some fun in the living room and fuck shit up.
And the big bro just throws the little bro everywhere and breaks a bunch of shit.
Yep, that's exactly what it feels like.
Blame
Richard
it on him.
Martinez captured the spirit of this match.
Code red.
Thank you, Richard.
King able to kick out.
Wow. Darby's still in this.
Brody's hurting now too. He can't even get to his feet.
Yeah,
Look at
Darby's
this.
throwing his body at him.
Contenders absorbed a lot of punishment. That's, of course, nothing new for Darby Allin, whose face paint is a nod to being half dead after
They haven't went crazy enough, Denise. I know he has one at least insane spot.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Wait a second. Oh, look at Darby.
You don't think Darby watched the rest of the pay-per-views, saw some of the other stuff we saw play out in this last couple of matches?
Darby Allin, how Brody King earned a shot at the AEW World Championship, but
Oh no.
Oh no.
Darby got sandwiched.
I care about people's necks, people's backs, Reg.
Right. Yeah.
Darby Allin. I think we all had
Get him right.
I think Darby Allin did as well because I'm not sure if he'll take
That
a look at it,
hurts.
but on the
It's
way
on the hardest
there,
part of the ring, they say.
Darby Allin tried to break his
So
arm
they
with his
say.
arm, which actually didn't help. It made it far less of a flat impact.
They say you deserve it. Oh no.
Just watch this.
I think they're saying let's go Darby.
Goes down underneath him. That's not going to help.
Uh oh, it's gonna be the big choker.
Yeah, the crowd got way more into this match, I think. I think it's obviously the locality and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, way more energy than they did in the last match, which kind of sucked because the last match was great.
Come on, why y'all dissing the luchadors like that?
And they didn't celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month, Reg, clearly.
Crazy.
Almost a forearm across the larynx. Oh my lord. Like a sack.
Oh my lord.
Brody King just ragdolling Darby Allin back into the ring.
Yeah, Brody's trying to get a second wind here.
This is why
Nice hair, Brody.
so loved by the fans.
Damn, I keep thinking like Chris Jericho's coming up next, huh?
Why are you thinking about that, Reg?
Because I keep thinking, what are the rest of the matches?
I already called dibs on taking a quick break, so you're stuck here, Reg. You're
I
in the
already
driver's
called
seat.
dibs. Is hella funny.
I think fans can identify with many fans can being knocked down and getting
Undertaker left up.
not only in the ring, but in
You never know, though. It could be a hella great match, Reg.
It will be. I like Chris Jericho.
Regardless of the
In the learning tree.
Especially on a pay-per-view like this. Like, it's
Yeah.
got to deliver.
Exactly. He's seen what he's following.
Is the man that
Oh.
both of his legs while he's skateboarding.
He even pulled a little bit of the beard.
That is who Darby Allin is.
Aw,
Perseverance of Darby Allin.
Darby.
Darby Allin is trapped in the grip of Brody King, but Darby was gouging at the eyes. Brody maintains control.
He's gonna choke him
Darby
out.
Allin fading before our eyes.
Oh
Dude, it chopped
no.
his back. That's
Back
nasty.
chop.
Brody with the waistlock German suplex.
Mighty 90K says a few years ago, Brody's band God's Hate had a concert and AEW wrestlers were there. You see Darby and Daniel Garcia going crazy in the pit. Oh my God, I can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I can see. I didn't know about Daniel, but I can definitely see Darby doing that. I could see him doing like stage dives and all of that.
Oh my God. German suplex from the apron to inside the ring.
Are you a mosh pit guy, Reg?
I've been in like 3. I'm not really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you like get punched, or were you the
You
one
gotta
doing?
just like
Yeah.
punch and push, you know.
That's great stuff. Thank you, Mike.
Punch and push.
Perhaps the same idea repeated.
Repeats it.
Waistlock in the corner. Brody King to the top.
Oh, God, come on.
No.
oh man,
Nasty, nasty stuff there.
Mhm.
Brody here again, the second time, just a gigantic crash.
And Nigel
Center.
Big crash.
of a German suplex off the ropes. Let's take a look at this.
Dude. Oh my God.
Momentum and the speed halfway through the air.
2 top rope German suplexes.
This pay-per-view is so different from All Out.
It is really different.
Was I? Oh yeah, I was there for that. No wonder. I was like, why don't I remember doing that? Okay, I was there for that.
Brody King shoots the half. The leg is hooked to cover, and Darby Allin barely kicks out.
Saw that replay. not
Just
only did
2, just 2.
Brody used his arms on the way down.
Well, that's the thing. You have to hang on
Those
for
stairs.
a little longer than feels natural if you're
Oh,
Brody King.
God.
Because an athlete as nimble as Darby Allin, he could backflip
Something
out of
bad's
that.
gonna happen.
Corey Bradley says that Brody threw Darby off the stage at one of his shows.
Mhm.
Did he really?
Yeah, I saw that clip.
Oh damn.
Mhm. Please don't do this.
Oh, dude, he's about to send his ass flying all the way towards the steel steps.
Don't do this.
He's gonna do it.
Someone needs to move these damn
Someone needs to stop.
Yeah.
This. The human body has a limit.
I don't think Darby's human body has the limit. Oh no, he's sending Brody.
Oh,
You know what?
why?
It's fine. Darby's taking way too many of these bombs. Let Brody be the one to do some of these. Oh, he's about to coffin drop. Dude, don't move. Oh, thank God he didn't move.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank
at least he
you.
landed on, fluffy Brody
It's
King
crazy. We
instead.
wanted Brody King to break his fall. Oh, great. He landed on another dude. Great.
Reg, it's so much better than landing on steel steps.
Oh,
You
great.
want to
He
land on
landed
the
on a
steel steps or
man.
you want to land on Brody?
No, I want to land on Brody.
Exactly. I was like, oh, thank God.
He's still not moving.
Understandably so. I mean, the initial impact of falling backwards onto those steps. And then the coffin drop from Darby Allin.
Brody might not make it back.
Up to 6. Paul Turner, the referee, up to 6. Now 7. Can Brody King make it to his feet? Can he beat the count?
I think he's going to make it back. Wait, he might not. He's still at the guardrail, and it's 9.
It's got to be it.
Yo, I didn't think he was going to make it. Another coffin drop.
Onto his back.
Darby to cover. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
All
Yep.
right, I'm here for that.
Darby got the win.
As he should.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, decent match there, man. But that, oh boy, that coffin drop, that was cool. That was very cool.
That was cool.
We got Uncle Donk here who says, who said Shane was at the Rangers game? I can't find anything online. Taylor said that she had a friend who knows about this. So maybe the friend.
Shane McMahon's not coming to this show, you guys. And of all shows, a fucking sports entertainment Shane McMahon on Wrestledream. Come on.
The World's End.
Yes. When the
World's End. World's End last year was the worst AEW pay-per-view they've had.
There was.
So now they gotta, they have to make up for it for this year. Uncle Donk, thank you so much for the super chat. I guess we'll find out some more details at some point of whether or not he really is at the game.
Potentially. Or is he backstage?
You never know. These people be in the VIP area.
He's not backstage. At this show, at least. Darby future tag partner.
Is Jericho Briscoe next? How many more matches do we have, Reg?
I think there's 3.
Mox Bryan, Jericho Briscoe,
and Bucks.
Oh yeah, the Bucks and Private Party, right?
Mm-hmm. I think that's it.
All right, so they're gonna definitely do, I think, Mark Briscoe and Jericho next, right? Yeah. And then the tag, then the main. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wow, they're friends. Oh, they're shaking hands.
I love it.
For reals too. He didn't turn on him.
No.
From the vanquished Brody King, Darby Allin, your winner tonight at WrestleDream.
Darby Allin earning the victory.
Darby looks like he's crying.
Nah, I just think he's fucking tired.
A gutsy, courageous victory.
Brody King slapping hands. Is he a babyface? Was that a babyface turn?
Slapping hands?
Slapping hands.
Maybe. I don't know. Oh, no, it's the tag team
Dude.
match. So Jericho Briscoe.
Why are they
main event?
that?
Wow, that was kind of unexpected.
I am laughing. Why are they doing that?
All right, Reg. While they show this video, take over the stream.
Yes, I'm taking over. I don't understand why they're doing this match before the Chris Jericho match. I'm very confused about this whole thing, but I'm excited about this match. I think Private Party really need this one, you guys. They've been building this for 5 years, essentially. Like, when I got into AEW, my favorite tag team was Private Party besides the Young Bucks. So this should be pretty good, but you never know. There is a part of me that thinks the Young Bucks might keep them, but why would they? And Private Party has been like getting over with the crowd recently. They did that really good promo with Stokely Hathaway where they were like, yo, you haven't been here for 5 years. Why would we bring you on now? We got time. It's a pretty good promo too.
That's a party, everybody.
I mean, I guess the match could be worth, like, if they have a really hot match, that could be enough for Private Party, but I think they need the win, you guys. They need the win. Nicholas and Metalist. I can't believe they're putting Chris Jericho after this. They're like, the popcorn match is going to be Jericho and Mark Briscoe. That's crazy. I'm shocked. All right, you guys. The Young Bucks run hasn't been the greatest AEW tag team run of all time, but probably the last 6 or 7 defenses I think have been really good. So I expect this one to be on that same thing. And if they do the job for a private party, that says a lot. Nicholas and Madamus. Yep, Matt Jackson has on like 5,000 pearls as always. What's new?
All right, what do we got?
Young Bucks are just making their entrance. Not too much is going on.
Did you catch up on the super chats?
No, I didn't. I was just admiring Matt's all those pearls he has. He's gone off the edge.
He really went on all out for that. We got Chris here who says need to take belts off the Young Bucks. They are super cold right now. I don't know if it's not the belts. I think we've talked about this before. It's more so the EVP characters, I think.
Yeah, totally. That's how I feel. Oh, Top Flight's watching from the crowd.
And let's be real, they haven't been in a hot feud.
Yeah, what's their feud? They've just been kind of doing this. They'll win the match and then they'll go away, you know?
It's just random.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like that within itself is bringing down the tag team titles, of course, because you don't have like the division is just not, story-wise, the division is just not there.
Right. And I thought that them winning the championships was going to be that. Like, I was like, okay, this is going to kick it off. We're going to start having more defenses and stuff. And like the last couple months have been, but for the most part, it hasn't. Oh, shit.
What's happening?
It's Red. Oh, I thought they were going to really bring out Red. Don't tease me with Red, AEW. If you show Red on TV, I want to see him with my eyes. Right there. There he is again. If Red's on my TV, have him in your ring. Don't tease me like this. They know how I feel about Red, you guys.
They're doing a whole like little video here. This is kind of cool.
You got to win, dude. If you don't win, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to yell on this show. That's Red.
We're all looking forward out there, bro. This is me. I'm Mr. Red, bro. Y'all making it look stupid too. You have the whole school on your back, and you keep playing games. It's not a party no more. You can't go back there. Shots, no more. The fans want you to succeed, bro. This is it.
You actually think Private Party's winning?
I think they might be winning tonight, Denise.
Really?
Yeah.
I truly do not know. I'll be real, Retro. I have no idea what to expect from this. I guess I was
why wouldn't they win?
A little bit more straightforward. I'm telling you, I haven't been invested in the story, so I don't know how to feel about it.
Just because you haven't been invested?
I'm sorry, Reg. You were literally just sitting here being like, yeah.
yeah. Private Party's about to win.
Thank you so much to Chris. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says, Reg, it's a double main event. The Nueve versus Briscoe. LOL, JK.
The 9.
Arnold Nicholson Jr. says Jericho's closing the show. Can you imagine that? That would be insane.
That would be
making
crazy.
Some phone calls like right now. I'd be like, "What is happening?"
Bryan on. They put Bryan before Jericho. I'd be like, "Yo, you guys are tripping right now."
We got Carlos Franica here who says Darby survives a mismatch. Dude, that match was really good though. It was simple. It wasn't like the craziest Darby Allin match that we've seen, but it got the job done. It really did.
Right.
Thank you so much to Carlos also for sending this over.
In and out of the New York scene.
So many people cite Amazing Red as
Uncle Dog says, I learned today that Private Party hangs out at Rutgers.
Yeah,
Rutgers?
Park, at the Rucker.
Every time you see
They're New York guys. That's why.
Restaurant?
It's a park.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a restaurant. We got Chris here who says, I hope Chris does not win the Ring of Honor belt again. I think he will. 100% will.
With show positioning, it's not. I'm like, damn, they're making it this late in the show. That means he might win.
You think? I mean, I was already expecting him to win regardless of where he was at on the show.
guys beat us
Thank you,
in
Chris.
the middle of the ring. We've seen the clip a million times. Yada, yada, yada. Now here we are 5 years later, and it's the biggest match of your entire career.
Those pearls really are huge.
Okay.
You look like you shit pearls. Oh my god.
Nothing. So what makes you two dorks even think that you're on our level? Because what I'm looking at when I see you two is I'm looking at two guys who will always just be a mid-card act. And the closest you'll ever get to these is sniffing them right here in your face.
Damn, they gotta win after that, you think?
Yeah,
that
they
was
have
burial.
to. That was real. That was rude.
Absolutely. I don't know what Matt was trying to accomplish there. Sorry, Matthew was trying to accomplish there.
Ring the bell.
Well, and to Matthew's point, in that inaugural AEW World Tag Team Championship tournament, it was Private Party that scored the first round upset.
Simeon says pre-match promo. Come on, Private Party are so winning.
I hope
Drew
so.
Turner says they gotta win now.
I'm
What if
saying.
the match doesn't even happen?
Oh no.
No, yeah. There we go.
Oh, trick.
Yeah, as we heard in the video, Amazing
The bell hasn't rung, right? Like none of that. No.
No, not yet.
About what
Oh, but they're doing this like pre-match attack though.
Yeah, this match.
The Young Bucks go.
On the stage, they might be either we're not going to get the match or they're going to wipe them out before.
No, I don't know what's happening.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson just turning this almost into a street fight. Wait a second. Zay finds his feet. And now Nicholas and Matthew.
There you go. That's how you do it, Zay.
What? He's going to the top?
They just wanted to do a big dive. Hurry up, Quen.
Oh no! Oh no! I think he got stuck. Oh no!
Stuck?
What's happening, Reg?
Is he stuck?
I think he, okay. Oh, thank
I was
God.
like, what was happening?
He's like probably thinking Darby makes it look so easy.
He's like, yeah, no, this is a little bit higher than I thought. Oh,
That was it. He executed. He had a little moment where he was like, "Fuck," you know.
Mhm.
I was
He's like, I
worried
didn't know
there
it was
for
this
a,
many
for a
spitters
second.
walking up here.
In rough shape as well.
Well, their own fault. They walked out like they were going to leave.
I thought his foot was
They
stuck.
brought the action back to the entryway.
Imagine if he just got stuck there for 5 minutes.
Margie Love says, "If not now, then when? Perfect time for PP to win."
Mhm.
Diving cross body. Zay looking to end it.
Well, it seems like everyone's on board, so all right. I'll get on the train with everybody else.
They had Red. They had that pre-match promo. Come on, you guys.
We got the big stage dive.
Big stage dive.
Throughout their AEW careers,
Oh,
They got
amazing.
outfits on.
success in the inaugural tournament. They've been perpetual.
They're almost wearing the same colors as Nick Jackson, though.
Yeah, I was literally thinking that right now. I was like, wait, I can't, when they're moving so fast, I can't really tell what I'm looking at.
Like, who's who?
Right. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says they cutting tag match short for the Jericho match. Yo, I can't.
Jericho just waiting in the wings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, nice.
Double Hurricanrana.
Quen is once again, and here comes Zay.
Mhm.
Cool stuff, man.
Pretty excited, I was saying.
Private Party, baby.
Simeon says it looks like his hand got stuck for a sec. I couldn't tell if it was his hands. I thought it was his legs, actually. I thought his foot, maybe.
Twist of Fate.
And now,
Swanton Bomb.
the experience they've gained. Cover 1, 2.
Chris says Golden Lover's return cost the Young Bucks. Oh, I would love to see Kenny back, but I'm not
I
expecting that.
wish. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Yeah, no. Go, Reg. Hold your breath right now. Don't let go till Golden Lovers come back.
I'll be dead on this stream.
I think Private Party, because
Slap.
they've never been world tag team
That's the
champs.
most I can go. I went like 10 seconds.
Oh my god, I didn't know you were doing it.
Yeah. I went like 10 seconds.
Nah, I smoke too much pot to be doing all that.
Chris, thank you so much. You're like, my lungs are going to explode.
Yeah, it's like metal in your lungs.
They will take any steps to win this match, as we saw
Ducks.
earlier, trying to get the jump start on Private Party on the top of the ramp. But Zay, great counter, but even better counter.
There you go.
Double super kick.
Private Party.
I just realized he has pearls on the little tassels, too.
They need to do.
His pearl gimmick is so funny.
Well, I would say if you're a private party, you'd better believe.
Little old rich ladies are like, nah, that's too much for me.
Mm-hmm.
If they are unable to beat the Young Bucks here tonight, I don't think they will see them with another title opportunity.
Biz05 says, heard Kenny's training though. Get well, Kenny. Man, seriously, I feel like he's been gone forever. So
It's been so long.
how long has it been? When did the diverticulitis thing happen?
That's been a while. I'm trying to think of what his last match even was.
All right, let's check good old friend Wikipedia.
Mhm.
The EVP's so good, so seamless.
The EVPs.
Stereoptic, if you will.
And slowing down the pace. You know, you think back to
Young Bucks slowed it down.
9-10 years ago, it was the Young Bucks that pushed the pace. It was the Young Bucks that tried to take teams out of their comfort zone. Now, today, in 2024, that's Private Party, but the Bucks, I mean, just masters at their craft, Nigel. They have slowed down this pace. They've ground it to a halt.
They've learned from
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to slow the match down like this, but with the pacing of the show and everything, this kind of makes sense. I'm sure they'll kick it into high gear.
when it suits them.
All right, so 4 months ago, Kenny Omega underwent surgery for. No, wait, was it 4 months ago? No, that's not it. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Last December. So December 2023, he was diagnosed with diverticulitis. So it was December 2023 was when he was
Damn.
diagnosed.
That is extremely tough, if not impossible.
So yeah, it's been a hell of a long time.
Young Bucks spending so much time early in their career in Ring of Honor and then in New Japan Pro Wrestling before the establishment of AEW. And now, Private Party, though.
Damn, since December 2023, Kenny Omega. We missed so many good Kenny Omega moments that could have potentially happened.
Takes down Nicholas
We got KT Martin here who says, I'd hold my breath, but I'm fighting a cold. Thanks for the entertainment. Can you imagine
Careful.
trying to hold your breath when you have a cold? Nah, bro. It's happened to me when I have a cold. I don't like to cough because ever since COVID, you know, if you cough, people are going to think you have COVID.
Yeah,
So,
totally.
like, even before COVID, I didn't like to cough. But I would do the thing where, have you ever held your cough in and you start getting red and you start sweating and you're like,
Your eyes.
you're like ready, you're like a ticking time bomb. Yeah, literally. Worst feeling ever. I had a throat infection once, so I know exactly what it's like. Nice.
Oh, shit.
Carlos Ronica says they're main eventing Y2J to bring his beer back. What?
They better not main event.
Wild. They're not gonna main event. No, of course not. No way. Chris says, dude, do you think they need to turn the Young Bucks back to face? The heel thing's not working. I would probably say so. Just go for it at this point. Feels like the EVP gimmick was just like bleh. It was. It could have been cool if it would have involved more serious teams, I think.
Yeah, I think that they started off the way that they started off kind of dictated the rest of it. Like you said, if they would have started off a little bit more serious, getting to what they're doing towards the end of it, it would have hit a lot different.
I thought the Acclaim stuff lasted for like a really long time.
Right.
You know, so it's like, unfortunately, they just didn't have like anything else to really like anybody else to like really feed off of with doing the EVP gimmick. Oh, they did the
reversed it.
spot that they did with Ospreay last time.
Reversed it again.
Super kick there by Zay. And
Oh,
Yo,
X Factor. I would have did that in Backyard Wrestling.
so yeah, I would say turn the Bucks back to baby faces. Either that or get them a really great team to feud with as heels.
I'm trying to think of what heel tag teams they could feud with. I think they need to be the heels. They just got to be present more. That's just it.
Presence, and it's got to be interesting, Reg. They were
Wow,
present
they
with the
are.
Acclaim stuff,
Yeah, that's true.
and we weren't necessarily feeling that. Thank you, Chris, for the super chat. Appreciate you, man.
Perhaps no. Nicholas finds his footing and Private Party.
Oh, silly string.
Looking for the silly string, but no.
Oh, shit. That was sick.
We got Chris who says, has EVP stuff for Okada? I haven't loved the booking of Okada, like especially the beginning. Oh, that was cool. Especially the beginning, I was not like really here for it.
Absolutely incredible.
It has You know, I got really excited when they teased the Takeshita stuff with Okada. I thought that was really cool. But yeah, I feel like it could have been it could be a lot stronger given that he really was the guy that for such a long time we were like, when's Okada coming to AEW? When's Okada coming to AEW? And now he's just kind of there.
It's Okada, yeah.
And it's weird, you know?
Oh shit! I don't know if it's like I think the matches have been strong. Maybe being a part of it and him not being as present has hurt, but I don't know like fully.
It started off cool.
Yeah.
Just didn't stick the landing.
Poison Rana.
A great question though from Chris.
Oh.
Destroyer, but Nicholas landing hard on his lower back. And
damn, bro.
on the outside.
Just a ridiculous sequence on the outside.
Yeah. I kind of like that though, like using a different part of like the general vicinity of the ring.
Right.
To do
we haven't
all
seen
of it.
anybody like on the outside like this for the show. Yeah.
No. And even on the right side, usually when we feel like if we can get a lot of barricade stuff, it's always on the left side.
Yeah.
The 9 count, and now all 4 participants diving into the ring just to fend off the count out. They don't want to be the last on the floor.
The crowd's tired again.
Yeah, I feel tired too, Reg.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Don't worry, we're all gonna wake up right now in the next match.
Wake up as soon as we hear down, down, da da down, boom, 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 ba ga boom, burning tree. Oh.
Strikes thrown back and forth.
Oh, he's like, nah, that's not all I got, bro.
I got more.
Nicholas blocks, wrenches the arm, interlinks the hands.
What's he going for?
Nicholas,
nope.
Wait, Zeg, anchoring.
Oh.
House kick. Stunning Isaiah Cassidy.
Now he's gonna go for it.
Isaiah's taking the brunt of this match.
What?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nicholas. Boy, dangerous.
Bro, all these wrestlers today are making this shit look
really easy. Shit. Those transitions did look really easy.
But every time I look at the gear of both the Young Bucks and Private Party, I feel like I'm taken back to the 90s with all of these colors, you know? Just like an explosion of colors.
Very colorful.
Nigel, I don't know how much
Crazy Cool D says crowd was blown 3 matches ago. Yeah, for real.
Here comes.
Get a mark. Yes. That's how they won the first time.
Damn, Reg.
Come on.
Strike twice.
Or strike thrice, as we saw just 8 nights ago. Wait a second, Matthew and Nicholas, what are they doing here? As Quen.
Oh. Blockbuster, neckbreaker.
Reg, I'm starting to get tired. Falling apart here. This is it.
It's long. Me too. I'm like, damn, I can't yawn anymore, you guys.
Why
can't
did we
be
get
yawning
so tired?
anymore.
Come on, Reg. We're used to these long shows. What are we doing?
I don't know. Today's being's different.
It's the fall. You know, it's dark
Oh,
out.
it's dark outside. Yeah, it is.
Want some hot cocoa?
Right.
Come on. All right, I'm going to start getting some energy going.
Yes.
Quen got rocked by that one. Tag made.
I'm going to be those people that like rally up the whole crowd and shit.
I hate those people.
Let's go.
I'm always like, sit down, loser. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, he's pumping up.
I asked the question earlier.
We want fire.
Nick Jackson's outfit almost looks like when they were teaming up with Kevin Steen back in PWG. I don't know if that means anything.
And now breaking out.
I'm Reg. You're just spreading rumors now.
I'm just hopeful.
Yeah.
Oh, poetry in motion.
Sandwiching.
Gin and juice.
In the corner, and now the gin and juice. Do we have new
Is this it?
1, 2.
No, they waited. That was a good little
come
fall there.
on.
Look at the
We got Uncle Donk here who says Jack Perry doesn't mess well with the crew. In my opinion, Mercedes should join Young Bucks and Okada. I don't know. It's like the Young Bucks sort of adopted Jack Perry. That's what it feels like. They're like, we believe in this kid. We believe in him.
Don't think about it, you guys. Get to it.
We got Michael's Wrestling Channel who says, hey, Denise, what is your thoughts on the AEW women's division right now? Well, dude, today's the best day to ask me that, especially after what we saw with Mariah and Willow. That match was incredible. Dude, I almost forgot. Like, that match was incredible. We just saw that here today. That was so good. A really great match. But I do feel like a lot of stories right now with the women have gotten like a little bit better. I do wish that we had a better story right now for Mercedes. It's kind of weird that we don't.
More bang for your buck.
Not yet. I do wish the storyline for Mercedes was better. I kind of wish Mariah May was a little bit more over as champion. I think Willow's great. Who else do I really love, Reg? Kind of it right now. Huh? She hasn't been around though for like since Allin. Kind of it right now. Gotta heat up a little bit there too.
Yeah, they got some women that they can heat up. You know.
Yes, exactly. There's options there, so that fine tune some things, and it'll work out. But it's definitely shaped up a lot better, especially since Mercedes came in. We've been getting a little bit more involvement with the women and their stories.
Right.
Thank you so much, Michael's Wrestling Channel.
Here we go. Not only has Private Party come to wrestle, they've come to win the AEW World Tag Team Championships. But
Infamous Writer Loco says, first time I have ever seen a Saturday pay-per-view make Cali Connection sleepy, but the stream has been fun. Should we spice it up? Whose titties are these?
Whose titties are these?
Afterwards. I have a way to spice it up afterwards.
You were supposed to tell us something at the last match. I forgot.
Yeah, you were supposed to remind me, Reg. Wow. It was a momentary lapse, all right? We got the energy going up again.
We're back. Back like we never left. BTE trigger. No.
It's over, Reg. It's over.
1, 2, 3.
No, bro, they really been keeping us on the edge here.
Now the crowd's back into it. Let's go. That's a falsie.
One Buck says, where has Sky Blue been? She's hurt.
Yep.
Yeah, she's hurt.
Remember, she was on whatever pay-per-view that was. That All Out?
Yeah. You got Mariah, right?
Shit, yep.
Well, Quen may be done on the outside. The party may be over.
Come on. Zay.
They already hit one BT trigger.
To endure one EVP trigger, but a second.
I thought I was going to miss the finish. I was like, watch, I'm going to look down. I'm going to miss the finish.
EVP trigger.
Oh, yes. They cracked knees.
It's a great 1, 2.
Yo, Reg, they're trying to give you a heart attack here.
Dude.
They're trying to give you a heart attack, bro.
Punch him, punch him, punch him, punch him, kick him, kick him, kick him, hit him, hit him, hit him, slam him.
That knee spot, though, them missing the BT, or him moving out of the BTE trigger was nasty. You ever hit shins with somebody? It's horrible.
Oh, no, no, no.
Okay, driver? It's over, Reg. It's over. It's over. You were hopeful, Reg. But you know what? They squashed you like a bug. They killed your hopes and your dreams, Reg. I knew it was going to happen. I didn't want to break your heart.
Shameful.
Reg, like, I didn't think there was any major signs that it was going to happen.
Major signs of everybody telling them they ain't shit and then showing them
that was
shit?
a big sign, though.
That's not a good, like, what?
But on the bright side, the match was really good and they fought really hard.
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah, when they cut that promo in the beginning, it made me, that's where I started to go, maybe I'm wrong and they are going to win.
You're not good enough and then you show us they're not good enough? That's not a good
Look at Stokely, who's like, Reg, how do you feel? You look brokenhearted.
I don't like it. I hate it. I don't know why they did that.
Will McLean says Stokely watching was the giveaway.
Rude.
We got the infamous Raider Loco who says, bro, the kick out. I felt it, Reg. Damn sucks.
Who's going to beat the Young Bucks?
The Outrunners? I don't fucking know.
Maybe. I guess.
Who else is there? Who
The Lucha
else?
Brothers.
Bro, with the way everything's going, I don't even know.
Not gonna happen.
Like, I'm telling you, who else is there right now?
The fucking Private Party.
I
Yeah.
think they got to run this back. World's End.
Don't hang your head, man. Don't. It's. And I know the emotion of it, and they gave it.
Come
their all,
on,
but
dude.
The fans here are applauding.
Don't worry, Reg. We're going to get Mark Briscoe versus Chris Jericho, and we're going to crown a new Ring of Honor World Champion, and
That's
you'll be
gonna
okay.
really save this. Yep.
And you'll be okay.
Oh my God.
They left it all in the ring.
O'Neal says, good match, but where is this going? Poor Private Party, man. I think they got to do a rematch at some point, right?
The better team tonight.
Totally.
But you know what, Tony? The better team tonight.
I don't know. Chris says, I don't understand why you keeping them on the Young Bucks when they are a very cold team. Because they're the Young Bucks. That's probably the main reason.
Yeah.
That's honestly the only reason I can give you, Chris. That's all I've got.
Come
The
on.
Young Bucks. But the fact that they're really milking the loss of Private Party should maybe give you some hope, Reg. You
Okay,
not
so
have hope?
I don't have hope. Do I get to go since you went?
No, because I called
You
dibs.
said
I'm going
already.
to.
You already did your dibs, though. I'm going to.
Ranica says nobody because they are the face of the franchise. That says Carlos Ranica. Yeah, they are. They really are. Thank you, Carlos. I don't know what's going to happen next year with the tag team division. All right, Reg, go take a break, but I want you back when the bell rings. You do not get to skip this match.
Cut my stream off.
All right, guys, we're going to give Reg a quick little break while he goes, runs, and does what he needs to do. Let's see what everybody here is saying. We got Margie Love who says, how does this help Private Party? They better follow up. I feel like given the fact that they really milked the fact that Private Party lost, I mean, you don't often get several minutes for the person who lost to just like, you know, sit there and really stew in the loss. So I feel like I don't know, man. The fact that they milked it kind of makes me feel like that means something. But who knows, man? With AEW, I feel like it's a constant, ever-changing landscape. And so it's like when you miss your shot, all of a sudden it's on to the next person, and see what happens there. So I don't know. But yeah, I wasn't necessarily expecting the titles to change hands today. Some of you kind of convinced me. Reg kind of convinced me, and I thought I was wrong. But no, it kind of seems like they just decided not to go that direction. We got 1990K who says, match of the year, Briscoe Jericho 1, about to steal the show, about to top Ospreay, Takeshita, and fucking Ricochet. That's wild, man. Mike, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Uncle Dunk says, why is he crying? Should be banned from Rutgers. Yeah, you know how I feel about that, guys. I don't care too much for the... He wasn't crying, so that's good, but he was just disappointed. If he would have been like full on, like, then I would have been like, bro, cut it out. What are we doing, right? But yeah, there's no crying. No crying in wrestling. Chris says, how does this help the tag division? I personally need, I don't even know. I feel like they really, the tag team division for AEW for such a long time was one of the hottest divisions in AEW. Like it really was. And I feel like it's completely sort of died down, at least in my opinion. Like there's not really a team. I know some people are really into Private Party. People are really into the Outrunners. People are really into certain teams. But for me, like there's not a team that I can honestly say that I have really been invested in. God. Since the Lucha Brothers, like haven't really had an opportunity to fall in love with any other tag team that we haven't already seen before. So I do feel like they really need to spice up that tag team division. Thank you, Chris. We got Arnold Nicholson Jr. who says, Denise, what's your announcement? Oh, it's not technically an announcement, but it's a fun thing that I'm going to bring out here on the show. But I got to wait for Reg to come back. So as soon as Reg comes back, we'll get the fun thing here on the show. The thing I have to share with everybody. It's so lame. You guys are going to be so disappointed. Infamous Raider Local says, okay, what the hell? Who is building up to beat the Young Bucks? I think it's leading to the Golden Lovers. Not now, but eventually so. They keep it on the Bucks. Other than that, who else is going to do it? That's the only reason. See, that's the problem. The fact that we can't even think of other people that would actually defeat the Young Bucks. First of all, it tells me, again, we need to make more hotter tag teams in AEW. And two, it's looking like the Young Bucks are going to hold these titles for a lot longer than we probably anticipated. Which is, it is what it is, right? Like we thought that the EVP characters were really going to hit, like they were really going to take off, and unfortunately it just didn't happen that way. It kind of works the opposite way for the Young Bucks. Infamous Ritter Loco, thank you so much for this generous super chat, man. Reg, I said by the bell, not 20 seconds after the bell. He didn't even hear me. Reg, I said after the bell, no, I said right before the bell, not 20 seconds after the bell. That took me forever to come out, by the way.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. What did I miss?
Oh, you missed the entrances. That's it.
I had to hit the bong.
The bong. Oh. I was like, the bong? Undertaker? But that's the dong.
Bong. The dong. Oh, it's not the dong. The bong.
The bong, the dong.
The gong, the bong.
Is it dong?
Why do you think they put this match in this position?
Because Jericho is about to win the Ring of Honor World Championship. That's exactly what's going to happen. Infamous Ritter Loco, Denise cutting a promo on Reg. He can't hear me. I know, I was cutting a whole ass promo on you.
I ain't hear shit. But Denise, having two matches in a row that fans are going to be upset at, I wouldn't do that. You're about to send them home sad 2 times in a row.
Well, you know what, Reg? Sometimes life is a fairy tale and sometimes it's a tragedy. I don't know. I was just trying to make you feel better.
I don't know what
I was trying to bust out my Shakespeare.
No, keep it.
We always talk about tragedy.
Shakespeare does? Shakespeare?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Shakespeare.
I'm trying to come up with answers here, okay? Is there a scenario where Jericho doesn't defeat Mark Briscoe?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say it's kind of like Private Party. You can't say that and then have them lose, but they did have Private Party lose.
Oh, hell no. Simeon says Denise would book this herself. Hell no, I would not.
You better not, Denise. You never get in the book.
No, but see, if I were to book a tragedy on the show, it would be like the one that gets you, like heartfelt.
You're about to see a tragedy, and right when this match is over, and then Bryan Daniels looking at me, it's going to be a tragedy. At the end of the show, y'all going to be crying.
We got Infamous Raider Local says, okay, hear me out. Is Bryan winning if Y2J wins the Ring of Honor title? No, Bryan's losing regardless. Yes. That's where I'm at on that. I'm not even going to get my hopes up.
No, Bryan's going down. I love him. This is it.
Yeah, he's got to take a break, man.
I love him, but this is it.
And also, Chris Jericho's got to win this. I just know it.
No, Denise, stop.
I'm not saying he's got to win this, but I feel it in my bones that he is.
He's going to win this. Not that he's got to win this.
Ben Big says, super chat for Reg getting scolded for being late. Reg, hi, guys. Why flashbacks?
That's crazy. Damn,
you're like late,
20 seconds late.
Well, I did say I want you back by the bell.
Jeez Louise.
That's it. We don't give breaks here. Wait. Oh, it's Orange Cassidy. Bro, for a second I thought it was Kyle Fletcher, and I was like, why is Kyle Fletcher out here again?
Kyle Fletcher's like, I'm actually not a bad guy. I'm here to save Mark Briscoe.
That's so funny. I can't. All right, so at least he eliminates Big Bill from the scenario, because I did think Big Bill was going to help Jericho out here.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. Thank you to Spen Big for also for laughing at that. We got AJ Bean here who says, push grizzled young veterans to beat the Young Bucks. Oh, hell no. Reg, I know they're your team, but I am not.
Hear my homie AJ Bean out, Denise.
Man, like as I was saying before, they need to for me to really get into a team, they got to really tickle my pickle, bro, and they ain't tickling it.
You couldn't even come up with a team that does tickle your pickle.
Because there is no team that's tickling it right now. Not my fault there's no team that's doing it for me at the moment.
You don't want the Grizzly Young Vets. You don't want. I can't name any other tag teams either. Sorry.
You see what I'm saying? Make cooler tag teams.
Yeah, kill him.
Which he succeeded.
Grapple
Oh,
Geeker,
JR's here.
AJ. Grapple Geeker says, heading to the fridge for a drink. Y'all need one? Yes, please.
Yes. I'll take an alcohol, please.
I'll take a virgin pina colada.
Oh.
Now, you know, it's a Jericho match, Reg. You got to get a mimosa.
Yeah, right.
Here or there, that certainly is getting him some rest.
Grapple Geekery, thank you so much.
Jericho certainly has
Jericho.
a solid name for himself around the world, and here in AEW.
That's so funny. I was thinking about. I'm like, why would they make this method? Like, Chris Jericho is in this match. Like, we be talking funny about Jericho, but it is Chris Jericho.
Tragedy, Reg, has struck. My husband went to get some extra stuff at the market, and I texted him, surprised me with a little snack. And he wrote, I left already. Tragedy.
No little snacky for you.
No little snack for me.
Surprising
Girl,
with a little snack.
I was already imagining a little donut or something.
Nice little snack.
Something to nibble on a Saturday night.
Nuh-uh. He said, I'm gone already. Don't call me with that.
He's like, I brought gummy bears. I don't want fucking gummy bears.
No gummy bears? That's not going to tickle your pickle either?
Nah, bro. We had gummy bears the whole week.
Ah.
I'm over them.
Come on.
We got infamous Raider Loco who says, but Private Party loses as a fan favorite. Briscoe loses as a fan favorite. No way Bryan loses as a fan and hometown favorite. I'm being hopeful.
You are, because Bryan is going home without that championship.
I don't want to kill your hope, but
it's going to be a short drive at least.
He'll at least get to sleep in his own bed.
Right?
That's the bright side.
If you have to.
Margie Love says, I'm still upset about Private Party. Maybe it's working. Right? Reg, they were milking it. They really were milking it.
Okay, all right. I'm with you, Margie. I do like how they added on, like they made it like we want you to have sympathy for Private Party, you know?
Mm-hmm. Infamous Raider Loco says, Denise, your husband's the snack.
Listen, he's like, I'm bringing me. What you mean? You need more than this?
I can't. No comment. No comment. Y'all aren't getting me on that with that on the air.
What? He not?
No, he
That's
is.
crazy.
But
I'm like,
stop it, Reg. There's no winning in this
give your
argument.
husband some credit. Wow. Come
You're
on.
telling the whole world.
A snack. You like him?
Yeah, but I don't need to tell the whole world. No one needs to know what I'm snacking on Saturday night.
Wow, whoa.
You see?
That's crazy, Denise. You took it too far.
You see, this always happens. This is why I choose to say, this is why people say no comment, because
Took
then
it
it
too
goes
far. Yeah, damn.
I can't.
The crowd's into this, though.
Metalhead
Chris
Forever
Jericho.
is in the house. He says Outrunners, they should be winning the titles. They might. You're onto something. They probably have the most leg in terms of possibly becoming upcoming champions.
Yeah, I agree with Denise. I think like on the short list of talent, tag team talents, Outrunners are definitely high on the list. But I mean, the people we've been saying this and we haven't said anything about FTR.
Oh God, how many times do we have to do that?
We're about to see Mox have his 4th title reign. So
Again, how many times do we have to do that?
if it works, it works.
Oh man.
Briscoe there just talking.
Damian says Denise saving her dessert till after the pay-per-views. Tony Khan says no Tony Khan, no comment. See, this is why Tony Khan says no comment.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want my little surprise during this match?
Yeah, what is it?
All right. This is my big surprise.
Penelope Ford, I've never seen her. Penelope Ford, I've never seen her. Penelope Ford, I've never seen her.
My big
Penelope.
surprise. That was my big surprise. That was my big thing I had to share with everybody.
Penelope Ford.
Shout out to Jemanica for sending me that, by the way. She heard us on our show saying I was going to bring it, and she sent it to me. And so I was like, let's go.
Thank you. Love you, my friend Jim. I'll see
Penelope.
you in a couple days.
Who are you going to see?
Penelope Ford. I've never seen her.
You're going to see Penelope Ford.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be in. I'm coming to GCW next week too. I'm gonna be in Los Angeles.
What? You didn't tell me this.
LA. What's up?
On the 19th?
Yep.
Yo, we got
What's
to
up,
hang
LA?
out, Reg.
What's up, LA?
That's right, Nigel, because even though it looks like
You probably got something to do.
Who?
You.
Me? No, you had free that day. Let's see. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says, Denise, we know 5-star matches, no secret. Hey,
I haven't got one of
those.
those.
Dinner today. Oh, you think I hand that shit out for free?
Denise.
What? Oh no, I wasn't paying
Bryan
attention.
Keith. Nope.
No, we're good. It's gonna happen, Reg. Just prepare yourself for it.
And I'm not letting you run with this cook dinner thing. Like that's like if like a kid got out of high school and like make a chicken sandwich. There's sandwiches in there. Like that's what you did. You
I
reheated.
got the buns and I did the bacon and everything.
the
All right. I
buns.
even did curly fries. All right, Reg. I doubled the cheese.
Not from scratch.
Who the fuck makes chicken sandwiches from scratch?
People that are cooking.
You want me to go get the damn chicken?
Yes. Chop that head off.
Oh, that was nasty. That was good.
I thought Jericho was gonna
Something good in
move.
this match.
Yeah, this has been pretty not that bad.
Mike T90K says Briscoe and Jericho giving us a classic right now, and we're
I
out
wouldn't
here
say
talking
that,
about
Mike.
fucking. I don't even know what.
I like this match better than JP and Shibata.
Wow, really?
I do.
It wasn't bad.
Nothing
We got
offensive.
Roberto Arsenal who says just got back home from a night of drinking and watching college football. What's the best match of the night so far? And I can start with that. The triple threat match, bro. Yeah, that was
Go
the
right
match.
to it, dog. Triple threat was the one.
Yeah.
Everything we had dreamed of.
Make sure you're seated. Go to the bathroom beforehand. Code breaker. Roberto, thank you so much for the super chat and enjoy that triple threat match.
Stop.
Reg, they're trying to finish you off on this pay-per-view.
If they do Private Party and Briscoe back to back, I'm leaving. I'm out. Bye. On
We
purpose.
got
Targeted.
Uncle Donk here who says, damn, Phil was displeased with the Private Party versus Bucks Envy. He's going off on Twitter. Dude, when Phil gets mad, he gets mad.
Yo, when Phil goes in, Phil goes in.
Yeah, there's no changing his mind. I love it. Uncle Donk, thank you so much for keeping us posted here.
Oh, that caught Briscoe good. Come on. Bad, whatever your perception is here. Briscoe's out. Yeah, I've been covering him.
I'm saying.
Oh, I agree.
Dog.
What's he trying
Don't
to do
piss
here?
me off.
Oh, he's just
It
gonna
feels so
humiliate
funny. He's going.
Mark Briscoe.
Is that what he said? Don't piss me off.
I know exactly what he's trying to do here.
We were ready for this, Denise. I'm telling you.
Reg, I think this might be it.
Briscoe. Chris Jericho, the double underhook.
Look up to the heavens.
And, oh, the J Driller.
Wow, he
I
did
wanna-
the J Driller.
I want to
on
bite
Mark.
this fucking microphone.
Humiliation. 1, 2, and
Oh, I thought it was gonna be over just like that. Holy shit!
That's crazy. Chris Jericho was looking at me. That's crazy. That's
He
wild.
said your name. I heard him.
He did, Denise. That's crazy.
He was like Reginald, righteous Reginald.
This one said my government name too. That's crazy. Disrespectful.
Righteous Reginald. It doesn't sit the same. It's
Not
got to
the
be
same.
righteous Reg.
I'm gonna be
Righteous
righteous
Reginald is
when I
too
turn
much.
50. I'm righteous Reginald, Denise. I'm sorry.
What?
When I turn 50, that's who I am. I'm righteous Reginald.
Righteous Reginald.
Mhm.
Double R.
Double R.
Oh, Jericho stunned him with that. No, he did not. Briscoe marches forward. And look at this. It's like each consecutive
This is
shot
silly.
marches on Mark Briscoe.
This was hulking up.
Infamous Ritter Loco was like, now Jericho was like, hi, Reg.
He was.
Damn, Briscoe's going to town on Jericho with them chops.
Beat his ass. Ooh, uppercut.
That's so funny.
Has the challenger reeling.
Yes.
He's getting some momentum.
Yes. The
Will
Finley
he take him
driver.
home?
Froggy Bow, baby.
Ah, you think he'll get his knees up?
Froggy Bow.
No, he hit it. He hit it.
Now he got to hit him with the J Driller. He got to hit him with the J
he's taking
Driller.
too-
He
he
gotta
can't lose
hit him
after
with
that.
the J Driller. He gotta hit him with the J Driller. Gotta hit him with the J Driller. Yes, sir. Boom!
There's no way he's kicking out of that. Is he kicking out?
Let's go, baby!
Oh!
Mark Briscoe!
I was seriously thinking this was going to be Jericho.
In your face,
Wow. Well, I'm happy.
Denise. No, it's your fault. You were trying to get the coalition against Mark Briscoe. He's the champion,
What?
baby.
I did all of that?
You did this.
You're wild. Oh, Bryan definitely is losing. This was our happy ending.
I told you.
This
Like,
was our happy
everybody
ending
be
right here.
happy. Clap for Mark Briscoe. Smile. But you're about to be very sad.
Like you said, they didn't want to disappoint us with two
You can't do
matches in a
two back
row.
to back. Yeah, you can't do that.
All right, guys, say bye-bye to Bryan Danielson. This is it.
Like, look at this crowd. In about 30 minutes, they're going to be very different than this.
Everyone's like, thank God. Whew.
That was close, you guys. Close one. I was
That's
nervous.
great.
They had me. Denise had me on the ropes for a minute. I was like, damn, Denise, they're really going to do this.
Yeah, actually, it would have been 3 sad endings in a row because Private Party,
Oh, yeah.
if Jericho
you're
would have
right.
won,
Yeah,
and
you
then
can't do
Bryan
that.
losing,
Mm.
yo, people would have been like really down on the dumps about that.
Gotta turn this shit
How
off.
that happened. All right, Reg, you gonna cry?
Nah, I'm good.
Margie Love says Bryan losing, y'all. Get ready, get a snack. Get tissues, honestly.
I think I'm going to be okay.
Breathe
I've prepped for this.
in and out. Did you really?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you really prep for this?
I mean, I have already went through a Bryan Danielson retirement, so kind of.
Man, Infamous Raider Loco says, okay, now my mind is prepared with Bryan losing. Damn.
I told y'all.
Say bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Damn.
Jonathan.
You never know. We might be surprised.
Every night you wouldn't win the AEW World Championship. Bryan.
No, you're like, nah. It's not
What is there
happening.
left for Bryan to do in AEW?
I know.
Like right now, you know?
I know.
It's gotta be
Damn, I'm sad already.
I don't want this at all. But, you know.
I'm trying not to think about it. I'm trying not to get too deep in my thoughts about this, because then I'll get sad.
I was at WrestleMania 30. That was one of my favorite wrestling nights ever. And the next day, my friend went and bought the fucking New Orleans newspaper, and on the front of it, it's fucking Bryan Danielson with the 2 belts. It's fucking amazing. Like, great. I remember driving to Fresno in 2009, maybe. He had just started working for WWE, and he was doing a signing before the Raw in Fresno, and I went and got his autograph, and I printed out 2 pictures of him from Ring of Honor, and I was like, I know you're Daniel Bryan now, but I remember Bryan Danielson, and just being so excited, and just like, there's so many memories I have of pro wrestling connected to this fool right here for so long. It's crazy.
This is AEW's.
Sad about it.
I feel like I have like 3 Bryan Danielson stories. Trying to think. 1, the seeing him in PWG. That was like insane. I had no idea what to expect, you know, because like you look at him and you're like, oh, I don't know what to expect from this guy. It was my first time seeing him was in PWG. 2, this one's kind of fun. I don't think I've ever said this one before, but I once got a MySpace message from Bryan Danielson.
What? You took it all the way back with that one, Denise.
I've never shared that story.
MySpace?
MySpace. I was a fan, so I messaged him that I was a fan, and at the time he was had this baby blue T-shirt out that said "I love pro wrestling" and had like a little pink heart with white font.
Yep,
And I said I
remember that
really
one.
liked the T-shirt, and he wrote back thanking me for being a fan of his and the T-shirt.
Always been the nicest, most humble guy.
And then my third story, I had met Bree and Nikki at an event out in Hollywood, and I had told Bree that I was such a big fan of Bryan, and I had said, you know, I'd seen him wrestle in PWG, blah blah blah. And I told her all the story, and I went back. I took a picture with Bree and Nikki, posted it on Instagram, and Bree commented on that photo that she told Bryan what I had told her at the show.
Oh shit.
So those are my three little favorite Bryan stories.
Fucking
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson. What a guy.
Yeah, he's wild. I know. So damn, now I'm really sad. Fuck.
Yep. And then I was at that. I think you were there too at the SummerSlam where he came back after he had got fired. Then he came back to join Team Cena in LA.
Yeah, that was cool too. After that whole drama.
I lost my voice on that one because I was like, damn, the homie got fired, and like I had an inkling that he was going to come back, and when he came back, I was like, yo, he's back.
Yeah. Infamous Raider Loco says, "Whoa, Margie, I don't want Denise's husband snack." What is happening in this chat?
Not gonna grab a snack. It's a husband.
Luis Arturo Mendez says, "Watching Wrestledream on my birthday today." Hey, happy birthday, Luis. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday. This is a great way to spend your birthday watching this awesome pay-per-view. Look at that little kid. Hi, Mox.
We got Infamous Raider Loco says, "Damn, if Bryan loses in his hometown and has to retire, it's way worse than what WWE have done to Kurt Angle." No. No way, bro. No
Bryan,
way.
the huge difference is Bryan wants this, and Kurt Angle did not want that.
Yeah, no way. Totally different. But thank you for the super chat. We got Ellen Jeanette in the house who says Christian cashes in with Nigel's help tonight. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that.
I don't think so. I
I
think
mean, we haven't
the
seen
moment
Christian as AEW World Champion. We sure as hell have seen John Moxley, though.
That's true, but this moment is about to be about Bryan's last match. I don't think you need that to muddy it up. They may tease it, but I just don't think it really they need it here.
Right. Thank you, Ellen. All right, here we go. Metalhead Forever says, "Did I just read that Rico is back in wrestling?" Yeah, he came out during the pre-show.
Yeah, Rico looked good too. I was just watching his American Gladiators episode too, which is really funny. I'm like, that's crazy. Rico's here.
So great. So great. You look so good to me.
That is one of the classic bangers.
Yeah. Metalhead for life. I mean, Metalhead forever. Thank you. All right, guys, here we go. I'm going to shut up for final countdown because, you know. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. This is it. Don't say that.
End of crying Bryan Danielson.
Oh, man, Reg, I'm fucking sad. I'm fucking sad. It really is the final countdown.
You guys, the greatest pro wrestler of our generation is right here.
Oh, fuck. He's got the bye-bye face.
The greatest fucking pro wrestler of our generation. On the Wrestling Road Diaries, it's a special with Bryan Danielson, Colt Cabana, and someone else. I'm sorry, I forget the other person. Maybe, no, I forget his name. But this was in like 2006, maybe. And there's one scene where Colt Cabana's talking to Bryan Danielson, and he's like, "You're our Luthez. Like for our generation, you're the guy. Like when we talk about the greatest of our generation, it's you." And this was in like 2006. This is before he was who he is. This is the fucking greatest of all time, you guys. Bryan Danielson. Oh no! Oh no!
We didn't even get it's the final countdown.
Oh no! Yo, that's awful. I can't believe it.
you just fucking stomped me in the heart with that.
Dude, Mox jumped him before the final countdown.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Oh my god, dude, I was ready for it.
Fuck him up.
Oh shit. Dude, that was so rude.
That is the rudest thing I've ever seen done in professional wrestling.
I can't believe that. I'm
Wow,
so
they
mad.
fucking did us like that.
Dude,
But they're
best
keeping
heel
the
move
song
ever.
going on the Bride side. Shades of Anarchy in the arena.
Yeah, it's Tony gonna get the last use out of this gazillion dollars he spent.
He's like, I'm paying for this shit.
I'm paying for it. I'm really paying for this.
Is it per play or like per show?
It's per play.
Tony right now flexing that money he has, that bank account.
We need 2 plays for blah blah blah. That's crazy. Well, thanks, Mox. I was really gonna start the tears if he would have got the final countdown off.
Yo, they did us like that. That's so messed up, man. I'm
Yeah.
scarred for life. This is why I'm gonna
Wow.
have trust issues.
Boom. Final countdown still playing.
Wow, look at the crowd going fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Right in the grill. Okay, the crowd was asleep, but they are definitely awake now.
Yeah, they best be for this.
Damn, last time. Mox is going to have a counter to every single spot because he knows Bryan Danielson like the back of his hand.
Vasco says, get ready to cry. It's the final countdown for real, though. Infamous Raider Loco says, at the end of the day, turning 38 yesterday, been watching wrestling at age 2. Been enjoying both companies and have a hard time letting things go. Bryan leaving gonna hurt. I'm using you guys as a distraction. Isn't that sad when our favorite wrestlers, like, that's it?
Raider Loco, I
Or
think
still in?
we have the same exact story. Same age. I started watching at like 2 years old too, dude. Yeah. I've been watching Bryan since 2000 is the first time I saw him. And so I just add that up.
That's fucking sad.
Saw him in PWG against Chris Hero one time.
Oh my
God.
God.
No, he landed on his head.
And look at him. He's right back up. He's running on adrenaline, man. It's all adrenaline right there. It's wild.
He is gone.
But yeah, it's just like, I think maybe we should appreciate the people while we got them.
Honestly.
You know, I think we don't almost appreciate them until like it's like towards the end of their careers.
Yep. And like I was saying, Raider Loco, I've already seen, like, he's already retired. Like, I've already been in the dumps about this guy leaving, and it's going to happen again.
Yep. Getting dumped by the same woman twice. That's what it feels like.
Man, she came back and he's like, no, we're good. We'll stay together. And then she's like, actually, I'm leaving again. Oh, no,
Yeah. Exactly. Mike T90K says he's cried. It's over tonight. Furthausen says it's been a great show. Friend is having a blast. Oh hell yeah, man!
Oh,
It's having a good
awesome.
time.
Yes.
Great show, man. Just running LA says feels like Nigel's obsessed with Bryan. It's getting annoying because it's Bryan addressed him at all. Yeah, they had the match, so that should have been like the end of that. There, in my opinion. You know.
Mox with the pile driver on the announce table. Yeah. I think it's just till death with Nigel, though. He's like, I don't like this fool. I know we had the match. I still don't like this fool.
Yeah, but I'm kind of over it. I'm like, dude, you already had the match. Let's move on from that.
You already did it, huh?
Yeah,
Get
we already
over
did it.
I feel you.
Seen it, been there, done that. Let's go. Move it along.
Hard pile driver.
Just running LA. Thank you so much for sending this in.
Oh my God, on his head again, dude.
Armand says I'm alone and gonna cry after this match. Feel ya. We can't cry, Reg. We're on the air.
No, yeah, I'm letting this stream in, then I'm letting him fly.
As soon as you click end stream.
Just gonna go lay in my bed with the lights off.
That like that little meme from the guy from, is it Stewie from Family Guy?
Oh yeah.
He's like, that's gonna be Reg tonight.
Exactly what it's about to be. Oh shit.
John Taylor says Bryan is that ex who made you go vegan, but you can't quite move on.
Man, I changed everything for you, girl.
Everything. Infamous Radio Local says, Reg, you ain't lying. The first time had tears, then he came back excited as fuck, but now seems even more real. But love you guys for the watch along. Thank you, man, for tuning in.
Appreciate you, bro. And thanks for participating. Thanks for joining in on the chats.
Hell yeah, man. Twice, but this one's it, you know. But here's the thing, like I'm still expecting him to come back and do like some more, right?
Yeah, this one feels a little bit. This one feels a little bit better than the last time because that was unexpected, and he was like, I don't know anything, guys." And this one feels like you're saying, I feel like he'll eventually have a match again. It doesn't feel as final as the other one felt.
No. It feels like a long, like it's gonna be a long pause, but not final.
But like I've been saying, I think his son is gonna grow up and be like, "Hey, Dad, I want to see you do the thing again." Like that's my hope. It's like Buddy's gonna be like, "Yo, Dad, go do the thing again."
Not the heel beam Birdie.
No. Birdie's gonna eventually get over and be like, "Who cares, Dad?" But Buddy's gonna be like, "Hey, yo, I'm trying to see you do the thing, yo, do the thing."
Exactly. Once Birdie discovers boys, she's gonna be like,
"Exactly,
Dad.
Oh yeah, dude, you're here too often. You probably should go wrestle again."
Exactly. Chris says, "Do you think we get any surprises in the main event?" I think the surprise within itself is just gonna be Daniel.
The surprise is it's over. This is it.
Yeah, like Mox winning and everyone having like the moment. I think that within itself is the surprise.
I've already been surprised by him jumping Bryan at the damn final countdown. What a devious bastard.
Damn, now we're never gonna get that again. When's the last time we're gonna sing Final Countdown?
That's it. That was the final countdown of the final countdown.
Thank you, Chris.
I like this strategy by Mox. He's kind of playing Bryan's greatest hits. He's like reminding him, this is how we punish people, and you're the last one of this.
So Bryan Danielson cannot even get to his feet right now.
Bryan has been dropped on his head 2 times already.
It takes a lot of guts to make that call, Tony.
The crowd has been standing up the whole time. They have not sat
down.
I mean, last Bryan Danielson match, I'm standing up for the whole time too.
Stand up, Red. We're just gonna see your belly the whole time.
Like that one guy that watches the Roman Reigns matches. I don't know why they always have clips. So he'll like watch a whole match and he'll be like, "Yeah," and he's like clapping and yelling and stuff. I'm like, people are pretty enthusiastic about these. No idea. Good for you.
No idea.
Lucky.
I guess I'm not chronically online the way I thought I was.
For real. Can't believe you don't know about the Roman Reigns, homie.
Infamous Raider Local says, "You see Nigel after Mox hit him. No way he helps Bryan. But again, I'm reaching, but the camera focused on Nigel and showed him pissed. I don't want Nigel to get involved in this. He already had his moment."
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get involved in this.
Thank you so much to Infamous Raider Loco, who still has hope, at least for a little bit of hope.
Look, keep that hope, Infamous Raider Loco. It could happen. You never know.
Hair says, "Nobody expecting Christian." I'm gonna say no. Maybe he'll try. Maybe he'll try.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might tease it,
but not successful. And you don't want it to feel overbooked either, you know?
Right. And I kind of feel like we got one of those endings with the Jack Perry match when we had MJF and Adam Cole. Like we got that kind of like unexpected things are happening ending already.
This is yours. WBHBK fan for life says, "We want Shane, we want Shane, we want Shane."
With that name too, that's hilarious.
What if Shane McMahon comes out and says, "You're staying here forever, buddy. You're never retiring"?
Okay, I'm in on it. You got me. Now I want Shane to come if that's what it comes with.
John Taylor says, "Plot twist. Bryan loses, says his goodbyes, and then Birdie comes out, points to Mox, and goes, 'Not today,' kicks his fucking head in, and does the yes chant. Hey, they both got daughters. That's a future feud."
It is. Look, it's not over. They're going to fight forever.
Exactly. That's going to be the women's match in like 20 years from now. Women's Wrestledream main event.
Yeah.
John Moxley's daughter versus Bryan's daughter.
Damn. Mox and Renee, Bryan and Brie. Some great parents.
Mike T90K says, "Dog, it's barely 8:30. They're going to go another 30 minutes. Yeah, you're right on that. Looking like it.
I was nervous, Denise, in the pre-show. They were making jokes, and Excalibur at one point was like, "We got 5 more hours of this," and I was like, "Damn, 5 hours!" But it's not going to go 5 hours.
Bro, when you say it like that,
right?
Because what time the show started? 5 o'clock main card, so it's been 3.5 hours already. But then, it's 4 hours of the main card, and then an hour of the pre-show. So yeah, it is 5 hours.
Yeah, I guess he meant in general. Like, damn.
Yeah.
I was going to break his fingers.
For sure.
I was like 5 hours.
And John Mox.
Mike T90K. And I hate to break it to you, you're doing an additional hour, Reg. You still got the post show.
Crazy out here. It's the longest podcast day of all time.
And then both of us worked 3-hour streams before.
No, I did a 4-hour stream.
Ah, shit. Damn, Reg. Shit. You guys did 4 hours today?
Yeah, we do 4 hours all the time.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys do like 3.5.
We're about to be done, and then he's like, New Japan. I'm like, dude, no, let's go.
Get out of here. What are we doing? That's funny.
I'm more afraid of John Moxley or Maria.
But I have 3 non-podcast days coming up, so I'm chill.
Cool.
I love my Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's great.
Nice.
Something you might never know about, Denise.
No. No, like nice. I have Sunday off tomorrow, so tomorrow's gonna be nice.
There you go.
I bought a puzzle, Reg.
Wow.
At Walmart. I bought a puzzle.
You got a
What to
busy
do? I haven't done a
Sunday
puzzle
ahead.
in years.
I sometimes do 'em.
Dude, the concrete's exposed.
Sometimes when I get really stoned, I'll do one. They're pretty fun.
Yeah, I haven't done one in a long time.
What kind of puzzle did you get?
One of those world ones, like it's the whole world.
Oh yeah.
Or it's not like the whole world, but it's like the landmarks of the world.
Yeah.
They've got no Delaware in there though.
Yeah, see? You can't even get your knowledge up with your puzzle. Come on. You gotta learn too, Denise.
You just can't watch wrestling.
I forgot about our Delaware bit. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
We still gotta do that quiz thing, the quiz show. But not wrestling trivia. We're gonna do world trivia.
No, you know what I want to do? I want to get like the United States like blank and have us fill in the states and see if we can fill them in properly.
We should do that.
John Moxley's biting Bryan's back.
Ew.
Looks like he's trying to leave him a love mark, bro. Here's something to remember me by.
Ugh, his wife is gonna be mad. Who gave you this?
Mhm.
It was John.
John Taylor says post show's just an hour of you two crying.
Seriously.
Us crying, sharing our feelings and shit.
Oh, they're biting back. These guys are nasty.
And somehow we're gonna end up blaming our parents by the end of it.
Yeah, it is their fault,
A
honestly.
therapeutic session.
They let us watch wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the crowd is into this.
They know, Reg. They know.
Mm-hmm. Bryan came out crying.
Moxley, after absorbing
Playing the greatest hits.
Thank you, John.
finds himself in a precarious position with Danielson once
Big belly to back suplex. That's a Bryan Daniels specialty.
That's a good point, Excalibur.
Oh, Spider German. Oh.
German suplex.
That was cool.
Yes.
You gotta have some great freaking physicality to do that. You know, you gotta be tip top shape.
Wait, has there been blood in this show? There hasn't.
No.
Huh, that's a surprise.
That's why I said earlier it's so different from All Out. But I think that happened last year too. We were comparing All In and All Out. That's what we were comparing last year and this year.
Did they have? They might have a blood thing in Washington. Actually, now that I think about it,
maybe the blood thing will be this match.
I think that Washington maybe has no blood rule.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah, no.
We love blood over here.
When Jon Moxley in his first reign as AEW.
Hey, are you excited to see that the Costco guy wrestle?
Is that match official?
I don't know. I saw that he's gonna supposedly face QT or something.
They said at full gear, Denise.
I thought QT wasn't gonna be wrestling on AEW.
Yeah, I had heard when part of his new thing is wrestling's not involved.
Wait,
But
what?
who else? Yeah, part of like QT coming back is like he's not wrestling anymore.
Yeah,
why
that's
he
what I
hasn't
thought too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I thought too.
But I mean, who else are you going to put in there with that guy? You got to
pretty
put
sure they
QT
can
in
find
there.
somebody. Pretty sure you can find somebody.
What you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean? I guess what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Like QT's the trainer. He can get this guy through a match, you know?
Yeah.
You need somebody to get the
Rant-
Costco guy through a match.
It's super random, but hey, you never know what you're gonna get out of it. But apparently, that's may or may not be happening at Full Gear. Wild.
They just let celebrities do anything.
Mm-hmm. Reg, we gotta get you in a match.
I'm old. My back hurt.
Metalhead Forever says, weird feeling gonna be Eric instead of Shane.
Will continue after tonight.
Bischoff?
Eric, like Eric Bischoff? I doubt that. I doubt that.
Hell would have frozen over.
Yeah, I don't see that happening at all.
The atrophy setting in.
Maybe it's gonna be Goldberg.
Oh no, he's at home with Gabe or whatever his name is.
Moxley.
He could take some
Super Fro says they can see it now. Top rope, or top rope Reg?
Top rope, catch a vibe. I am a top rope guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can do,
I used to do a moonsault.
You used to do a moonsault? Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. I get down like that.
Challenger, though, seemingly with the advantage.
But Danielson's awfully wobbly on his
Sabu. Shout out to Sabu.
We got Mike T90K who says Mox doing a classic Steve Austin style match right now.
He is. This is a Steve Austin specialty.
Thank
It's
you,
like,
Mike
come on.
T90K.
Come on,
Yes, top rope
motherfucker.
Reg.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel the emotion here.
I heard you do a better Black Arrow than Pac.
I wish.
Danielson
Taking it over here,
Can't do no flips like that.
That should be your gimmick, Reg.
Is that I
That
can
you
do a black arrow?
No, that you can do every wrestler's finishing move better, but you suck at all of them.
Yeah. Oh, that is a pretty good gimmick, huh?
Yeah.
I do this way better than you, but I do it way worse than them.
Instead of the Styles Clash, the Styles Trash. Code Breaker,
Oh.
Code Bummer. It's, you know, little things like that.
Wow.
Oh.
No.
Now can Moxley take advantage? That's the key thing.
Mox had to get the upper hand.
The champion down to a knee.
John Moxley is in his absolute
Oh. Kicking him in them steel toe boots.
This is a fight
Nope.
for a championship for Moxley. This is a fight for survival for Bryan.
Europeans.
Uppercuts testing the granite chin of Moxley.
Nice.
Mm.
He's level is getting there, typing up, pumping up. There you go, whatever you want to call it.
Damn it.
John Taylor says Reg does the figure 420.
Figure 420. That's pretty good.
Does anybody say call it that? Because they should. Like
Somebody
anybody on the
has
indie-
to. Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
has to. I've never heard it before, but that's great. Somebody has to.
What is the guy from GCW? Reefer?
Grim Reaper.
Grim Reefer.
Mhm.
He should do the figure 420.
Probably does do that already, honestly.
I can see that being a thing for him. Infamous Raider Loco says cinema at his finest. Brian going down. Chef's kiss.
Mhm.
Does this get the
Oh.
cinema stamp of approval, Reg?
This is stamped, signed, sealed, and delivered.
Let's go. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco and John Taylor.
Oh, Brian's busted, I think, on his eye.
On his eye?
Yes.
I don't see it.
Brian Danielson is
Or the left one.
There's a guy at ringside holding a sign that says, I beat cancer to watch Brian Danielson.
Yes. No. Oh no. Turn it into a diamond cutter. Yes, you're out of
she's
here.
finally being escorted out. Let's
Get
go.
out of here, Marina.
Metalhead Forever says it might be Sammy Callahan. Oh, Sammy Callahan? Yeah, he might. He might. Figure 420. Someone's got to trademark that shit.
Figure 420 is a hit.
Yeah, for real. John Taylor, you should trademark it. So if anybody uses it, they got to pay you a little money.
It's mine now.
It's funny. Kelsey says, Bree, girl, where are you? Right?
Bree,
Yeah, I would love to see Bree. She comes down and she slaps Marina.
Back to square one, back to even, starting it all over.
Danielson, some blood.
Oh yeah, you're right. He is bleeding from the top of his left eye,
just a little
above
bit.
the eyebrow. Margie Love says it would be such a gag if Bryan doesn't lose. Imagine all of us are like, wait, we made that whole hoorah for nothing.
Dude, Bryan just wins.
That would be hilarious, honestly. And we do get the final countdown.
Oh, I was about to say, dude.
So very, very close.
Oh man, we got a big GCW comment here from Sheldon who says that Alley Catch turned on Effie in GCW tonight.
What?
They're like the ultimate besties.
Since when?
This is wild.
What?
Wow.
Alley Catch, how could you?
Did it. Wow. That's so sad.
Wow. Alley Catch, how could you? That's rude. Good story though. Sounds good. I want to see
Breaking
that.
hearts everywhere.
Come on, Bussy.
I could never say that word.
Bussy?
I thought it was Boosie.
Whatever you want it to be.
Boosie, Bussy, Busy.
I guess you don't call it pussy.
Right.
Right.
So if you say pussy, it would have to be bussy, right?
It's Bussy, yeah, you're right. Bussy.
Boss,
Bussy. Bussy. Bussy.
Bussy. See, like I told
Bussy.
you, I always overthink it. It
I
doesn't.
guess it's not Bussy, it's Bussy.
Yeah. John Taylor says Bussy. Breakup make me cry harder than Bryan.
Bussy.
Bussy. Yeah, I hate saying it because I don't know how to say it properly.
Bussy. Mox just taps out right now. Brian's like, yeah, see you guys on Wednesday. I wish he would say that because they're going to be in San Jose. No, okay. Maybe my bit's not fake.
And Danielson
got it. So smart. That's so strategic.
But Moxley strategic in his own right. Yeah. Turning the hips, getting the right.
Come on.
Hear the air come out of the lungs of everyone in attendance as they
Can't believe
realize
this.
perhaps the last opportunity for Bryan Danielson has slipped away from him.
No.
But Bryan, don't do this.
I told him, Tony. Oh my
On the
God.
concrete.
I
On the
said
concrete.
no, Bryan.
Oh God. Come on, man.
I know it sounds like a broken record, but if that doesn't do it, what will?
Bryan's man. He's giving it his all.
Can barely get up
Come
himself
on.
here.
Get up, Bryan.
The Death Rider.
There it was
I
first.
know you shouldn't
I can't
do
even
that.
see it twice, honestly.
This,
Oh, John Moxley tripped. Did you see?
Yeah, I did.
He slipped. I
did
think
like
it was
a
probably from the sweat,
Yeah.
like the sweat on the concrete. He was like,
He was moving around like a damn Three Stooge or something.
no, he looked like he was ice skating or something. That's funny.
Boo.
Bro, that could have been fucking dangerous though.
Honestly.
Flipping right there, or like while they were doing a move on the outside. Like, thankfully, it was when he wasn't doing a move, but that's hella dangerous, man.
Bryan cannot defend himself.
Well,
He's trying right now.
hand fighting with Moxley.
Desi Baby says in his book he tells several stories of his clumsiness. Interesting. I didn't know that.
That's probably why he wrestles such a slow and methodical pace. You can't be clumsy if you're just taking everything slow.
Yeah, you can't be out there fucking doing, I don't know, 450 or something crazy like that if you're clumsy.
Totally not.
Unlike anything we've seen in years.
What?
Look at the tenacity of Danielson.
Where in the hell are these guys going?
Oh man, he's climbing with him.
I feel like JR. Where in the hell are these guys going?
You sick son of a bitch.
Oh.
Wore him like a backpack.
Did the big Vader and Mick Foley bump.
AEW champion as well. Yeah, because Bryan cannot make a
Bryan's trying to take his pants off, embarrass him one time before the match is over.
I can't say that Bryan's tank is empty, fellas, but it's damn sure on.
What's he doing?
More than a dozen singles meetings throughout their career. Danielson has the bulk of the wins, though Moxley has always defeated Bryan Danielson inside an AEW ring. Will that trend continue tonight? No, it will not, says the American Dragon.
Yes.
Using every available appendage that he can.
Transitions again, lapel lock.
Oh, right in the middle of the ring.
Seen Bryan Danielson like this?
Right in the midget.
You are looking, fans, at the greatest world champion I've ever seen.
Moxley breaks the grip of Danielson. Now
Oh, triangle with elbows.
strikes to the crown of the head of Moxley.
Moxley doesn't know what's going on.
He's in for the fight of his life.
Oh no.
You're right.
Bulldog choke.
Moxley.
Rear naked choke.
The body scissors on.
Now transition.
Damn.
Oh,
he got out of it.
Oh, into the Regalplex.
Shoulder catcher suplex, but Moxley rolls through,
Nope.
swinging a miss. Danielson.
Oh, recycle knee. Nope.
Danielson. And Moxley got folded up like an accordion, but he still kicks out. He still repeats.
I don't think I've accepted this,
I haven't.
like the
either.
possible outcome of Bryan losing. I don't think I've accepted it, Reg.
I haven't either.
Like, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and not accept it then either. Wednesday, I'm gonna be waiting for him to show up. Oh my god, that was actually pretty sick, especially because he like pulled his hair up too. He literally had him like a bag of toast.
Bulldog clothesline. Boo. We don't want this, Mox. We want Bryan to stay forever.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
The butterfly, the Death Rider.
Death Rider.
Center of the ring. Moxley makes the crawl.
I knew it. I knew it.
Uno.
I knew it. Bryan kicked out at one. For the last time ever.
Stop it, Reg.
This is it.
To say everything now for the last time ever. He threw a punch for the last time ever. He blinked for the last time ever.
That's it.
No. So sad. Aw, come on. He's messing with the man's ponytail.
Wow. Have some dignity.
He's just jealous.
Ooh.
Oh, he's spit in his face. Nice.
Oh, big loogie and a big
Come
slap.
on, Bryan.
Some lung butter.
Reg, I'm sad. We were just here talking about him winning at Allin. Like, stop it.
Cradle pile driver.
Transitioning. Looking for that bulldog, looking to flatten Danielson out.
Infamous Raider Loco believes someone might be coming out because the camera is focused on the entrance, someone coming down. I don't know. Shit. Yeah, everyone's noticing that we got cameras on the ramp. Who would come out?
Move, cameras. You're messing with the illusion.
Shane McMahon.
Stop. Here comes the money. This out of nowhere. Dollar.
Oh, but look at his posture. He's fading.
Fudge.
This is it.
Falls into the grip of Moxley.
Moxley's added the neck. Yeah, behind the back of the neck.
It's over.
It's over. He didn't tap though. He just passed out, right?
Everybody involved knows what this means.
Everyone's just like, wait. Oh, sorry. I thought I heard something else.
I'm like, it's over. What do you mean?
Like,
wait. Wait for what?
Stop. It doesn't register.
Yep, I get you. I got you.
It doesn't register. Like it's not registering for me. I'm sorry. I can't accept it. I refuse to accept it. Reg, don't cry.
No, I got something in my eye.
Reg has something in his eye.
I got something in my eye, you guys.
4 hours. You were fine. All of a sudden, hour 4, you got something in your eye. This is fucked up. Everyone's like, it's like if we're at a funeral or something. That's what everyone's reaction is.
That's if Bryan Danielson has not been through enough.
Claudio's got a bag in his hand. I guess they're going to put the AEW belt in there and walk away.
Brian's AEW career is over, you guys. This is
Stop it, Reg. He could come back.
It's from All Out 2021 to now.
Look, I was there when he came back, when he came to AEW.
And now he's going to leave.
You know what? At least we got Bryan Danielson versus Will Ospreay.
Well, at least they're going to kill him right now. They're not just going to finish him. They're gonna put a bag on
John
his
Taylor
head.
says it's the same mood as the streak is over.
It is, exactly. Yes, I was there too. Same WrestleMania 39.
Wheeler Yuta and Darby ran out there to stop Mox and his guys from suffocating Bryan again. Well, I actually thought they were going to do that to Bryan.
Someone with some respect for Danielson.
Darby's been through hell and back, and he still came out to help out Bryan. Yo, Darby's next. Darby's taking that AEW World Championship from Moxley.
He should.
He definitely should. Oh my gosh, you think Wheeler Yuta attacks Darby? I sense it, Reg. I think Wheeler's going to attack.
Oh, no!
Really, once I saw him get up like that, I was like, it's going to happen. They really are going to. Man, screw you, Wheeler Yuta.
Yuta had to. He couldn't have been alone by himself. That's all the family he knows.
Yeah, fuck you, Yuta.
Yuta, you suck, dickhead.
Yuta sucks.
That's why Bryan didn't help you when your guts hurt the other night. You deserved it.
Maybe that's why he chose to turn on Darby and Bryan.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Oh my god, are you here? Oh wait, never mind, it's Marina. I thought that was a fan calling Yuta a mother effer.
Yeah, I heard her say, "Get your hands up, motherfucker."
Me too, but it was
Marina.
Marina.
Say that.
It's a terrible moment. Now this is, I suppose, the true test of loyalty for Wheeler Yuta.
No, Yuta, no.
Ah, Yuta's the one who puts the bag on him. Okay, they shot. Wait, was that an arrow? Did you see that? They shot. They made a camera to the entrance, but no one came out. So I think that was a production mistake. I think.
Yeah.
But they basically told us that now someone's probably gonna come out. Or maybe they did that on purpose to make us think someone's gonna help Bryan, but no one's gonna help Bryan.
I don't think anybody's gonna help him. He don't have no friends. All of his friends are right there. And Darby.
You're telling me he didn't say hello to one person backstage?
Nope.
Oh, look, private party. They were having a shitty day and they still came out to help.
Good for them.
I think
Help,
all the
fight
baby
'em.
faces should come out. There's Jeff Jarrett. You see, Reg? You see?
I thought that was Zicky Dice. For
They're
a
going to
minute.
take out like literally all the baby faces. Come on, Will Washington. Get in there.
Double dub. Come, run down there.
Yeah, come down there and help out fucking
I
Bryan.
know you want to help Bryan, Will. Come on.
Oh no!
Here comes the money.
How much can a man take? Physically, emotionally.
Darby helpless.
Oh, they're making Darby watch.
And for the love of God, you hear what Claudio just called for Jon Moxley.
Oh my God, on the neck.
Jared trying to get back in as best he can. You got to hand it for Jeff for trying to do the right thing. All right, now the locker room is.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming. I hear the crowd. There's Orange Cassidy.
Where the hell you guys been?
Daniel
Where the hell you
Garcia,
guys
Adam
been?
Cole,
JR is funny
Hook.
as hell.
See, I told you all the baby faces. Mark Briscoe.
JR said, "Where the hell you guys been?"
Yeah, for real. Dude, they weren't catering. I don't know.
Shout out to JR, keeping it real. Like, where y'all been, man? Here comes Hook.
That
after
was
the aftermath of the
JR's
fight
best
again.
line in
That's crazy.
AEW ever.
Yeah, ever, honestly. Yeah, where the hell you
Forever.
guys been?
What a suffering position.
No, this is
What a horrible.
no longer about
What a suffering succotash.
quality of life.
That's
going
right.
forward. This is
Exactly.
Aw, they're gonna stretch her out, fucking Bryan, aren't they?
about
Yep.
Bryan Danielson, his family, his children. This is about Bryan Danielson's life.
They need
Sure
to-
are.
They were bringing the stretcher out. They need to be very, very careful in getting Bryan Danielson out of the ring. Very, very careful.
Yeah, this
So
match
sad.
ended up being more about the
Damn, they really taped Darby to those ropes. Like, sick, man.
We gotta cut him out.
Yeah, dude, Orange Cassidy's struggling. He was struggling there for a minute to like take off that tape from the ropes.
Yeah, listen. I'm really concerned about Bryan because he's, as we're looking at, there's no motion right now. They're getting aboard. Darby Allin, look at Darby's face. You're right, Excalibur. We're talking about quality of life here. We're not talking about into his career. You see, they've dropped the ropes here.
I've been a part of AEW mainly since the inception. I've been proud to be a part.
You know,
of
I'm
AEW.
disappointed that Will didn't go out there and help out Bryan.
Come on, Will.
Luke Thornton says, I kind of love that there's more to this. This is the write-off. They're sending
This
him.
is it.
Yeah, they're sending him away for.
This is the write-off.
future. Yeah, the
big
write-off. Like, he's not going to come back in 2 weeks and be like, hey, yo, remember that one time at WrestleDream? Like, no, this is
Let's
the
do
write-off.
a match. I'm back. No, he's out. He's going to get neck surgery.
Woo! When do you think we see Bryan again?
Worst I've ever seen in my life, and
Wrestle.
I've seen a lot of bad stuff.
I wouldn't say, like we were talking about earlier, for another year at minimum, if that's even in the plans.
Very, very slow to get Bryan.
Bryan Danielson is 43. Maybe if we see him wrestle again by the time he's like 45, 46, maybe.
Yeah.
If even. Maybe he decides he doesn't want to.
Like I said, how old is Buddy? That's the really determining factor.
Scary.
Oh, I was like, Buddy who?
If Buddy turns like 13, he's gonna be like, Dad.
Oh, that's it. They just put up the
This affects so many people.
Yeah.
It's because they're going over time.
Oh no, that's it. That's it. Show's over, dude.
Yeah, it was too much time. They're like, we gotta
Yeah,
go.
they ended just with like they ended on a sad, somber note. All right, guys, we got to get into this post show. Yep, end of AEW broadcast. Hold on 1 second while we prepare for the actual podcast. Give us a minute. You guys are gonna see the behind the scenes of getting the show together.
This is what I do. I just sit here, fix my beanie.
You're like, I just sit here, look pretty.
Look up and down.
All right, guys. Give me 30 seconds. Reg, take over.
Give me 30 seconds. Yeah, that was. How do you guys feel about that ending? It felt like. I mean, like I said, I've been kind of knowing what was gonna happen for a minute, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I would have went with the pass out gimmick, or like maybe they were short for time because it felt like a little bit. They needed like a little bit more emotion towards when Mox had him locked up, because it was just like Mox has him locked up and then it's over. Like if they would have added like 30 more seconds to it to add a little bit drama, maybe Bryan fights back for a little bit, fights back, and then he does it. It was just felt kind of immediate. It was like Mox locked him in and then it was like, ring the bell, it's over. And so that was kind of shocking. But I do, I like that they got heat on everybody. I feel like what Denise was saying, this now sets Darby up. Darby came to save him. Like on the short list of people that are going to defeat Jon Moxley, I think Darby Allin sits way high up there, especially with how they got into this. And Orange Cassidy, I think, especially with maybe they're going to connect the Jerry Lynn thing from earlier as to why he was out there. Kind of like, I know what I'm going to get into, so I know what kind of business I have to kind of have after this. And so I like the little elements that they added, but the ending just felt a little sudden or something. I don't know.
All right, put a timeout on that. Let's start this post show, guys. All right, so if you were here hanging out with us on the watch along, we're now going to turn into our actual post show. So let's get to it. Here we go. Everyone's watching me. Hold on.
Hurry up.
The pressure's on, man. The pressure's on. What do I do?
Yo, the fuse has been lit. It's Wednesday night. Denise and Reg host Dynamite. Come and get your Easter eggs. It's a dub. Middle of the week, it's AEW. Dynamic wrestling and end your night with us. It's a must. It's Dynamite. It might combust. Speak now. We're gonna give you all the recap. Live on YouTube is where you see that. The Cali connection with the feedback.
Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome to Speak Now Pro Wrestling. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, joined by Righteous Reg. It is Saturday, October 12th, and there's a mixed bag of emotions as we get into AEW Wrestledream. Dude, I feel like, first of all, Reg, I guess I should start off with overall thoughts, and then we'll dive right into the big stuff, which is Bryan Danielson, man.
Yeah, I think overall for what this show represents, I got that feeling like what they set out the mission statement of Wrestledream to be an Inoki show. Like this was wrestling from the start. Jay and Adam Page were immediately going after it. The women, like everybody was like, this is a wrestling show. You're about to get some hardcore wrestling. So I feel like what this show was to be, I'm very satisfied. I'm not processing fully what happened at the end. I'm still like, Bryan's gone. And then like I was saying, it like happened so sudden. So I'm still like, I don't know exactly where I'm landing, but overall, I thought the show was great.
Dude, the show was great because there was, I mean, you can't have okay, here's the thing. All of the matches hit, even the ones that if you weren't too crazy about them, like they were good, they were fine. Of course, you maybe could have done without like one or maybe two matches, but it's fine. You know, the AEW pay-per-views are what they are. They're long, 13 matches on the card. It's fine. We're used to that already. We're cool with that, right? Especially when you're shelling out $50 for a pay-per-view.
Right.
But here's the thing though. I think like even though we got a really great pay-per-view with the way that the show ended, right? We always only remember the ending. That's the thing that's going to stay with us. I have mixed emotions because on one side, it's like, oh my God, I just saw a really great pro wrestling match. And I'm talking about that Takeshita, Ricochet, Will Ospreay match. And that match, I almost cried tears of happiness.
Yeah.
And then the closing of the show, Reg, you and I went into this. I mean, we've been talking about this for weeks, the build up to John and Bryan. And for weeks, we're like, this is it. Bryan's going home. He's going to go get his neck surgery. He's going to go take his time off. We went into this, Reg, fully expecting Jon Moxley to win. And even with Jon Moxley defeating Bryan Danielson, we're still sort of sitting here with our thumbs in our mouths, not really knowing how to react based off of the events that occurred. So the events that occurred, we got this match, of course, your main event, a perfectly decent match, man. Lots of hard-hitting action. Bryan literally risking himself every single moment, like so many spots where he's landing on his back, on his neck, on his head, everything, concrete, you name it, he did not hold back whatsoever. But the ending sort of came at what it felt like the finish. I can't even tell you how it happened because I almost feel like it happened out of nowhere. Like we were distracted by one thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh hey, like Moxley gets Bryan in a submission, and he doesn't tap. He knocks out, and that's it. Match is over. And I think everybody had a moment of like, I always say this, but it did not feel like an exclamation point finish. You know, when you can tell as wrestling fans, we can sense when that finish is coming. I don't necessarily know that we sensed it right at that particular moment. So even though we knew that Moxley was going to win, at least we were expecting that, I think the finish necessarily still took us a little bit by surprise by it not surprising us that much.
Yeah, that's what I kind of talked about when you went away for the 30 seconds. Like when Mox locked him in to the submission hold, I felt like it felt a little bit sudden. It was like Mox locked them in, Bryce checked on him, and then it was over. Like I feel like maybe if they added like 30 more seconds to it, Bryan fights out, Bryan tries to do something, he moves a little bit, and then he's out. That's it. But it was just like Mox locks it in, and then it's over, and it felt kind of sudden. Like Denise is saying, we knew it was going to happen. I've talked about it on every podcast. Like, this is Bryan Danielson's day. It's going to happen. We're going to be sad off of this. But the ending, I don't know if I don't know if I would have went that direction. It didn't feel like Denise is saying exclamation point to Bryan Danielson, like what's the finish of the last match that you ever had or whatever. Oh, Mox just choked me out, then I passed out. Like it didn't hit as hard as I wanted it to. I mean, the emotions in the moment are still there because it's Bryan Danielson, his last match. They played a lot of his greatest hits in this match, both of the wrestlers. We got a great Bryan Danielson showing, heart. The crowd was into it. All of it was there, but the ending was just like, you know?
Yeah. I mean, they could have even added a little bit of drama. Like usually the thing when you have someone in submission, you zoom in with the camera, right? You see their face and they're like, this. That's what I was probably, maybe would have soaked in the moment a little bit. But yeah, it happened so fast. So that was like the only thing. Maybe they felt like they were running out of time.
I think so.
The show pretty much ended like right on the dot, I think at 9:00. So it was like, okay, like we're gonna, wrap this up because a lot happened afterwards and the big things that happened afterwards. So while we're still registering that Bryan Danielson lost, and literally everyone in the crowd was sort of reacting like they were at a funeral, right? Like no one was reacting. Everyone was like, what the fuck? Oh my God, he really did lose shit. This is it. But I think people were more so reacting to the fact that they didn't see the finish coming. I think that was the moment that they were reacting to that. But then afterwards, we get BCC's out there running amok, doing their thing. Darby and Wheeler Yuta go out to help Bryan. However, the second I saw Wheeler Yuta get up, I'm like, oh, dude's about to jump Darby Allin. He does that. He turns on Bryan Danielson. And so then what you get is just a freaking melee. And they end up, Yuta suffocates Bryan Danielson with the plastic bag, and they continue to beat on him. They put the freaking chair on his neck, stomp on him, you name it. More of the baby faces slowly come through. A lot of them can take him out. We see Jeff Jarrett go out there. Who else? I forgot already who else came out.
Private Party was out there.
Private
Daniel
Party.
Garcia, Orange Cassidy.
Right, but they came afterwards. There was like that first initial wave of guys.
The first initial.
And then there was the whole other, finally, towards the very end, once the damage had been done, it was the full rest of the baby faces in the locker room. That's when Jim Ross was like, where were they at this whole time? So, Reg, how did you feel about like the post-match action that we saw with the Yuta turn and all of that?
Yeah, that kind of caught me off guard too, because I said on one of my podcasts this week, somebody was like, you think Yuta's going to turn? I was like, I don't think so. I think they might beat both of them up and he rides off into the sun. But then when it happened, I was like, oh yeah, that kind of makes sense, because like this is Yuta's family. Like he came up, he is Wheeler Yuta now because of what the BCC gave to him. So I'm sure like they got in his head storyline wise, and like we're like, yo, Bryan's gonna be out, so you're gonna need somebody to stick with. You should stick with us. And so I understand why he did it. Makes a lot of sense to kind of do it. Makes sense for him to be the one to put the bag over Bryan's head. Like all of that was a great connection to Bryan's career. I also like that Darby Allin and Orange Cassidy were two of the main guys that saved him, because they represent, like, they're like the biggest baby faces in AEW. Like what they represent is like the spirit of what Bryan Danielson brought to this. So for them to make the save, and like you said, I think this leads into Darby potentially being the one to beat Moxley. I liked a lot of that element.
100%. Jon Moxley was the one who essentially took his title shot, right? Because we were supposed to see Darby Allin versus Bryan Danielson. He got screwed out of that. Okay, we saw how that played out. But just even like the emphasis that we saw on Darby Allin, like there was a really clear-cut moment where he was eyeing down Jon Moxley, and you got that camera shot. And even when the show closed, the last closing image that we saw was Darby Allin. It wasn't Bryan. You would think it would be Bryan, but it was Darby. Darby was the one that was sitting there, really deep in his emotions and his feelings, really upset about the whole situation and how it all played out. And so I feel like they basically foreshadowed, if they weren't already, they basically pushed us all over the cliff in terms of letting us know, hey, this is going to happen between Darby and Jon Moxley. And I couldn't be more excited about that, because, Reg, I have shared my feelings on Jon Moxley being AEW World Champion once again, because we've seen that play out so many times. I wasn't necessarily too hot on the idea, but the idea of Darby chasing the title from Moxley, that to me is appealing.
Yeah, if it feels like there's gonna be a good climax to it, like Moxley's gonna put someone over well, and I think Darby's gonna be that one, that'll make this Moxley reign more exciting. I'm under the belief that we talked about time, that they're running out of time, because at the end of it, you said that they ended with Darby and Orange, and I don't know if that would necessarily, like, I feel like they wanted to have Bryan willed all the way up. We do the claps and everything. Like, we didn't even really get to like celebrate Bryan, essentially. You know what I mean? It's like they beat him, then they beat him up, and then it was over. I'm like, damn, dude, what about it?
Yeah, I was expecting to fully see Bryan get stretchered out and everybody, stand up, do the standing ovation type of thing, give out a closing little recap of everything that Bryan has done in AEW. But no, it was like, that's it. That's why I thought it was weird. Like, at first, here's the thing. At first, I thought it was weird that we ended with Darby being the last image, because again, I thought that was going to be Bryan. But then I thought, maybe they're just foreshadowing that, like, your ultimate, babyface and Bryan Danielson is gone. And well, here's the one that you've got next, and that is Darby Allin. So I feel like this was them telling us, if you're kind of maybe a little bit down in the dumps about how things turned out, your Mr. Brightside on the other side of things is the potential of Darby becoming AEW World Champion.
Okay, yeah, I could see that if like the kind of theme of the show for the most part was the future, where we're building to who's going to lead the rest of this company, ending with the future of this company, Darby Allin makes a lot of sense. So I see it.
I see it too, man. But hey, we're talking about Final Countdown, and the one thing that we didn't get the last. It's the Final Countdown. Jon Moxley robbed us of that. I thought it was a bigger heel move than putting Bryan in a bag.
Biggest heel move of the night as Jon Moxley jumping Bryan before we got the It's a Final Countdown with Bryan in the crowd. He started off on the heel way. I did like that, but I also did hate it because I wanted to see that.
Dude, I don't even know what to say, but in terms of Bryan being like gone from AEW, at least for right now, for the time being, it still hasn't set in. Like, I don't even know how to describe it, right? Because I can't even say he's retired completely, because I don't feel that he is. I feel like this is just a pause on his career for now until he, gets neck surgery, does all of that, which is kind of crazy to say. I can't imagine the guy getting neck surgery and then coming back. So I don't even know how to describe this.
You saying that out loud is even like, what? Get neck surgery and then come back to wrestle someone?
Right,
like,
that
what?
sounds crazy.
Don't do that. That sounds crazy. But yeah, I feel like they could have had the worst match of all time tonight with the worst ending, with the worst post show, and it's still Bryan Danielson will still be the greatest wrestler of all time. They didn't have that. They had a great match, and they had a great, like, all of it was like what I expected. But this is the career of the greatest wrestler of our generation, and it's a lot of emotions attached to it. And I, like Denise said, I still haven't fully processed that. Like, that was the last time we'll see full time Bryan Danielson is on the road with the guys doing this, and so it's emotional, man. Like, it's been a great career. I've watched so many of his matches. The first time I ever saw him, I hated him. I was like, I don't like this grapple shit. Like, why are you doing all this wrestling shit? But then like 2 months later, it clicked in my head like, oh no, this guy is different. Like, he's one of the most amazing wrestlers of all time. And ever since that day in fucking 2002, I've been like, Bryan Danielson is the wrestling biz. He's the future of this. It's 22 years later, and he had one of the best careers, some of the best matches we've ever seen, some of the best runs, some of the best promos. It's unbelievable. And like, I thought for a moment that he was done forever. He got injured in WWE and said, I'm finished, dude. The doctor said I can't wrestle anymore. Stopped wrestling, became a commentator, like switched this whole thing. Then he came back and created my favorite wrestling moment ever in history, Kofi Mania. He is on the other side of that. Like, I cried at a wrestling show for my first time ever when I saw Kofi Kingston defeat this guy, Bryan Danielson. And it was so much more important to me. Like, it's great that Kofi had this moment, like nothing like it, but for the other side of it to be fucking Bryan Danielson made it even more better. Like, so many great moments attached to this. I love everything that Bryan's ever did. I just want to show my appreciation for that guy, because like, he's had so many amazing moments. I don't deserve to have watched this guy be Picasso in the ring. And if this is it, what a resume. Nobody's better. Who's better? There isn't but anybody.
That's very difficult to say. Maybe in the next couple of years, we'll see someone get close to that level. But here's the thing, like Bryan, like we mentioned, we were sort of, we thought his career was over several years ago, and we were lucky enough to get Bryan Danielson for a whole other couple of years here, in AEW. I mean, God, like you highlighted some really big moments. Bryan Danielson has had a lot of really great WrestleMania histories. You mentioned Kofi Kingston, of course, him winning the title. That's a whole other one. But then even just focusing right now on his last couple of years in AEW, what he did for AEW
just this
coming
year.
to the promotion. Reg, coming to the promotion, like I remember being in the building and hearing Bryan come out, and I'm like, holy shit, like to me, Bryan Danielson going to AEW legitimized the company in a different way. Like I know you can say like, Jericho legitimized it, Jon Moxley, but Bryan Danielson legitimized it in a totally different way because he was like, I don't know, it was just different. It just hit different. And then he went out there and had the body of work that we wanted to see from him, meaning feuds with MJF, with Okada. I mentioned earlier, of course, my favorite match, his match with Will Ospreay was just bonkers crazy. I mean, that was one of the very best.
This year. He's still doing it till the end. Like he's had some of the best matches ever this year.
It's insane. So I just feel like, Bryan Danielson's definitely someone that, I mean, we're all going to applaud. It's sad. It's weird. Not going to be seeing him for the next couple of years. And it's funny because as I'm talking about this, I keep thinking about Sting, Reg. Because I'm like, damn, we just said goodbye to Sting. Like, I can't do all of this. This is too much for me.
Sting, Bryan, like I'm glad they're getting these big send-offs. Like Bryan's send-off is way different than Sting's, but this is how Bryan would have wanted. Bryan wants to go out, his friends beating him up, putting a bag over his head, like he was having the time of his life. Of course, that's how he want to end it. It's like, it's so crazy. What a guy.
And thankfully, we did get the fairy tale moment with him winning at Allin. I mean, God, we were here reacting and talking about it. It was so awesome to see him, hold up the championship belt. Bree's there. His kids are there. Big ass stadium in Wembley. And then all of the fireworks. I mean, that was a crazy good ending, feel good moment to the show. So man, of course, we respect Bryan Danielson in this building for sure. And we'll see the next time that we're talking about another Bryan Danielson match if. Damn, Reg. All right, let's get into these super chats. We got Margie Loves here who says, I'm sure this is exactly the ending Bryan wanted. Yeah, something you just touched on, Reg.
Yep, it felt like the way he would want to go out. I want to go out losing. I want to go put some people over. I want it to feel like this is the end for me. I don't want the happy-go-lucky ending. I want the sad ending. It's called classic Bryan Danielson.
Chris says, this is how Bryan would want to go out. I love how we all like know this and accept this, right?
Everybody's like, perfect.
Be champion, Reg. He didn't even want to be AEW World Champion.
He never wanted that. He had to force it on him. Please take this, Bryan. Take this belt.
Mike T90K says, I think he comes back at Allin in Texas versus Mox. I don't know. It's really hard to say, man. I don't think so.
Yeah,
it's too soon. It's not even a year from now. I'm at least expecting him for the very least to be gone out of action for a year and a half, honestly.
Yeah, like 2026 at minimum.
We got Forever Young Zoe in the house. It says, awesome stream, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We got John Taylor who says, love the match. Hated the finish. Gonna go cry now. Hey, man. Remember, crying's good for you because you let out some toxins. So this is one exception why I will let people cry.
I told you everybody's going to be hurt at the end of this. That's just the way it goes.
We got Richard Martinez who says, crowd did not buy that as a finish, which sucked. Yeah, that was the only thing that I think hurt this like momentous, or rather this historic event.
That's the only thing that was kind of like, that's unfortunate.
We got Luke Thornton here who says, despite a couple of show penultimate matches, genuinely feel inspired by the athletic storytelling of pro wrestling tonight with a genuine shocking ending. AEW pay-per-views just hit different. And this one, Reg, we spoke about it in the beginning. When you call your pay-per-view Wrestledream, you can't go out there and have mid-matches. No. And there was at least 5 matches on this card that I thoroughly, really enjoyed. Like I would put up there as some of my favorites of the year for AEW content.
That are actually going with this theme of Wrestledream, like matches that are different than the norm, matches that take on some different kind of form. Like that's what this felt like.
Thank you, Luke. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says the fact everyone says it's his last full-time wrestling makes me not mad because sounds like he's going to do the Undertaker thing and come if needed when healthy until he finally says, I'm done, period. That's a little bit of what I'm expecting too.
It feels like from the vibe he's given up a couple times in interviews and just from things I heard, it feels like that's what the vibe will be like. Like 1, 2, 3 matches a year, stuff like that. Nothing like full time, but like, hey, we need Bryan for a big match or we have a big show coming up. Then he'll show up.
TK is going to be calling. Ding, ding, ding. He's going to be calling.
He's going to stay in the group chat. Like, they're not going to take him off.
We got Sheldon Jackson here who says, oh, don't forget. I mean, Bryan's still part of the disciplinary committee.
That's what I'm saying. He's still on the staff. Like, I don't know how that is. He going to stop being like part of that?
He might step away, I'm sure, especially if he does get the surgery.
Because he's not going to be on the road, right? Yeah.
The last thing you want is to have to deal with drama and stress, and that's what that job entails.
That's a fact. A lot of it.
Sheldon Jackson says, realization now every champion in AEW is a heel. There are no face champions, but that ending was somber, but damn, that was cold and something else. See, it's so weird. Like, we all have these like very mixed emotions. Like, I don't feel like I should be jumping for joy right now.
No, it's not a joyous moment. I think that was the point, but it's still like, it's sad.
Yeah. John Taylor here says the real winner tonight was Brody Danielson.
That's what she wanted. Dad's finally coming home. And it didn't feel like he got like, there wasn't anything crazy looking like he got extra hurt because he's already hurt. Like, it felt like he got out of this match okay. Hopefully.
Margie Love says the real retirement match was at Allin versus Swerve. I mean, it was the way better match and the way better moment. So
that
you can
probably
take it like
been
that.
It. Yeah, that probably should have just been it.
Arnold Nicholson. Yeah, but then you wouldn't have had the moment of him winning the title, and you needed that moment.
No, I'm saying he should have won and then said, I'm done. Thanks, you guys. Retired with the belt.
I mean, we did get that Okada match afterwards again. Didn't hit the same?
It hit, but I don't know if we needed it.
Arnold Nicholson Jr. says Danielson will be back, I think. Maybe in a while. Uncle Dong says, I refuse to believe Bryan's career ends like this. Yeah, I think that's kind of how we all feel, right? We're sort of like...
refuse to believe it too. That don't change nothing. I mean, it ain't going to.
The reason why I also don't feel like that too, because again, going back to Sting, like Sting, the way that Tony Khan, made the pay-per-view all about him and how special the venue was and everything was catered to Sting and Sting's last match. That's how I imagine someone like Bryan Danielson having like a last match where everything is kind of about him.
They booked the fucking Tacoma Dome. They don't even.
No, I can't accept it, Reg. Stop it. No.
They did all of this. They booked the fucking Tacoma Dome for Bryan Danielson.
No,
like, exclusively. Bryan Danielson went to management and said, "Hey, let's do the Tacoma Dome for my last match."
But Reg, we went into the Sting thing fully knowing that was it. That's what I want with Bryan. Like, I want to get everything that
I tried to.
I can't accept it.
I told you this like 4 weeks ago that this was it.
I haven't. I just keep hitting a wall. Like, I can't break through the wall of acceptance at the moment.
I want him to, like, we haven't seen the press conference, like, come out the press conference and be like, psych, you guys, just kidding.
He's not going to do a press conference.
No, he got wheeled off. He's definitely not going to do it. But I'm saying, like, it was a bit.
We got an Infamous Raider Loco who says, birthday was yesterday. My daughter got me a dream present, smoking skull belts, with Austin being my all-time favorite. Him gone happened perfectly. Didn't feel the pain. This kind of heartbroken, but part-time still ? It seems like everybody has the same question, right? Like, we're all here with the same. Yeah. But also, that's a really great gift, by the way. So that's
awesome.
It's really cool. We got John Taylor who says we weren't given any time to grieve. It was a Nitro ending. We're out of time, guys.
It was. They're like, we'll see you on Wednesday. I'm like, no, wait, we still got something to deal with here, though.
You know what it's going to feel like? Have you ever really been into a TV show, right? And like the season ends and you're like, oh my God, I got to wait to see what happens. But then you find out the show's been canceled and you're never going to see that show again.
Yeah. But we are
never get an ending. That's what I don't want to happen.
Yeah.
I want a happy ending, Reg.
No happy endings around here. We already got it with Sting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need another one.
Come on.
Gerard Clark. Did I get it right this time?
You did.
Kind of. Okay. Says big effing mistake ending Bryan Danielson. You want to know why? Because I'm going to get every last one of them. Hashtag you can't escape your sins. He's going to go get Wheeler Yuta, Pac, John Moxley, Maria Shafir. Who else is in the group?
Claudio.
Forgot Claudio. Sorry, Claudio. Grapple Geeker says it was a great show with great matches, a built-in pee break, and one downer ending too many. Private Party should have won. Thank God Jericho didn't. I was so surprised by that. Let's talk about that. The semi-main event of the night, Mark Briscoe defeating Chris Jericho for the Ring of Honor World Championship. I was dead set that Jericho was going to win this because I'm like, why else are they doing it?
Yeah, Denise was all in on Jericho being the one, but I kind of felt
I wasn't all in like that. I was just convinced, Reg.
With positioning on the card, because coming into this, I was like, oh, Jericho's winning this. But then positioning on the card, and like I was saying during the stream, they're not going to have an ending that the crowd's not going to like into another ending that the crowd's not going to like. That wouldn't work. We need to feel good about something before you make us feel bad in the main event, and that's exactly what they did. They played up Mark Briscoe being a little too overly aggressive. He brought in some weapons during the match. He was really trying to take Jericho out because he told him, like, I'm going to beat your ass when I get to this show. Jericho played up to Jay Briscoe a little bit, got me. He looked at me in the camera. I see you, Chris Jericho. But I love the way that they ended it with Mark hitting the Froggy Bow, but being like, that's not enough. I got to finish him with the J Driller. Finished him with the J Driller. Left us home happy. Got it real close. I was nervous for a minute there. I'm like, Jericho could really win this, but it just wasn't. It really wouldn't have made sense for the story. This was the story.
Let's work our way backwards then. Grapple Geekery also mentioned that match with Private Party. That one left a lot of sour, like it's kind of a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths just based off of what I saw in the chat, based off of what I saw with you, Reg. The Young Bucks versus Private Party, defeating them for the AEW World Championship. Now, I will repeat my sentiments going into it. I was not expecting Private Party to win, but then I saw the chat really wanted it. The people in the crowd really wanted it. You really wanted it. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is going to happen. But personally, I didn't think that they had made it obvious that it was going to happen. But then when they did that promo trashing Private Party and telling them how they're just mid-carders and never going to get anywhere, I thought, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Private Party really is going to win. But then it ended up not happening. And there was a lot of, really lots of high-flying moments in this, really cool really cool spots. Private Party hung in there with the Young Bucks. It was a fun match, but it just wasn't it. However, with the finish of it, they really did milk the fact that Private Party was really down about losing the match.
It's a frustrating one because at every moment that somebody talked to Private Party, they told them that they weren't good enough. So Moxley was like, you guys have been here for 5 years and you're still putting up with this shit. You have nothing to show for it. Do something about it. Then he broke Isaiah Cassidy's hand. So like they're already down. They got beat up a bunch of times. Usually when something like this happens, they tell you you're not good enough. In the match, you show them that you're good enough. So I was already like, oh, that's not a good sign. We start this match. Young Bucks are come and say the same exact thing. You guys are in this match, but you're not good enough. You're never going to beat us. Usually when the heel says that to a baby face, that usually means that the baby face is going to win. So you've set us up for this victory and then you take it away from us. Why? Why would you set us up for it? It feels like it's not as deep and it's not as crazy. In 2003, Triple H and Booker T had a promo and Triple H was like, people like you can never fucking win. People like you can never get this. And then you think, damn, there's no way he could say that and still beat him. And then he said that and he still beat him. Now it's not as deep as that, but that's pretty much what you're saying. You're not good enough for this. You can't be, you won't be good. And then you show us that they're not. Why would you do this?
I don't know, because I feel like coming out of this show, we do have a lot of questions for certain stories. And one of the big questions coming out of this was, one, what's next for Private Party? Because when you're told you ain't shit, and then all of a sudden you're treated like you, like it didn't happen, you didn't win, right? The match was great, though. I will say this: like Private Party kicked ass in the match, right? So they didn't. So even though the Bucks said they weren't shit, I think they proved that they are shit, right? Like in the match itself, they proved it to the fans, and that's why fans were, surprised and very vocal about the Private Party losing. Because if Private Party sucked, nobody would care that they lost, right? But the fact that they went in there and they did a good job, it's fine. But that was one question. What's next for the Private Party? But also, who the hell is next in line for the Young Bucks? We're out here
Right.
sitting here talking about tag teams, and I'm telling you, I'm not necessarily hot for any team right now. Just nobody has. I haven't had anybody that's fits my preference right now in terms of teams that I'm interested in. So I feel a little bit lost for words as to what may be next. I know the only other team that was really mentioned in here was the Outrunners. Is that a possibility? Like, where are we at?
I feel like I've seen a bunch of AEW shows where the Outrunners come out and they get big pop. Like, they're over. They're very over. And I feel like that would be a feel-good moment for AEW. Need one, especially after this private party thing. But I'm going to be hurt off this private party thing for a while. And so we were during the show trying to figure out a couple of tag teams. And we came up with 1, 2, like,
oh yeah, someone else pitched Grizzled Young Vets, and you were
Grizzled Young Vets. I'm in for Grizzled Young Vets. I pitched FTR, and Denise is like, don't go back to that.
Done that, Reg. Give me something brand spanking new, kind of electrifying.
I feel you. I feel like we don't want to keep going back to the well of what works, because like, who's the champ? Mox is the champ. Young Bucks are the champ. Like, it feels like we're just doing what was successful. And I'm into it, but also let's maybe get some championships to some new blood. Let's maybe try to establish some different things. The tag team division is the fucking backbone of this company, and it's still being weird. They're still being weird about it.
Yeah, I mean, at one point, the AEW tag team division was like a primary reason to tune into the AEW product.
Right. It would be like tag team main events. Like, they were the focus. Like, everything about this company was built off the backs of tag team wrestling. And so, again, I thought when Young Bucks won the championships that we were going to get back to that. I thought we were going to like establish some contenders and get to that. In the last couple of weeks they have, but this is like, I don't know what happened here.
We got Shay Penn here, who says, an incredible way to build heat for Blackpool Combat Club while Bryan heals up. The angle gave me real emotion. Darby is set up perfect to be the hero in this story. 1000%. I mean, you cannot not agree with this. Like, regardless of how people felt about the finish, tell me you don't hate Jon Moxley just a little bit more and BCC because they screwed us out of the final countdown and then beat Bryan Danielson and then also continued the attack on Bryan Danielson, where I loved the touch of all the baby faces finally going in there and trying to help out Bryan. Mm-hmm. But Darby Allin being the person that looks like he is really set up to be the hero in this story, that shit's exciting for me.
Yeah, that kind of made the whole thing. But yeah, I kind of like BCC just kind of beating his ass to really be like, you're never coming back. Moxley said, I'm gonna take you out. I'm really gonna take you out. But yeah, the baby faces coming out at the end makes sense, because like, Bryan's leaving, you guys. He's the hero. We've all praised him. Why wouldn't you come help him? You can't just stay in the back. Like, if it's just a regular episode of Dynamite, let him get beat up. Who cares? This is supposed to be his last show ever or whatever. Come help him.
If I were Bryan, I would write down every single person who came to help me and be like, I like you, I like you, I don't like you because he didn't come help me.
Too long.
But Bryan doesn't seem that petty. So we got Luke Thornton here, who says, shocked by the end in a good way. Get why it took people aback, but think that's why it was so effective. Bryan isn't retired and will have his moment. Hard to say, man. I wish I could agree with that last sentence, Luke. I really wish I could, but I can't. I can't lie to you. I don't know.
Time will tell. Time will tell.
Spen Big here says, Bryan comes out in the scrum. I'm tired. I'm old. And not cheers to Bryan, my favorite wrestler. Cheers. Wait, hold on. So if CM Punk had the muffin, what would Bryan Danielson come out with? Like a freaking carrot,
a salad or something. Yeah, definitely not any sweets, nothing with anything good in it.
No sugar, no like sugar, chemicals,
yeah. No gluten, all that.
None of that. He's gonna come out with a little carrot. What up, Doc?
What up, Doc?
Or an apple. I can see him come.
An apple, yeah, that's probably better, right?
Yeah. But then again, maybe not an apple, because then the learning tree would be like, yo, what up?
You're right. Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways, but French. Yeah, good joke, Spen. I appreciate you, man. We got infamous Raider Loco, who says, Nigel and Tony says Tony Khan. Nigel and Tony says Tony Khan on his way to the hospital with Bryan. They're opening up a scrum. Interesting. All right.
A scrum without Tony Khan, Denise?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Tony Khan, I like how I wonder if we're gonna get some like hospital footage.
Probably, maybe. I mean, because they, you know how they had to get off the air so quick. Like they got to show something, right?
Maybe they'll put some like bonus footage over on
Maybe on
social
Dynamite.
medias.
Yeah.
Or Dynamite, yeah, something like that. Luke Thornton here says, love the Willow Mariah match. One of Willow's best, showed why she'll be champ and Mariah's best. A great example of the best women's division. All right, so I know we're working our way backwards, but let's touch on this match now. Mariah May defeated Willow Nightingale for the AEW Women's World Championship, but holy cow, Willow, man, I came out of this and I was like, girl, I was already a fan of you. You don't got to make me a bigger fan of you. I was already a fan. I came out of this going, I think I'm a bigger Willow fan than I was 5 minutes ago because she went in there and was so freaking hard hitting. And you can tell she's wrestling in all of these different places around the world of different competitors because she was pulling out new little tricks and she looked great in there. Like I thought there was one moment where multiple moments actually where I thought, damn, she's being really rough and nasty in there with Mariah, but then Mariah would return the favor. And I agree. I think that this match, the Willow Mariah match and the Willow Mercedes match were the best Willow matches that we've seen in AEW.
Yeah, this match with Mariah was awesome. They were aggressive. Like from the bell, it was like, oh, they're working this kind of match. They want to beat the shit out of each other. They're punching, they're slapping, they're slamming. Mariah's hitting crazy drop kicks out of everywhere. Willow's insane with these lariats and big slams, like her facials, the front pounce. Like it felt like Willow had this extra thing of confidence where she leveled up because she knew it was a championship match. But Mariah, with every step that Willow was leveling up, she was like, I'm the champ. This is why I'm the champ. And I just loved her energy in it too, but kind of being like, Willow's on fire, but I'm the reason that we're here. I'm the reason. Let me show you guys how to get down. Both the women were just like on point, and the aggressiveness, and you don't see a lot of women's matches where the women are just like tearing at each other in this. I just love that aspect of it. Willow showed why she's the biggest baby face in the company, why she can will any crowd into anything. And I think Mariah put a stamp on, we've been a little bit down on her because of the position she's been in the last couple weeks. But this showed, look, I'm the champ for a reason, and I could compete with the best of the best here in the ring. This match was really, really awesome. And for being the only women's match, they showed all the men that there should be more than one women's match.
That, and also they can't forget about Willow. Let me just say this,
Willow.
like she cannot be a background player no more. Like that's it. She proved like you got to have your Mercedes storyline because she's Mercedes. You got to have your Mariah storyline because she's the champ. You got to have Willow on the show now too. She's earned that status of like, we need to see Willow either every week or at least every other week. And she needs to have like a big story. I know everything with her and Chris sort of culminated already. And then she came off of the stuff with Mercedes. So now it's like, okay, let's build something else up. Let's start something out, something fresh, something new for Willow, because I feel like, no, you can't have somebody this good on your roster and over that's actually liked by the people.
Yeah.
You can't just let them not be part of the show on a consistent basis. For
yeah,
sure.
I totally feel like that, Denise. And like, if she's not going to be champion, she'll be the non-title women's story that's being told. Like, add some kind of stakes to her, add some kind of something, so she's always in the mix. You guys got a superstar here. Willow Nightingale's different than not any wrestler there. She's just way different. The way that she connects with the audience can't be replicated. Like Denise says, you got to continue to capitalize. You don't have to make her the champion, but she has to be a focus.
Yeah, no, for reals. Gerard Clark. I think I feel like I said it wrong. Did I? No, Gerard. I've been saying, no, before I would say Jared. Oh, yeah, that's exactly. Okay. I have to hear them side by side. Okay, Gerard. Yeah. When is Taimelo Guevara coming back? I want her to win the AEW Women's World title or TBS title. I'm still angry at BB. Blackpool Combat Club. Hashtag Karma shows no mercy. Pronounced Jarrard.
Jarrard.
Why can't I say it? It drives me crazy.
Have you interviewed Ty? I feel like you interviewed her recently.
I have interviewed Ty. I interviewed her, Ty, way before she became a mom. Maybe like 2-3 years ago, but I did interview her. Okay. She hasn't done that very many interviews. That's probably why you remember that, because it was she was very good. She gave me some great content. But yeah, I would recommend that interview. Like, it's not outdated, even though it's been a while. But yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm ready to see her come back too. I think she's I like that I'm thinking that Booker T clip.
Hold on. I got it. Here we go.
Penelope Ford, I've never seen her.
Penelope
Ford, I've never seen her.
Yes, I like the return of Penelope Ford. I think the return of Ty Mello, like the women's division has been hot, but I think the return of women like this is going to make it even better. So the next couple months, I think the AEW women's division is going to get even better.
Man, I can't even make fun of Booker T. I'm out here struggling to say Jarrard.
Honestly.
I'm Booker T with Penelope Ford.
Penelope Ford. I've never seen her before.
I've never seen her.
Booker T is so funny, dude.
Penelope.
Oh
I'm sorry.
my
Penelope
God.
is not Penelope no more. She's
Nope.
Penelope.
Penelope Ford. Never seen her before.
Blake here says, calling any match a pee break these days just doesn't sit right with me. These folks work so damn hard to be labeled a pee break match. No, of course, I agree. I think it's more so. It's more in jest, honestly.
Yeah. It's just a bit, but yeah, no, we never disrespect any wrestlers that get out there and put their body on the lines for us. I'm with you, Blake.
That's why I was like, Reg, make sure you're here by the time the bell rings.
Well, that was a pot break. Is that the same?
That could be a compliment. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, when I'm getting high while your matches happen, that's definitely
no. I would be butthurt if you had to get high watching my match.
If I have to leave,
you can't watch my match unhigh.
No, I don't watch any match unhigh.
We need to have a conversation, Reg. I think we need to have an intervention with you.
Leave me alone.
Oh man, but no, I do agree with you, Blake, and that's why you never see us like leave an actual match. Like we will sit there and we will watch it.
I'm here.
Arnold Nicholson Jr. says, "House of Black for tag team titles." We've been there already with the trios title. I'm done, bro. I'm so done with the House of Black. I'm sorry. I just don't care anymore. It's just been too long. They were trios champions.
Feels like Brody's going after. I guess we could talk about that match, Brody and Darby. It feels like Brody is going babyface, man. Like he shook hands with Darby at the end. He hasn't been around them in a couple of weeks. Like, I don't know what I was gonna say Tommy and Malachi Black and Buddy are doing. So I don't know.
No, dude, I think Brody King's better off kind of just doing his own thing at this point. I feel like being part of the House of Black has held him back, honestly.
I do too. Yeah, me too.
Because I didn't feel like going into this that Brody was like that over, at least not in AEW. I don't feel, and I think that's part of because he was House of Black.
Yeah, because he is a guy that can get over. Like we've seen him in matches and we've seen people get behind him. It's just that House of Black ain't always around, so he's not always around. Like they got to get him away from that.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, of course, it's a cool group. I get it. They're cool to look at. We know, but it's just not. We never get anything more than what we've already gotten. It never goes above a certain level.
Extra. Yeah, exactly. It's like this is what you're gonna get at House of Black, and like what we get is great, but like we just kind of want more. I think.
Yeah, so with that being said, Darby Allin defeated Brody King and it was an awesome match here, man. The crowd was, of course, really into this. We got some crazy moments. The craziest, in my opinion, was one, a dive that Darby did, because, you know, he always does them crazy-ass freaking dives, but the coffin drop on Brody King while Brody King was on the steel steps, that was like the biggest moment, and that eventually ended up leading to the finish. We thought that Brody was going to get counted out. He doesn't. He goes in there, he takes another coffin drop, and then that's it, finito for Brody. But I liked the finish. I thought the finish was cool. Darby needed the win. This was a perfectly entertaining match.
Yeah, I thought this style of match was perfect for their position in the card. Like we had already seen like some crazy ass shit by this time, but I thought these guys brought exactly the kind of violence that Darby needs. The one spot where they had the stairs and Darby tries to run at Brody and Brody just clobbers him was maybe my favorite spot of the match, because like just knocking a man out of midair with the strike and just seeing his body splat on the ground is crazy. That's when I love Brody King the most, when he's just like huge and he's just clobbering fools. It's like, this is a monster, dude. This guy could be AEW World Champion if you guys really put the monster behind him. So yeah, I like this match a lot. Darby in Washington Darby being able to be him. The crowd was behind it. Like, this was a really good showcase.
Yeah, and then of course we talked a whole lot more about Darby earlier on in the show. His story is just beginning. We got David Reed here who says Nigel on commentary was perfect for the main event. I could barely hear commentary, so I can't even say too much about that because for me it was super low.
I'm glad that they had Nigel there, though. Denise was annoyed at a couple moments because she don't know.
I don't really care for Nigel on commentary sometimes, especially I didn't need the Bryan stuff. It's already been there, done that.
No, I feel you.
You know, it's not my cup of tea anymore, and it really hasn't been for a long time.
Yeah, I'm with you.
We got Infamous Raider Loco who says Takeshita says he plans on taking the belt all over. I believe it,
Finally.
and I'm here for it.
Yes, make that international championship into exactly what it needs to be, an international championship. Have it with guys that can go to Japan, have it with guys that can go to Mexico, have it with guys that can go to Europe. Like, you have to make it into what it is, and it's not going to take away from the television show. It's going to make the championship even more prestigious.
Well, my friend, let's get into it then, since we just brought it up right now. How do I even begin? Takeshita, Will Ospreay, Ricochet. This match, please. This was worth the entire pay-per-view rate. I thought this match was just. I feel like a broken record, Reg, at this point. Like, you can honestly copy and paste a lot of what I've said in Will Ospreay matches. But damn, dude, I don't even know how to describe this. We saw some crazy sequences, crazy action on the ring apron, a suplex fiesta. That's what I'm going to call it, at least. I can't even describe this match, Reg. It was nuts. It was so nuts. And we see Takeshita win the title. Ricochet gets wiped out through a table. Kyle Fletcher gets involved. So does Don Callis. Don Callis brings in the screwdriver, and Kyle Fletcher stabs Will Ospreay and basically turns on him, thus leading to Takeshita being able to finish him off and win the title. There was a lot in here. I don't even know. Reg, take it wherever you want.
I want to preface this by saying nothing Denise and I will say here in these next couple of minutes will justify this match. You have to see it with your own two eyes. This shit's insane. There was one point where Denise and I were just mouth wide open, just watching, like, what is this? Like, these guys are just doing a million things. Ricochet hits something, then Ospreay hits something, then Takeshita hits something. They're doing poison ranas, they're doing German suplexes, they're on the apron. Takeshita's driving Ricochet through the table. Like, there was action on action on action. Like, every moment they're countering everything. Like, Will Ospreay, like Denise said, it's a broken record. It's getting tiring of us saying, Will Ospreay had the match of the night. Here he goes being amazing. Here he goes taking insane bumps. The one point where Takeshita's on the outside, Ricochet hits the Fosbury flop, comes over with the moonsault. Takeshita catches him. Ospreay does the same thing, and it looks like Takeshita was going to catch him too, but they all end up falling down.
Lost my shit on that, Reg. I didn't know where they were taking that.
Yeah, one point they do like a poison rana into a poison rana into Takeshita German suplex both of these guys, and it's like, what? I just kept saying, what is this? This is science. Like, how do you even think to do some of these spots? I thought Takeshita looked especially vicious, dangerous. Some of his strikes in there were like, yo, he's taking heads off. He just like clobber them back to back, and they're both just dead. And he just has that smirk of like, yeah, I did that. Like, what you gonna do about it?
Over, Reg.
Right? Yeah. And
like,
he's
I'm
just
terrified
like
of that right arm now.
And he's just like, do something about it. If you're gonna stop, like, if anybody's gonna stop me, do something about it. His confidence is off the charts. He's in the ring with Will Ospreay, the best wrestler in the world, hands down, and Ricochet, who has something to prove, hasn't had a match like this in fucking 6 years, and he looks like a huge star. Like, this match was insane. We knew it was going to be crazy coming into this, but yeah, as far as triple threat matches, a lot of the times I don't like them. The best ones are the best, and the worst ones are not that great. This was amazing. This is awesome, worth the price of admission. Just great.
Man, I truly wanted to cry tears of happiness. I was just like, I need to stand up. I need to applause. I need to do something to really express how this match felt. But this was very enjoyable. And one of the things that I felt coming out of it was, dude, Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita became made during this moment. You got Takeshita, who's now having the championship, and it's well deserved because this dude has had a string of great matches in AEW. And then Kyle Fletcher, I mean, God, we constantly talk about him every week on Dynamite about how he's basically been on fire, and he just looks the part. Like, I feel like he's skipped a lot of steps, but damn, dude is rising. Like, he is becoming one of the most interesting people on the show. And now you're gonna get into this program with Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher that's gonna mean something because these guys are truly, you know, best friends. And so now you're gonna get this, like, how dare you betray me story, and this is gonna elevate Kyle Fletcher in that regard. And then we've seen Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher on as a tag team. We've seen them wrestle each other, but now it's gonna be more personal, it's gonna be more serious, and that's gonna be very entertaining to see how that unfolds. Konosuke Takeshita, you were just mentioning how he's going to be out there, or someone in Super Chat mentioned how he's going to want to go out and defend the title everywhere. All right, I buy that. I believe that Takeshita is going to do that, and I can't wait to see the competitors that he has in AEW.
Yeah, honestly, my favorite part of this match might be Don Callis's bit finally got over. This dude's came in about 10 matches in a row with the damn screwdriver. It never ever works. I'm like, dude, you're gonna screw your guy out of the match again. But luckily Kyle Fletcher came in. I hate this fucking word, but that guy had some aura when he got into the ring. I'm like, damn, look at Kyle Fletcher. He looks like he's ready for this moment, dude. Like, he's like been preparing for this. And I think like he already was elevated with just what we saw tonight, Denise. And we haven't even got to he's gonna be in a series of matches with the best fucking wrestler in the world. Imagine what happens on the end of that when he gains even more knowledge, when he gets even more confident, when he has all these amazing matches. Kyle Fletcher's going to be ready for the world title.
When he was standing above Will Ospreay and Will Ospreay was on his knees, that's when it really, like, the aura hit me. It slapped me on the face, man. That's how strongly it came through.
Hey, this young guy got it, I think.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, because Will Ospreay is Will Ospreay and the reactions that he gets because of the matches that he puts on, you can't, like, it didn't feel like Kyle Fletcher, like, it didn't feel like it was too far-fetched that Kyle Fletcher would be on equal footing with Will Ospreay. Of course, they're not on equal footing, but they don't feel distant from each other. Like,
exactly.
I can buy this. I can buy that Kyle Fletcher could be a real potential threat to Will Ospreay.
Like, if this same thing had happened a year ago, we wouldn't feel the same way because Kyle Fletcher wasn't with the confidence and like moving like he is now. Like, him being next to Ospreay, him being under the wings of Don Callis, standing next to Takeshita, like, he's just absorbing like a sponge, getting all this knowledge, becoming a better human, better wrestler. Like, it's shining very apparent here. And now he's going to be in there with Ospreay. He's only going to get higher on the list of great wrestlers here in AEW. I'd like to see him, maybe if he's not going to be involved in the international championship division, involved in the TNT championship division. I think Jack Perry, Daniel Garcia, him, like, them guys at the helm, like, making this into the TV championship, I think is the way to go.
Infamous Raider Loco says scrum dumb fast, but
shit,
Kelly connection. Yeah, so it seems like I don't know who was in it or what, but yeah, it seems like it was done really fast. I kind of figured once they said Tony Khan went with Bryan Danielson.
Just like that, wasn't the last one really fast?
Yeah. So it seems, I don't know, they might be like not really, I don't think it's really that big of a deal anymore. Like, it's not, it doesn't feel like a must-see thing.
Right. Good for them.
Yeah. Samuel Muscle here who says dank. What does dank mean?
The dank is that shit. It's dank.
It's dank. That's a compliment.
Yes, hell yeah. Okay,
Samuel Muscle, thank you so much. All right. Gerard says, are you two gonna see Maple Leaf Wrestling next week? Is it their first show next week?
I think so.
I thought they were announcing a couple of good stuff like the last couple of months.
Are they gonna stream it? I'll watch it. I'm not like it must see TV, but I'll definitely check it out.
Right. I think I'll kind of just wait and see what other people say. But I do think there was a match that I heard that he booked. Was it? No, never mind.
Maybe it's a Takeshita match. Maybe Takeshita and Josh Alexander. Is that the one you're talking about?
Probably, yeah. No, but actually I was thinking of another match, but I think this is actually hold on, let me just double check.
I could be making that up. I don't know. Maybe just a match in my brain that I want to see.
That, but I'm
like, damn, that match would be hard.
I'm actually thinking of a totally different match and no. Where did I see this? Okay, you know what? Never mind, because I'm not sure if I'd be announcing something or not announcing something, or I made it up. I don't want to say the wrong company.
Right.
But anyways, Or what the hell? There's something going on. I know for a fact. Hold on.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I saw somebody announce it, but I don't remember
For Maple Leaf Wrestling?
I just don't know what promotion the match is happening in. I was under the assumption it was happening in TNA, but I guess it's not happening in TNA.
I mean, that's the new TNA, so
shit. Where the hell is this
TNA
happening?
Part 2.
Maybe it did happen on TNA. All right, whatever. I'll have to figure it out later. I don't know. Infamous Radio Loco says, watching a match like I'm Cheech, I'm blind. It's fucking great. You spot some shit you normally don't, but damn, those hard spots hit harder watching it. Oh, of course, 100%.
Yeah.
Infamous Radio Loco also says, following up on my last chat, Cheech and
Chong. Hi, yeah, I got it.
I knew Cheech and Chong. I know Cheech and Chong.
I knew Cheech and Chong. I know Cheech and Chong.
Why did that sound like I was speaking a foreign language?
It did. I was like, what are you saying? Yeah. No, Denise is Latina. She definitely knows Cheech and Chong. You better. I'll be mad if you didn't know Cheech and Chong.
I do know. Damn. We got David Reed here who says Darby equals 97 Sting. Oh, 97 Sting. BCC equals NWO. Hey.
Okay.
I kind of like that. I mean, of course, you can't compare nothing to the NWO, especially not the new version of the BCC. No offense to the new version of the BCC.
But this kind of vibe of Darby is kind of trying to fucking defeat these guys, you know?
Right. Just that vibe. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
David, thank you so much for sharing that. All right, we got to get into some of these other matches here that we need to get into. And that is, let's see, where am I at? We haven't talked about Hologram and Beast Mortos, and we need to get into that because 2 out of 3 falls match, Hologram gets the win, but this match was so freaking entertaining, Reg. We just saw some cool shit. When Beast Mortos did that freaking corkscrew, I don't even know what the hell you call it, but he fucking spun out of the freaking ring. I don't even know how to describe any of that.
Yeah, it was almost kind of the same thing as the triple threat match, and it's crazy because they pretty much followed this up after the triple threat match of like, what? My brain can't even compute what you two dudes are doing in this ring. They're already 2 incredible luchadors. When they just start going off on stuff we've never seen in our lives, it's crazy. At one point, Hologram reversed Beast Mortos press slam off the top rope. Hologram hit a couple of insane springboard he did a springboard tope con hilo that was so far and so high. Mortos was on fire, looking strong, doing those moves that you wouldn't expect a guy that looks like him to do. The crucifix drivers were insane on the neck every single time. Beast Mortos's power bomb backbreaker is sickening. Like, there was points in this match I was like, I don't think a guy's body is supposed to move like that, but this is really awesome. Like, you want variety in this show, and having a 2 out of 3 falls, 2 of the best luchadors in the world just going ham. Like, perfect placement in this show. Great match. I'd love Hologram getting the win. I would have went with, if Beef Mortos had got this, I would have been into that too.
It sounded like you said the Beef Mortals.
If the Beef Mortos was more beef, then I would have been in.
Hey, Beef Mortals. That's a good name right there, yo.
Beef.
It's a really good name. We got Infamous Radio Loco who says, laughing my ass off. I'm sorry, DWO leader. You know Cheech, my bad.
Cheech.
More than people think they think I know.
Cheech.
David Primero here says, I heard Aaliyah WWE is back wrestling in Canada. Do you think she should join TNA to possibly get that experience? Also, hope you can interview her. I've interviewed her in the past when she was still with WWE. Very, very sweet girl. Very different from what you might expect, like her real life presence. But just she comes off as a sweet girl. She like loves her horses. Like, you can't get no more sweet than that. Like, let's be real. You can't.
She's a nerd. Yeah. Anybody who has a horse is a big nerd.
I guess, but I'm like, you have to really have a nice heart. Like, I can't see myself taking care of a horse, you know?
No, yeah, you do got to be a special type of person to get into that.
I really do think so. So, of course, I'm always rooting for someone to get an opportunity. Of course, she was in WWE for forever.
Yeah, for a while, yeah.
And, she wasn't the best wrestler. We know that. But you know what? She stuck around and she did the best she could.
Good for her. And she's back in wrestling too. I'm glad she got that bug again.
Right. Thank you so much to David. All right. So matches we have not talked about. Your favorite match of the day, Jack Perry versus Shibata. Everybody seemed to not like this match, but personally, I didn't think it was horrible. I mean, it just wasn't anything new. It was a lot of what we've seen in terms of Shibata going out there and breaking down Jack Perry. Cool, we got that, but Jack Perry gets the win. Doesn't fit the caliber of Wrestledream, but I didn't think it stunk.
I mean, you want to have a guy like Shibata on the card. That makes a lot of sense. It's in the Noki show. You definitely want to push Shibata on there. I just think Jack Perry as this heel needs to work a different style. His matches they're not the worst. They're not the best. They're just kind of they're good. That's a good match. I think the style that he works, though, is just something about it that doesn't really connect with the crowd, and there's some kind of disconnect in there. But I thought for the most part, Shibata was chopping the shit out of him. He was really beating him over. But Jack Perry held his own for a lot of it, but the real meat and bones, I think, of this was the post-match stuff, right?
Why am I blanking on what happened?
Daniel Garcia came down.
Oh, yeah, MJF, Adam Cole. Holy shit, I was like, what happened?
You really were like, I have no idea what happened at all. Denise, you were there. I think we watched it.
Bro, this is a long-ass show, okay? I'm going to forget some things. I forgot some of the biggest stuff on the show. My bad.
Yes.
Anyways, MJF comes out. He has that confrontation with Daniel Garcia. And just when you thought MJF was going to walk out with his head held high, Adam Cole returns. He's no longer injured. Eyes down at MJF, chases them down. MJF runs away. See, Reg? Just needed a refresher.
Yeah, I think that was the real kind of stuff in this match. MJF talked for a minute, and I was like, this is exactly why we need MJF all the time. His energy, his presence, the way that he's presented, he's a fucking top star. The crowd knows it. He knows it. The way that he moves, his presence is needed consistently on AEW. I'm happy for you, Max, getting your little movies and shit, but we need you on TV, dude, because your energy is way different. And Adam Cole too. Adam Cole, we've been wondering for a long time, what the fuck's wrong with Adam Cole? He hurt himself in a very unfortunate fashion. He's something that needs to be represented in AEW that I don't think is really represented. He takes on a different role, and I think having Adam Cole back is going to open up a really cool lane, and I'm excited about it.
Yeah, no, I feel you. They need to erase the end of last year for Adam Cole and MJF.
I forgot about it. No, I don't remember it. It's gone. Just forget it.
It's not gone for me. I still see it there, Reg. It's not.
Just forget it, Denise.
I see bad booking. All right, it's still in my head. Okay, I see it. Okay, and that was shit. So I want to see. Damn it, I don't know what to say because I guess because of that, I
feel you. You got a bad taste in your mouth right now.
It has a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah. Exactly. So I'm maybe not as excited as you are or the next person about Adam Cole and MJF because, again, of how things ended. It didn't necessarily rock my boat, but I am excited about MJF and Daniel Garcia because you know that Daniel Garcia has to get his leg up here on MJF. That's what it looked like it was supposed to happen back then. But you know what? AEW didn't seem to expect Daniel Garcia to stay with the company. Now that he officially is, well, now you can, give him a little reward here. You're beating MJF.
Yeah, you didn't let him get the win last time because you thought he was going to be gone. He's back now. Got to get him one over on MJF just because we're going to start the trajectory of sending Daniel Garcia up to be one of those guys. And beating MJF is the way you get up there.
I feel you, man. I feel you. So, there could be some bright sides to this. Hopefully the Adam Cole MJF stuff works out, and hopefully the MJF Daniel Garcia stuff works out. Right. With that being said, we got two more things to get into in the show. We do got a super chat here from Dan Lutzka's in the house. He says Tony isn't at the hospital. Bears versus Jacksonville in London. He's flying to London. Awesome, man. Way to go out on Bryan. Dave, dude. Well, you know what? Actually, I don't know if he's going to the show, to the game tomorrow in London. I don't know if he would even be able to make it, even with the jet and everything.
No, I don't really know how the time and shit works.
I don't think so. I don't know if he's actually going to be there or not. It would be like
if he just takes off right now to get there. How long does it take to get there?
I mean, you're asking. I take commercial flights. I don't take freaking fancy jets. You know, I have no idea.
It's a way different thing, you know?
Right. And even then, I'd still imagine he'd have to stop. I don't think it could even be like a straightforward flight, right?
We can look on that tracker. They were trying to get your homegirl. Remember when they were mad at Taylor? They would keep looking at the little tracker. Look at Taylor flew over here.
She wasn't even in that freaking jet that they were supposedly tracking.
What?
She didn't know. They share. It's like a rental thing.
Oh my god!
Like celebrities share like jets and stuff because you don't always need one, right?
They were putting that all on Taylor. Like she flew 143 times in the. I'm like, what?
Shared jet with other celebrities. So all of the celebrities that were traveling, they were all putting it on Taylor.
That's so fun. I'm like, damn, Taylor be flying her ass off.
No, the
Swifties
were making so many jokes about it. They were like, there was a gif of some girl in a helicopter. I don't know if you've ever seen it. But they were like, there's Taylor Swift flying to her house because she forgot her favorite lipstick.
That's hella funny. So I saw one that said Taylor Swift flew to use the bathroom in another country. I'm like, y'all are silly, dog. Y'all need to stop.
Like they were saying she did all these flights. Like, bro, what the fuck are you thinking, man?
I'm like, Doug, Taylor is outside in them jets. She don't care about gas.
Anyways, Tony Khan, exactly. I don't know how long. I don't know if he's going to be at the game tomorrow.
It's going to be close. Like, he better be gone already.
Yeah. So someone says, Simeon here says 9 hours from Seattle to London.
Okay.
But let's say he makes a pause.
He can make it right?
I don't fucking know, Reg.
Depending on what time the game is.
I don't know what time the game is. All right, we'll find out tomorrow if Tony Khan makes it or not.
What a crazy life. Hey, you just had this crazy ass show where you just sent Bryan Danielson and you got to fly to go watch a football game in London.
Yeah, and I don't think the Jacksonville Jaguars are even doing good too, so that would kind of suck.
Yeah.
But hey, that's what happens when you are a billionaire, Reg. Us poors are going to sleep in tomorrow because we got nothing to do.
That's a huge fact. And I'm not even about to fly out nowhere right now. Like, my bed's right there. I'm going to hop in.
You know what? That's the bright side of being poor, Reg. We get to sleep in tomorrow.
No, I'll take being busy and money over sleeping.
I don't know about you, Reg. I like a good nap. Well, I mean, you can nap on the jet, so
that's true.
We can't have nothing, Reg.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to nap on the jet.
All right, we got Infamous Raider Loco here. So it says, sorry if it's a downer, but the last few months have been rough. Lost a best friend, just got into a major accident a few weeks ago and dealing with that. Not my fault, but you guys bring the enjoyment. Thank you. Much love and respect. Well, first of all, I want to say that I'm really sorry about that because, you know, even if we don't talk about it, because we, you know, Reg and I, like, we're very, like, we put a lot of our life out there, but a lot of stuff we keep private. And I just, sometimes I don't think everyone knows, like, what things people are going through, you know?
Honestly, yeah, like this year has been kind of crazy. Like wrestling, luckily wrestling will take our minds off of things, but there's like some personal things that are like crazy, you guys. And like we try to keep some things so everything's not out there. But yeah, definitely feel for you, Raider Loco. It's a tough time in life for a lot of people. And just, you know, hope you're feeling good and hope you're getting some kind of joy. And if we could bring you any kind of joy, thank you.
Yeah. Honestly.
Thank you. You know?
Yeah, seriously. Infamous Raider Loco. And it's funny because he's like, I don't want to bring you guys down. But it's like, well, we were already down, bro. We're already down.
Ain't no way to go. We're good.
But no, seriously, thank you so much for all of the support, man. All right. So with that being said, we got two more things to talk about here on the show. The match that kicked things off, Jay White, Hangman Adam Page. This couldn't go any more perfect for me, Reg. This was exactly what I wanted. A good match with Jay White winning with a feud you know is going to continue because they basically played up Adam Page's, I think it was his left knee, throughout the entire match. So he clearly wasn't 100%. You're clearly going to want to see that play out again. Jay White was going at 100 miles per hour, really had his working shoes on. This was one of the best matches he's had in AEW. And we've said it so many times. We just want to see shit hit we want to see shit happen for Jay White here on the show. And I think this Hangman Page this Hangman Page feud could be the thing.
Yeah, this is exactly the way you want to bring Jay White back. Denise and a lot of people in the chat were like, Jay White came back. He has to get this victory. And this is the way to do it. I love the finish. But Hangman goes for the buckshot lariat, flips over right into the Blade Runner. Jay White hits him 1, 2, 3, gets out of the ring. Juice hits him. Like that was exactly how this should go down. Jay White needs a big win. Hangman Page needs to come out and look like a big jerk. He's flipping everybody off. He's really healing it up. Like, everybody played their role perfectly. Jay White getting the victory, though, was the most important part of this. And I'm feeling real good about what Jay White's going to do in the future, because he's ready. Like, he could immediately be put in any division as a top player, as a number one contender for any championship. And this was the way to start it off.
Yeah, I have a good vibe about this. Like, I'm feeling pretty good. Like, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful this is going to be entertaining. Carlos Ronica says the football game is at 8:30 Chicago time.
AM?
Oh, shit. I don't know. I'm guessing AM.
No,
8:30 Chicago time, because by then it's going to be like 5 hours ahead in London time.
Right.
So yeah, it would be 8:30 AM.
Okay. He can make it. Maybe not at the start.
I don't know, man. I'm going to be intrigued, though. That's for sure.
Tony Khan watch.
David, instead of tracking Santa Claus, we're going to track Tony Khan.
The Tony Khan tracker.
David Primero says, good thing Beard Goat Bryan Danielson lost the title. Seems AEW just keeps on booking meaningless matches on pay-per-view. Low ratings need a change. What do you think? Okay, so Bryan, I don't think lost the title because of like storytelling or anything like that. Like, he lost the title because he needs to take time off. Like, that's the reason. I think that I think that the next few months, hopefully, is when we see Darby Allin chase that belt from Jon Moxley. And that within itself would be like a big match. In terms of meaningless matches, this one wasn't meaningless primarily because, Bryan's
had a story.
Last match for the time being, and Jon Moxley had attacked him. They turned on him. The Blackpool Combat Club turned on Bryan, and so there was a lot there. So, of course, not every match had like a big spanking great story, but I think at least the main event was really, it really was built up.
Yeah, I don't think any wrestling match is meaningless. Also, so like, I don't like it, put two people in the ring and they're wrestling. That's the story.
Some meaningless matches and like randomly. I don't disagree. There are some matches where I'm like, wow, I'm watching this. If it sucks, even worse. If it's good, then I don't care, right? If it's a good match that had no feud, no belt, I can still enjoy that. Now, if it's a match with no good feud, no build, and it sucks, then I'm out the door.
Well, how often does that happen in AEW?
Well,
not
that often.
No.
There's always good matches, of course.
Yeah, like even the ones that people say, what about the story? That match will still bang, though. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like another company, yeah, definitely.
But there are obscure matches though that will not be good in AEW. It happens on the smaller shows, maybe not on Dynamite.
It's rare,
bro.
Like the ones that are bad, we remember. Like, remember that one day they had that really awful.
All right,
match?
well, maybe there's some matches that are not like spectacular. Like, you know how many matches I've seen and forgotten I even saw that?
So many,
exactly. They're really great. You remember them all.
That's true.
All right, Infamous Raider Loco says, I'm out. Thanks for the laughs. Enjoy your night, Denise and Reg. Once again, you're much appreciated. Keep doing what you're doing. You truly help a lot of people. No, thank you, man. You really kept us going today. So thank you for all of the super chats and everything, man. Good energy all around.
We're happy to almost be out, too. It's been a long day.
I know. We're almost done. The last thing we need to get into is Swerve Strickland, MVP, Prince Nana. We can't forget Shelton Benjamin, all of that. Basically, Swerve goes out there. He praises Shelton Benjamin. He does point out at some of the unfortunate stuff that has happened to him under Prince Nana's watch. It kind of seems like he might be, not really feeling Prince Nana. But then he said, you know what? I wouldn't have any of those things if Prince Nana wasn't involved. And so we basically find out he's still always going to be family with Prince Nana and isn't going to turn his back on Prince Nana. A lot of people were expecting Bobby Lashley. He did not come out. So that tells us, at some point he's still coming to AEW. I just don't know when.
Yeah, this was just like a homecoming for Swerve. He came out in a very expensive outfit. He looked like he had made a lot of money in the last couple of months. He looked confident. You got to get him out in front of this Washington crowd. I would have preferred to have a match, but look like we didn't have any time on this show. He did say he was cleared. He had the face off with MVP. He teased us a little bit. There was points where I thought he might turn on Nana, but it was just the thing. Said he was family. I think most people expected this to be a Bobby Lashley thing, but I'm not mad at it. They just kind of gave Swerve a moment and they kind of tied a little bit of loose end. We definitely got way more story to get into, but they're just getting started.
Amen. All righty, guys. Well, we did it. There you go. AEW Wrestledream. God, we were out here for 5.5 hours here. So I want to thank everybody who hung out with us on the watch along or the post show or both. You guys are amazing. So thank you so much for hanging out with us and chatting pro wrestling. It definitely makes things a lot more fun to do. Reg, before we go, plug your shit, man. What do you got going on?
This is just a regular ass week. Grapsody is every Saturday. Ask Grapsody is every other Thursday. Wednesdays with Denise on the AEW Dynamite post show. I'm not gonna be at work this week, Denise, because I'm going to AEW Dynamite in San Jose. So,
and you're just telling me now,
I
Reg?
told you already like 2 weeks ago. Not gonna be at work this week. So there's that.
Alrighty, well, don't worry. We'll find a replacement for Reg. No worries.
No one can replace me.
I'm gonna replace it with that Elon robot, bro.
If I turned it on here and that robot was in my box, that'd be so funny.
Yes, it's exactly what I'm replacing you with, man. Watch out. I'm gonna go get myself a robot, bro. Alrighty, guys. As for me, just subscribe to the channel. You guys already know what to do. Full streams next week. You'll see it. I ain't gonna waste no one's more time anymore. Thank you guys so much for supporting us. We'll catch you next time. Enjoy your Sunday. Bye, everyone.